Abe got me showers. Abe got me
There's only
showers.
one. The last guy.
Try to stay alive.
Other guys are streak.
Still out of showers.
I just.
Coming back now.
Oh, this
Still out of
is
showers on me.
Yo, challenge nade out.
Two
Yeah.
showers,
yeah,
two out of
yeah.
showers, two out of showers. Cammy and
They're
Abe.
close center.
They
Push
died.
out.
Nade.
The iron out of it. Try
Wait,
close.
Oh no, one's pitch.
Close center. Yeah.
I got shot. He
Running
pinched right now.
dead.
Pinch right now.
Oh, yeah, pinch.
Fuck off, bro. Outer showers right now. He's gonna push up our ice cream.
That's one. That's one.
Time.
One time. We should push this.
Okay.
Work out it first.
They're close, guys. He's pushing out close
I
center.
spawn ice cream. I spawn
Push
ice
out.
cream.
Yeah, probably.
He's just running at me. Two of them. Abe and Byron.
Too old.
I got one closet, one shot. Abe, Cammy.
I'll go through from P2.
He's back blue truck somewhere.
On deep.
I'm gonna go full here.
In the front cap. Absolute front.
Go
Yeah,
front,
that's-
guys.
I'm
that's-
shot.
He's hard
Yeah,
channeling
yeah.
front. Hard channeling front.
On, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Challengers Cup. I believe this is number 11 here. We're getting toward the tail end of the season here, and we should have a banger on our hands tonight. Well, really this morning. It's very early for me right now on the West Coast. So, Huntsman taking on the Carolina Reapers. This should be a fun one here. I feel like this could definitely be a more competitive match than people might see on paper. We'll find out here in a moment. We'll take a quick look at the rosters we got for both of these teams here. I know we have some shooters on both of these right here. We got Renegade, Johnny, Swooty, and Brack for the Huntsman. And then, on the flip side, Carolina Reapers is going to be Derek the Goat, Veli, Cootie, and Seawads. And I do believe we are going to be loading on up here in a second. So we'll do a quick rundown of the maps in the series before we get things started. And well, we are going to be started on that faithful map. It's always Colossus, I swear. That's just always the first map in every one of these series. And we'll have Raid SMD, followed by Exposure Overload, and then Sake Hardpoint map number 4. So that'll be an interesting one with the new maps to see for sure. And then Scar SND map 5 if we do need to go all the way to that one. But we'll see if that's going to be the case, man. Because so far, Huntsman, I mean, they've looked good in in the Elite as well as some of the rest of the Challengers Cups. So we'll see if they're able to bring the noise like they have been in that one. But we are already on into this one. We're going to be starting off things with Johnny getting aggressive. Gets the first one already toward the hill. Has his teammates support, and that's going to be 3 dead already. Valley falling, and a quick 4 dead for the Huntsman off the break here. So good start from them. They're going to be soaking some P1 hill time, but Derek the Goat does stay alive in the back here. He could definitely make a play happen, but just needs some help from his teammates because they're just getting absolutely rolled right now off of spawn, but he is able to get a couple of trades here before falling. So a little bit of damage, and that does flip the spawns for the Reapers here. But, I mean, P1, you can't hold from either side. You just need to win the gunfights. And so far, I mean, it's been pretty much green in the kill feed as I see another 3 dead here. So, I mean, pretty much dominant so far from the Huntsman. They look locked, ready to go. Johnny has not even died yet. We'll see if he's able to stay alive on this old hill here. Has one more player to contest, and it looks like he will get taken on out. So, Carolina Reapers, we'll see if they're able to answer back with some kills of their own on rotation here. You got Veli in the back, but he's the only one. So, I mean, no really assistance is coming. Everybody's spawning across the map, and it has been pretty much perfect from the Huntsman from this start. And we'll see if they're able to get anything going from the side of the Carolina Reapers, because this has been pretty tough going so far. It can be difficult to try and break these hills if you're not winning the gunfight, especially on a map like Colossus. I mean, usually you're picking this map if you just want to bang up, square up type of map. And I mean, so far the Reapers really haven't got their foothold on this map yet. See if they're going to be a little bit more warm as we continue onward. That's typically what we see, I feel like, where the first couple of hills, maybe one team coming out a little bit slow. And so far, Carolina Reapers, I mean, suffering from that pretty immensely. I mean, 60 points already on the board. And I mean, it's been pretty smooth sailing, but the Reapers are here toward new first. Derek the Goat able to win a big one, but it's got to be a clean hold, I think, here on this P3. If they can't lock down this hill here in this rotation, this might be curtains early, honestly, if Huntsmen break for P4, but we'll see if that's going to be the case. Belly going to fall first on the rotation. You got Johnny in the back looking for one, but can't find it, Swooty. And Renegade looking to pounce here. Renegade gets the first one. Shots onto DTG. Are not going to be finding a home here, but it's just going to be Cootie off a spawn. The trades roll through. It's Johnny and Swooty for a pair of their own, and I mean, Renegade and crew pushing on through. So, nice job from the Huntsman on the break. I mean, Carolina, they get a little bit of time there, but not a whole lot. And now, I mean, we'll see if they can chain this together as well, because, I mean, Carolina, they're not out of the woods yet, but they do get a 4 dead, and that's a good time to do so as well. So, heading toward new. You got Seawads rotating over with the help of Derek the Goat here, looking for a couple of kills off the spawners, but they're not going to find it. It's going to be a huge win from Renegade, but there's more to find in the back. One more falling, and you got Cootie trying to block the spawns, but his rest of his teammate is going to be all the way across the map here. So you got to try and stay alive a little bit longer. Just wait for an opportunity, a window to try and get a kill because they don't know you're here yet. And it looks like the opportunity will arise. He gets one on the hill, spawns his entire roster here. So good job, good patience really from Derek there. But it might all be for naught here. I mean, you still got to be able to get the kills on the hill. Brack shuts it down from the front. You got Swooty wrapping around back. I mean, speaking of Swooty, 17-5 right now on a 7 spree. A couple of points away from getting that Hellstorm. But with that hill time, he'll earn it as well. So great start from the young man right here. I feel like ever since this guy has been on the Huntsman, he's been playing, I mean, honestly, to his full potential, I feel like some of the other rosters he's been on maybe haven't unlocked him as much as maybe this one has so far. He's been playing great in the stuff I've watched so far and absolutely showing out in this map number 1 here. So Huntsman will take about 100-point lead as we head to our P1 here in a moment. And I mean, it's been pretty much night and day, I feel like, from these 2 different rosters so far. I'm looking at Carolina Reapers, a couple of players. Need Cootie, you need Seawads to wake up a little bit in the slaying department. You're going to need these guys going forward. So far, it's been pretty much, I feel like Derek just doing his best to try and play spoiler in the back as he gets another 2-piece. And that'll break the hill for the moment. So P1 held for the moment by Carolina Reapers. We'll see how long they can hold it here. They got Cootie pushed out quite far here, but they have a couple more members in the back to find. And it's going to be a 1-for-1 at the statue. A nice nade from Belly will shut things down for the moment. So, hey, don't call it a comeback here. This has been a lot of P1 time going orange. And we'll see how much more they can gain here. I feel like it's a bit of quality hold. So, I mean, this is exactly what you wanted to see. If you're a Carolina Reapers fan, we'll see if they could lock down the rest of this hill time here. And really, I feel like more importantly, just chain this together toward P2 because you don't want to flip out with low time left. So these gunfights really at old here are going to be critical, making sure you're not dying. Seawads with a pair of his own on a 4 spree as well. I was looking for him to turn up, and he has turned up, answered the call in a great way there. 5 spree before falling. And just like that, I mean, that 100-point deficit now cut in half, down to about 50 or 60. We'll see if they can get anything else on this hill. It's got to be a little bit of a staggered approach as Huntsman will wait for their team on this pinch here. As you got number 4 all the way in the back, and Renegade finding a freebie here, sliding through. Swooty from the front, looking for another one, and Renegade on the hill should have one more to find. It's going to be Cootie, and he's going to get shut down. What a win from Cootie there. Surprised he was able to win that low HP, but sometimes the timing works out for you. I mean, the players I called out starting to heat up as soon as I talked about it. 5 spree for Seawads in the previous life, now 4 now for Cootie. Looking to push them out, and honestly, I mean, this has been a great chain of events here for Reapers. About, 45 seconds on P1. I mean, pretty much the entirety of this P2, barring some contest time here. So, I mean, great stuff. I was hoping this map was going to be a little bit more competitive because I was looking at the scoreboard. It was a little worrying. I thought Huntsman were about to be running away with it here, but so far we've got a ball game, folks. Pretty close back and forth affair. Hill time will be green for the moment, but the pinches are on in. Johnny watching the back. Cootie giving him the shoulders, but maybe some cold shoulders at that. Johnny takes care of business, has one more to find. Seawads will reveal himself, but honestly, I like this play. Just back up, make him tweak a little bit, regroup with your team. You still have a lot of time to try and collect here on this hill. That stun will reveal this player in the corner. They know he's here. The slide shout's going to work out, but it's a 1-for-1 at the moment. Renegade trying to shut him down. Renegade for all 3 of the kills here. Gets the triple, 4 spree for him. And I mean, that is just a huge sequence of events for the Huntsman here. And Renegade, I mean, he's not done. Number 5 on the board as well, but with time waning here on old, you got to set up for new, and I like this route from Renegade. We'll see if he's able to find anything in the back. Brack is already here. Brack needs some help, though, as Renegade's for the trade, but he's got to stay alive. 2 more arrows heading his direction. Low HP on one of them. Can he get the trades? He gets the first one. And now, I mean, Cootie, you got to do a lot of damage here in the back. I mean, you have your teammates off of spawn, but how much time can you buy is really the question. He will fall, so Huntsman should maintain the spawns for the moment, but Carolina, I mean, they're holding this from the front. They just got a couple of gunfights they need to win here to try and clear them out. But I'm not sure if you're going to be able to do so. It's 3 strong. Renegade and crew trying to fly in. Brack able to get the first one. Shut down on the second, but the pinch is on in. And there you go. Huntsman. And I mean, look at how far Renegade pushing up on the map as well. Knows exactly where they're going to spawn. And I mean, he's just playing cuts right now. Hellstorm going to be called in, I believe, by Cootie here. So he might be able to find a little bit of value on this. Get them off the time at the very least. But you're running out of opportunities here if you're the Reapers. You need to try and lock down really the P1 like you did the first time around if you're able to get back into this game. And I mean, they did a great job of it in the first attempt. So I would imagine they have the capability of doing it again. It's just whether or not the guns stay hot here, because I feel like ever since that last hill, I mean, Renegade was about even on that P3. He turns up, he goes on a spree. Now, I mean, +8 right now. Swooty's still on that, 30 bomb for him right now. Everybody pretty much positive for the Huntsman. So it's been a, rough go of it in the slang for the Reapers, but we'll see. Going forward, it will be Green Hill time for the initial. And just everybody on Carolina, I'm going to just immediately getting shut down. And I mean, with 15 seconds left, you got to win this wave of the kills. This will be for the map here. You got Johnny in Hill, Brack watching the overextension. 10 seconds left now. And Huntsman will be taking map number 1. Brack with patience, but didn't pay off in that gunfight. So Carolina will hold on for maybe a moment longer. We'll see. See how brief this moment can be. Renegade, Swooty getting a pair of kills for themselves. Renegade with another one. Actually, that's Swooty getting credit for that one. And now it's going to have to be the Flood from the front. The Reapers not really able to do a whole lot. The crossfires are in. And it'll be all Huntsman. Map number 1 going their direction. Swooty having a nice little takeover in that Colossus. And Renegade toward the tail end. Turned up in a big way. And I mean, you see... great teamwork, I feel like, from the green wall there, doing their thing. And this kill cam from Renegade. Nice little 3-piece he was able to find on this hill. And it'll be all Huntsman in that first one. Solid effort from the Reapers in the end there. Just wasn't quite enough. I feel like they just started off a little too slow on that Colossus. And that can be the case, man. I feel like it's, always those bang out maps. You got to start hot. Otherwise, it can just kind of be the death of you. And it'll be a rough one for them. But we do have a raid SND coming up next year, so it should be a good time to answer back. But I will say this is probably the game mode that Huntsmen have had the most success in. It's the one they've looked the most dominant in. Now that they've added Major Maniac as their coach, they seem to, just be kind of rolling people in Search and Destroy. So, I mean, this is probably going to be the hardest map that the Reapers have to play here, if I had to imagine. But we'll see if that's going to be the case. We'll see if they can answer back here on raid here in a moment. And I do want to pull up the bracket real quick while we have a minute here to get things talked about. I'm curious, how things are shaking up in other ones as well. I know we have other casters streaming, some other matchups right now, but, Telluride Bush Shrub going on at the moment. That'll be the winner of this playing that team. And then, FC Stallions versus Omit Brooklyn as we scroll up. And then P7 Notorious versus Bittersweet at the top. So I feel like the bracket, pretty straightforward. There's not a whole lot of, upset potential. I feel like FC Stallions versus Omit could have a potential for an upset, but the other matches I'm not too sure about. But if you guys are interested in those, other casters are streaming those, I do believe. So be on the lookout for the Twitter Twitch links, I guess you could say. But honestly, this should be a fun day of Call of Duty, man. I'm looking forward to the rest of it, seeing how it goes here. It should be a fun time. But we're going to take a quick break while we load that map number 2. We'll be right on back with that one here in a moment. So don't go anywhere. For the Reapers here, but I mean, P1, you can't hold from either side. You just need to win the gunfights. And so far, I mean, it's been pretty much green in the kill feed as I see another 3 dead here. So, I mean, with the help of Derek the Goat here, looking for a couple of kills off the spawners, but they're not going to find it. It's going to be a huge win from Renegade, but there's more to find in the back. One more falling, and you got Cootie trying to block the spawns, but his rest of his teammate is going to be all the way across the map here. So you got to try and stay alive a little bit longer. Just wait for an opportunity, a window. Going to be all the way across the map here. So you got to try and stay alive a little bit longer. Just wait for an opportunity, a window to try and get a kill because they don't know you're here yet. And it looks like the opportunity will arise. He gets one on the hill, spawns his entire roster here. So good job, good patience really from Derek there. But it might all be for naught here. I mean, you still got to be able to get the kills on the hill. Brack shuts it down from the front. You got Swooty wrapping around back. I mean, speaking of Swooty, 17-5 right now on a 7 spree. A low HP on one of them. Can he get the trades? He gets the first one. And now, I mean, Cootie, you got to do a lot of damage here in the back. I mean, you have your teammates off of spawn, but how much time can you buy? Right, so they need to win here to try and clear them out. But I'm not sure if you're going to be able to do so. It's 3 strong. Renegade crew trying to fly in. Brack able to get the first one. Shut down on the second, but the pinch is on in. And there you go. Hunt will be Green Hill time for the initial. And just everybody on Carolina, I'm going to just immediately getting shut down. And I mean, with 15 seconds left, right? So Carolina will hold on for maybe a moment longer. We'll see. See how brief this moment can be. Renegade, Swooty getting a pair of kills for themselves. Renegade with another one. Actually, that's Swooty getting credit for that one. And now it's going to have to be the Flood from the front. The Reapers not really able to do a whole lot. The crossfires are in, and it'll be all Huntsman. And we are back with map number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm joined by Wild Invictus. He, you saw I was by myself, joined in the chat, and love to see it, man. Love to see it. How you doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Woke up a little bit late. That's why I didn't see what was going on as much. And then I get to watch hunts. I pull up my and my boy Clam is casting it, so I gotta come help him. You know what I mean? But we join into this S&D for this second map, and it is already Huntsman up one map, and we've seen how good Swooty can be on this sniper. So you have to expect him just to be holding down this angle, holding down exactly what he needs to be spotting out. And again, it is going to be the pressure for the side of Huntsman that's already pushed on out for the side, but it is Carolina Reapers that are just playing pace right now, playing very slowly as the shoulder peaks come on out for the sniper.
Yeah, I mean, Swooty hasn't really gotten a whole lot of opportunities. Cootie with the water route gets the first blood now. We'll see if they're able to find anything. It's Bracken crew in the smoke, and they just bait and switch beautifully there. Johnny with a double, and now just left the belly 1v3. Nothing can be done about that one. And I mean, so far, so good. Huntsman continuing that momentum for map 1. And I'll fill you in a little bit, Nick, on that first one. I feel like Huntsman started off that map incredibly hot in the hard point. I feel like, Reapers needed a couple of hills really to kind of start, warming up a little bit. And that's, kind of cost them in that first hard point. They went down in a big deficit, and it just wasn't enough to overcome there. So, I mean, good stuff from the Huntsman so far. And I feel like, that has kind of been their game mode, has been S&D all year long.
Yeah, and they're pretty, especially with having Swooty on the team now, it gives them a little bit more inkling of that S&D prowess, like with that, that 4-piece that we saw them have as well. It was a crazy one. So it is at controlling pace as it's already coming on out, and Swooty's getting spot outs onto this player, but does he expect maybe a flank here happening for the side of Carolina Reapers? This is a full bang out towards this site, and he spots out players, making it happen for Johnny, as again, he may not be getting the kill, but he's giving a lot of info over towards his teammate being up there top bedroom.
Yeah, now he gets the info. The one's on the pinch, make it 2 on the pinch now, so a couple kills coming through for bedroom as Cootie gets some shots in on 1. Not enough for the kill, but they got them kind of trapped at the moment. Are they going to read? Renegade in the water is really the only thing on my mind here. Cootie with some shots, but not enough for the kill. He's going to get to collapse on in, and now it's just Bruce there. I really thought that setup for the Huntsman would have been a little bit better, but just unfortunately not able to find anything from the Tiki side, and Reapers get a couple of kills there thanks to Veli and crew. They'll tie things up here.
Yeah, and it was just the first initial bloods that came out that kind of went both ways, and then it just the side of Carolina Reapers trapping them inside of this Tiki position, not allowing them to get away, and Renegade just left up by himself to figure things out is not, too ideal for him in a 3v1 situation.
Yeah, not ideal, but, hey, we've seen miracles happen before. Honestly, a 1v3 I feel like isn't as hard as some people think. It just depends on the timing. It depends on the scenario. Sometimes with bomb down, it can be difficult, but we'll see as we go into round number 3 here. What exactly Carolina are going to have on the offense. Looks like 3 toward B, but the bomb is lone in mid right now, and it's going to be aggression from Huntsman running it down bedroom, and that might have been a mistake as the crossfires are in. All 3 players of the Reapers are here. And I mean, Johnny and Renegade just get dealt with immediately. And here we go. The wrap back from Carolina is happening, I mean, just almost immediately.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see after the first initial bloods. You see them wrap back to ring, but the players of the Huntsman are already here on this rotation as well. They might be able to spot out Bomb Planner here if they can just get an angle on it, but it does not matter. DTG just holding it down and ripping him. The last 2 going to his kill tally.
Yeah, what 14. A nice little closer there from Derek the Goat as he gets the nice little closing 2. And I mean, hey, I talked about the Huntsman S&D. It's not like Carolina's not good at S&D either. I mean, it's definitely one of those series that could go either way, but I definitely still am favoring the Huntsman. But I mean, Raid is a map that can be a little interesting because, it's been out for so long. I feel like everybody has a feel for it at this point, and I'm sure there's a lot of VOD to go back and watch from the Huntsman that, you can kind of see how they approach this map. So I'm curious, if that's something that Carolina has done at all, or maybe they're just playing their game. It's tough to tell sometimes if you're getting counter-stratted or not, but Swooty yet again with the boomstick in hand gets the first blood here, looking for some more. They're going to be on this Pillars area. I don't know if they're going to be able to find anything. They're kind of trapped toward middle at the moment, and I mean, this has been an incredibly slow approach from Huntsman. It's going to pay off. The hit marker's coming out in. Derek, I mean, wastes his entire magazine. Can't find that kill through the wall. Tough stuff from Derek the GOAT there, and he leaves C1 in the 1v4.
And you just saw how fast Renegade hit out that sight and hit out that mid push. He knew he was going to be there. He just walks it back, and
15.
exactly what you want to see out of, you know, an SMG player here like Renegade, as he does have the bomb in the back, but it does not matter. He's going to make sure he gets that kill, and he does get it on the board for himself. 2-2 tie here, headed into our 5th round. You know, both teams looking pretty good so far in the S&D. Both teams have had their lows, had their highs as well, and now the sniper gets pulled out for the side of Carolina Reapers, which makes a little bit interesting play. Never mind. I guess not, Chad. I guess not. I guess we're not seeing it.
Yeah, no sniper, boo. But, I mean, hey, sometimes the sniper can be a hindrance. I feel like, you know, Swooty, you know, he's actually, you know, done a good job holding the lanes. Hasn't really gotten a whole lot of kills with it. But, I mean, you know, he's kind of just being a threatening, a nuisance, really, to deal with. You know, we'll see if he's able to find anything on the defense. He's going to have a little bit of a wish shot there, and that allows Carolina all the way up toward Laundry fast and early here. Derek, I mean, going to the sky, going to get taken out instantly there. Didn't exactly love that shell. And Brack, on the flip side, gets the stragglers. So now Huntsman with the man advantage on this retake.
Yeah, with the man advantage is Derek God and Corti. Could not get it done on the outside there, as it is going to be the bomb down, but it is just not going the way of Carolina right now, as this only left up into 1 in a 4v1 situation, and that will be the round as Brack finishes off with the pistol. He's going to get the defuse as well here. So another pretty, you know, pacing round for the side of Huntsman again, as we saw it. Once they got first blood, it was all about pace, all about running it down, and that's exactly what you saw from Brack and Johnny and Swooty to close it out for their side.
Yeah, just a good round from the Huntsman. I feel like you know, I talked about Derek's play a little bit. I feel like it was a little bit off more than you could chew there, but I mean, sometimes it comes down to plays like that. If you're able to make the impactful play, and I mean, Huntsman, they just shut down, you know, the extra person that they needed on that retake. So Huntsman will take the round advantage back here, and we're heading to A this time around. We'll see if the defense is going to be better. Belly pushing aggressively toward Ring, but he's going to get taken down instantly as well. Derek the GOAT spotting one toward the van, but just not the right gun for that engagement. Seawads gets the answer back, but 3v3, the bomb should be going down here shortly, but they haven't cleared out Laundry yet, so Huntsman trying to find something more before they get this one.
Yeah, Renegade spotting out the ankle there, and this should be the bomb plant now from him. Is Derek the God on the back end, though, so this could be a little bit of an interesting one as he's hitting at pace right now. He spots out one, doesn't get the second one on the Renegade, but good on the first. Now it's up to Seawads in the 2v1 situation. Very clutchable still, as Brack going to be the first man up that he's going to decide to chow. Is Renegade going to help on this fight? Actually, we're headed back towards that middle ring position, so Renegade is going to see him first, going to get the spot out potentially. As the spot out does happen, not a lot of time left here, ladies and gentlemen, as Brack spots him out as well. That will be the round, and Huntsman take another one in the 2v1.
Yeah, that's a tough situation for you to be in. I mean, 2v1, you're just getting shouldered to death on every single angle you try and go for, and I mean, that can be tough on a map like Raid, where, you know, we see it all the time. When you're trying to retake from Laundry side, you're getting shouldered from Ring, from Pillars, from Top Laundry, from Art, and you can just play the bomb basically from anywhere on this side of the map, so it can be really difficult to try to isolate those 1v1s, especially if they're not giving you anything more than a shoulder there. So good attempt from Seawads, but not to be in Huntsman. Now with 2 rounds edge here, looking to try and close it here.
Yeah, they definitely need, if you're the side of Carolina Reapers, though, you need to bounce back here. You need a round win so you can bring yourself back alive into the map. As it is going to be the sniper shot from Swooty, and Johnny collecting onto one as well. As Johnny now pushes up pressure, gets some shots with Brack there to collect onto the last one here, and he's going to be able to do it. Just Johnny running down middle, and it is working out for him as it's a 5-2 scoreline favoring the Huntsman.
Yeah, Johnny just running it down right at you. 10-5 from him. Having himself a map as well. Swooty getting a first blood with the sniper. They basically just shut down A. It's basically just stole Carolina Reaper's strat and just did it to them back and said, hey, we could do it better. So Huntsman now one round away from closing this map and taking the 2-0 edge in this series. And I gotta say, I feel like Carolina Reapers, this might be their best chance to take a map here. I talk about Huntsman Search and Destroy, but I mean, it's not like Reapers are any slouches here, but I mean, it's gonna have to be 4 rounds in a row from them. We'll see if they can find it.
Yeah, it needs to be 4 rounds in a row as a sniper shot rings out again. Renegade able to get one before he eventually falls, and now Brack and Swooty, the sniper and AR, left up into it by themselves. As it is going to be a chow out from Money. As a spot out does happen, it does not matter. The Huntsmen take map number 2, 6-2 in pretty dominating fashion here over the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming. Unfortunate for them, but we still have a little bit of Call of Duty left, and it looks to be potentially that, you know, respawn game mode that they need to try to fix for themselves as well. Overload can be anybody's ball game. It just really comes down to, you know, how you play the map, how you spread the map out.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. I feel like that first map wasn't exactly, you know, the best approach from Carolina Reapers. I feel like they got more warmed up as the map went on. So we'll see if that's going to be the case going into this overload. But just nice stuff in SND from Huntsman yet again. I feel like this has been their MO ever since they, you know, they changed their roster. They added Swooty, they added Brack. They looked amazing in Search. Even before that, honestly, they looked pretty good in Search, but they look even better now that they added Major Maniac as their coach. And they'll be up 2-0 in the series. Exposure overload coming up next year. We're going to send it to a quick break while we get that map locked and loaded, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more action. Cootie with the water route gets the first blood now. We'll see if they're able to find anything. It's Brack and crew in the smoke, and they just bait and switch beautiful with a double, and now just left the belly 1v3. Nothing can be done.
The side of Carolina Reapers is a full bang out towards this site, and he spots out players.
A couple kills coming through for Bedroom as Cootie gets some shots in on one. Not enough in mid right now, and it's going to be aggression from Huntsman running it down Bedroom, and that might have been a mistake as the crossfires are in. All
As well, they might be able to spot out Bomb Planner here if they can just get an angle on it, but it does not matter. DTG.
And then, I mean, this has been an incredibly slow approach from Huntsman. It's going to pay off. The hit marker's coming out in. Derek, I mean, wastes his entire magazine. Can't find that kill through the wall. See you on the 1v4.
And you just saw how fast Renegade hit out that site. And
toward Laundry fast and early here. Derek, I mean, going to the sky. Going to get taken out instantly there. Didn't exactly love that shell. And Brack on the flip side.
Could not get it done on the outside there. It is just not going the way of Carolina right now, as this only left up into one in a 4v1 situation, and that.
See if the defense is going to be better. Belly pushing aggressively toward Ring, but he's going to get taken down instantly as well. Derek the Goat spotting one toward the van, but just trying to find something more before they get this one.
So this could be a little bit of an interesting one as he's hitting at pace right now. He spots out one. Does he? As a spot out does happen. Not a lot of time left here, ladies and gentlemen, as Brack spots him out as well. Bring yourself back alive into the map, as it is going to be the sniper shot from as well, as Johnny now pushes up pressure, gets some shots with Brack there to collect onto the last one here, and he's going to be able to do it. Yeah, it needs to be 4 rounds in a row as a sniper shot rings out again, as it is going to be a chow out from Money, as a spot out does happen.
Pushing aggressively toward Ring, but he's going to get instant. We are back.
No worries, we didn't talk about it. We didn't talk about it.
We are talking about some fun other stuff over here. Is speaking of fun, Johnny off the map having a fun time himself. 2-0 now for the Huntsman. Carolina Reapers backs against the wall. Need to start the reverse sweep here.
Yeah, they need to find something here on this first initial score, but it does get shut down. Johnny there for the stop, and again, he's going to wipe down everybody here for the side of Carolina Reapers, and that's exactly what you want to see from an SMG, just pressuring out, making sure that he can get into this position now for his team to potentially score. He's cutting off every angle here, and he's still on it, still going on to this streak right now, looking for more kills to find. But again, Carolina Reapers need to get out of this position as we head towards a P2, and that's a 3 dead for them.
And see what's with a nice little 3K there. Clears out his base, gets some help, and now pushing forward toward the A zone. I don't know if Huntsman are really going to be aware that this back pinch is happening as well. He's able to find one there, but Veli a little late on the prowl here, looking for a couple of key gunfights here. He's able to win it with the pistol. Wow, nice shots, honestly, with the Jaeger. Not easy at that range, as a couple will fall, but Huntsman do drop the drone basically on the doorstep, so can just play defense for the moment. DTG We're going to get some tags. He'll back on up. So the reset should be coming in here in a second. And it's all the way toward tank. So I'm curious if Carolina is going to be prepared for this. Because, yeah, nobody on the Huntsman here yet.
Yeah, no one here to try to figure this out. And again, it's going to be Seawads that runs through mid, maybe not having the optimal position there as Johnny collects onto 2, but it is going to be traded out pretty quickly as Renegade looks to try to find something here as he does spawn out one onto the tank position. Going to just play his timing here. Does get that initial kill, and it's going to be a 3 dead again for the side of Huntsman. They just need to try to like push up a little bit on this map maybe and get a little bit of pressure towards this scoring potential.
And Swooty unable to find that one. That's going to be 4 dead. So, I mean, Carolina coming to play on this overloader here early. They get the initial score. Seems like they're winning the slaying battle right now, and they might have a second one on the board. Yeah, I mean, Huntsman just going to let this one go. They'll play the reset. So, 2-0 edge, or excuse me, 1-1 edge now for the Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, and this is what you want to see as you see the spawn trap maybe potentially coming on in already for the side of Huntsman as they take up pressure across the map. And this is a fast score for them on the other side, but it's going to be too little too late as it is not going to happen as it gets shut down here by the players of Carolina Reapers.
I've been calling him Belly, just so you know, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm calling him Belly. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things that it comes down again for Carolina Reapers through the middle, and Veli really having a great start here, 13-6, and he continues to dominate, just prowling in the spawn of the side of the Huntsman right now. As Huntsman still have not cleared him out, and he's gonna get another one too as well on a 4 streak, continuing to shut down the side of Huntsman here early.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny just stuck in the middle of no man's land, and Carolina have come to play this map Belly, going absolutely nuclear for his roster. Cootie can't win the second one. Seawad's looking for this approach here. He has Derek to go behind enemy lines. If you could just wait a little bit longer, you could definitely find the score, and they get him anyway. 3rd one on the board, and Carolina, I mean, come into play in this overload so far. I mean, just doing everything right on the map, and it just seems like they finally are starting to win some of these gunfights that they were losing in that initial hard point.
Yeah, definitely so. As you see, Carolina Reapers just having, the pacing to play right now. And if you look at the scoreboard as well, they're just able to get the kills when they matter the most. If you look at the other side, it's, a little bit of slow start from Brack, a little bit of slow start from, Renegade and Swooty as well. And Johnny's, just trying to be even there, as it is going to be Swooty that tries to jump out here with the SMG, but it's a play that's not going to be working out for him, as Johnny's 11-11 now, looking to try to make a play happen as well. As Valley still having that EMP on the back, Corty and Seawad's able to combine for 3. And now Johnny left up by himself, only man close, and Valley able to collect onto the kill, but instantly traded out by Brack there.
Oh, and Derek, had he won that one, that was a for sure score, but unable to find it. Huntsman will get the drone, but with only 20 seconds left, can you find anything here? Look at where Renegade's at. He's all the way on the other side of the map, just trying to clear space for his team here, and he's going to spot a second one. Can you spot the freebie? 3rd one in the corner here. He's going to get traded. Now Renegade at the buzzer should be able to put this one in, and he will. So an excellent end of the game half there. Just a heads-up play from Renegade to get through mid-map.
And, only being 1 score down is a lot better on the cards there. And then being 2 down as we take a look at some of these replays here from our first half. And it was Johnny early that was just making the plays happen for his team. And he gets the, the first capture really off the back of some of the plays that Johnny made early into that one. But then after that, it was all Carolina Reapers on the scorecard. And then at the end, being able to get Renegade pushed on up, making it play happen there at the end. As it just works out for them holistically there to score that last point and, get closer to that tie.
Yeah, I mean, 3-2, it's an advantage, not a comfortable lead that you're feeling super confident about. So they definitely need to keep their foot on the pedal here because, I mean, like you saw Huntsman in the first couple of maps, I mean, especially that search and destroy, right? It was tied 2-2, and then out of nowhere, just 4 rounds straight, Huntsman closing it out here. So we'll see if the second half is going to be a little bit more favorable for the green side. But so far, opening break, I mean, Carolina taking care of business yet again. And look at where number 1 is, Veli, all the way in your spawn.
Yeah, we've seen this position before, Clam, for that we casted, and it's just one of those things that you can get really trapped into this position as well, but it does not matter as Huntsman and Renegade knock them down, push it out, and this is going to be a score potentially for them if they can get the next wave of kills here. It really just matters as Renegade does get taken down. Nade killed by Valley as well, as it's not going to go their way as Johnny now splitting towards the middle part of the map, but he gets taken aware of, and that's 4 dead for the side of Huntsman as well.
Yeah, 4 dead. Now Carolina Reapers roaming, and it looks like the streak's coming in from Valley as well. Renegade can definitely shut this one down. Is he going to read the player in the streak? I don't think so. You know, you cleared the corner. You expect only one person there, so Valley is going to get that live, but unfortunately the Hellstorm only finds a teammate. But it doesn't really matter because Scooty, almost able to make the cross into no man's land. It looks like the capture isn't going to come in as of yet. Somehow Valley's still alive and kicking, but Huntsman will stabilize. They'll get the kills in their base, and still 3.5 minutes to play, though. So, I mean, as long as Huntsman don't give up a couple of scores here, they should have an opportunity to get this out. But, I mean, still, the drone is dangerously close to your portal. You really need to get this out of here because, I mean, yeah, look at that. I mean, if C1's going for it at the goal line, unable to find it, you got Valley still in your spawn you got to deal with, but he's going to get it, grab it, but he is not quite gone yet. DTG still here fighting over the drone, but Breck, I mean, just goal line defense after goal line defense, but Huntsman will survive.
Yeah, Huntsman survived to, you know, try to rip this out into the opposite side of Carolina Reapers as Renegade pushes on up towards this site. It makes it a little bit more difficult for the side of, you know, Carolina Reapers to get in, but it does not matter if you get the kills as well as Valley just walks on through, able to clutch up onto it as a reset comes on through. We head back towards the middle part of the map. No one had scored on this first point quite yet, ladies and gentlemen, so you got to remember where we're resetting at, and this is going to be the middle part of the map for Cordy. Can he find anything else there in the backside as the push comes on through? Valley able to collect onto 1, make it 2, looking for the 3rd, but gets shut down by Renegade there. Good to slow that man down for as fast as possible if you are the side of Huntsman. But it's C-Watts here on the play, potentially going to have a opening, but I don't think he realized that he had that potential opening for that score to go in.
Yeah, sometimes in Overload it can be tough to read the mini-map. It can be tough to read the pressure, especially on a map like Exposure. You can get lost in so many different corners. Johnny, speaking of getting lost, somehow able to survive up toward top solar panel for quite a long time there before finally falling, but Huntsman gonna have the drone reset toward mid-map, able to get a 1-for-1 trade, and we're basically back to square one. Everybody falling toward mid, and it's been kind of a low scoring, really nobody getting any sort of momentum other than Carolina Reapers this half. I'm looking at Huntsman to try and step it up to the plate because they really haven't had many offensive opportunities.
Yeah, and they need to have that uptick of offensive prowess, and right now it's just Swooty trying to, you know, push it out, and it is going to be a little bit more difficult for him with that SMG in hand. As Renegade spots it out as well. This is where it could be a reality, though, as they try to get the capture zone in, and Renegade pushed very deep into the spot of Carolina Reapers, but it does not matter if you can't find the kills, as DTG just holding it down as well, going back and forth. And again, oh my god, with the snap-on with the pistol, unfortunately gets team-nated there to get him off of that run. His own team had to kill him before he could get off that run. Now Valley on one as well, looking to try to find a couple more here, push back the side of Huntsman, and, you know, potentially take their first map win.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do so. I mean, really only a minute left. I mean, I'm just under now is for Huntsman to try and get that equalizer on the board. I mean, you see where O'Johnny's at, but his teammates need to get a couple of kills, some map control here. They really need this back pinch to happen as well. But Renegade for a double before falling here. And now Brack toward mid-map has a stun land on 1. It's going to be 3 dead. Make it 4. So Huntsman now have an opportunity with about 30 seconds left. The nade will slam Brack, but not enough for the kill. You got Swooty pushed up, but he's unable to find something. So I mean, now, Huntsman, you have that OT potential extender here, so you got to play this smart. You can't afford to drop the drone, but it doesn't matter if Derek the Goat's running at you. Johnny for the trade on 2. Swooty gets the equalizer, 10 seconds left, and you got to grab this device here in a second. Otherwise, it's going to be all for naught. Swooty thinking about grabbing it, but will finally do so. Renegade trying to push up, and this might be the opportunity they were looking for.
Yeah, definitely the opportunity they were looking for. We could be headed to overtime, ladies and gentlemen, as Renegade collects onto 2, but it's Swooty now by himself, but he can't find it. And Carolina Reapers take map number 3 in a 3-2 fashion to get one on the board against Huntsman here.
Yeah, and a good map to do so. I feel like, obviously, you know, that you would have liked to start it off hot here. Obviously, you know, going down 2-0 is never ideal, but I mean, it seems like definitely now they've loaded up. They're shooting their guns a lot better than they were in that Colossus. Let me tell you, I mean, a huge map from Valley there. I mean, 34 for him, Hellstorm coming through, and I feel like every time I went to Derek the Goat, he was absolutely frying. I mean, you saw that Jaeger pistol
60.
kill. I'm sure we'll see a replay of it here in a minute, but that was absolutely disgusting. I mean, it'd be your own teammates killing you sometimes with a frag grenade, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just do amazing things, and your teammate's like, oh, wow, and they didn't expect it. So, good map from the Reapers here, and we will need to see that Sake map number 4 after all.
Yeah, definitely gonna need to see it. And you know, Sake plays a little bit more favorable with the team that can, you know, go on these big runs, you know, chain these hills together. And you know, if we looked at map number 1, it was the side of Huntsman that was, you know, doing that in that, you know, smaller, you know, map as well. But again, you do have to have that little inkling of play style of, you know, being able to chain those hills, being able to bring them back to back. And that is something that you can get really, you know, some teams can get really plunked on a map like Saki.
20.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those maps where, like, especially ARs, I feel like are starting, you know, it might have taken a little bit of time for people to start, you know, adjusting to the positions and kind of how you want to play the map, especially on the Nixie Hills, kind of like P1, P5, where it's can be kind of chaos at times, but I feel like ARs, especially on that map, is something we see. A lot of, you know, a lot of people frying with the M15 in the hand. And, you know, you definitely can run some subs on that one. But I feel like it depends on the team. You know, some teams prefer to run that third AR in some situations. And some teams, I guess, you know, prefer to run, you know, 2 SMGs the entire time. So I'm curious what exactly both of these teams are going to be running. I'm assuming we're going to be seeing some SMGs because that's just the pace of play that we typically see at the higher level is more SMGs, less ARs. But I'm curious on certain hills like P4, P3, how many, you know, players on each of these teams are going to be whipping it out? I might need to take notes for later.
Yeah, you know, you might see a triple, you know, AR hill that we see on like that, you know, that Zen Garden on the P4 side, or, you know, maybe a P3, just depending on what happens on across the map. And again, it's just one of those things that, you know, teams are still figuring out this map, and it really comes down to who's, you know, trialed it more, who's scrimmed it more, who's been able to play it outside of just, you know, the little inklings of like having, you know, matches like this or something like that. But it's one of those things that comes down to scrim time for me on this one for sure. And we might see Huntsman, you know, just have a little bit more, you know, pacing on the map because of so. And we'll see what Carolina Reapers, if they have scrimmed this, if they have tried this out, if they've been able to, you know, get into the timing with things as well.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I like I said, the first map, you know, you missed a little bit of it. You caught the tail end of it, but I will say, I mean, the Huntsmen, they started off incredibly hot, and it took a while for the Reapers to kind of get going. I feel like if the Reapers, if they come out like they did in that Overload, this could be their map to win as well, because they definitely, I mean, have answered the call in a big way in that Overload in the slaying department for sure. So, I mean, going into this one, I feel like, you know, I talked about the ARs, but this is a map where you can see a lot of kills with your subs as well if they're able to take those effective routes. And I talked about it all the time. I mean, the pinches on this map can be so annoying to deal with, you know, players that can get lost in your base. You know, if you're a fast SMG, this could be your playground, to be honest here, Nick.
Yeah, definitely so. This can be your playground. This can be something that you try to fight off. As you know, Huntsman and Carolina Reapers 2-1 right now, but something they need to figure out here is going to be interesting for sure on how you're going to play this map, how you're going to be able to play to the pacing and stuff like that. We'll see what it looks like here for both teams. I'm not sure how much time we still have left, but we might be headed to a little bit of a break here, ladies and gentlemen, because we are waiting for that map 4 to load on in. But we'll be right back. Will it be Huntsman, or will Carolina Reapers take a tie and take us to a map number 5? Find out after the break. It does get shut down. Johnny there for the stop. And again, he's going to wipe down everybody here for the side of Carolina Reapers. And that's exactly what you want to see from an SMG.
On the prowl here, looking for a couple of key gunfights here. He's able to win it with the pistol. Wow, nice shots, honestly, with the Jaeger. Not easy at that range, as a couple will fall. But on this Overloader here early, they get the initial score. Seems like they're winning the slaying battle right now, and they might have a second one on the board. Yeah, I mean, Huntsman just going to let this one go. They'll play the reset, so I'm calling him belly. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
This approach here, he has Derek to go behind enemy lines. If you could just wait a little bit longer, you could definitely find the score, and they get him anyway. Third one on the board in Carolina.
and Seawad's able to combine for 3. And now Johnny left up by himself, only man close, and Valley able to collect onto the kill, but instantly traded out by Brack there.
I clear space for his team here, and he's going to spot a second one. Can he spot the freebie? Third one in the corner here. He's going to get traded. Now Renegade at the buzzer should be able to put this one in, and he will. So
We've seen this position before, Clam, for that we casted, and it's just one of those things that you can get really trapped into this position as well, but it does not matter. Next wave of kills here, it really just matters as Renegade does get taken down. Nade kill by Valley as well.
looks like the streak's coming in from Veli as well. Renegade can definitely shut this one down. Is he going to read the player in the streak? I don't think so. You know, you cleared the corner. You expect only one person there, so Veli is going to get that live, but unfortunately the Hellstorm only finds a teammate. Unable to find it. You got Veli still in your spawn. You got to deal with, but he's going to get it, grab it, but he is not quite gone yet. DTG still here. From what could be the last map of the series here, but I mean, it is going to be Sake, it's going to be Hardpoint, and I mean, it has been Reapers in that overload, taking care of business in that one. It was a very close back and forth in the scoring department, but the slaying, I feel like that's the first map I've really seen the Reapers start to take over in that department.
Yeah, and you know, we'll see what can happen here on the slaying department in the early often. You know, we need to see if the side of Huntsman can start off here fast as the nade does connect. That's going to be a 3 dead here already for the side of Carolina Reapers as Johnny now by himself able to collect onto 1. And he's trying to flip out this spawn already for this P2 side. Johnny and Swooty combined for 2, but again, it's a 2-for-2 trade out. Make it 3 as Valley gets 2 of his own on a 4-0 start already, ladies and gentlemen, as he reads the spawn out and the time going the way of Carolina Reapers early.
Yeah, now Valley, unfortunately, caught between a rock and a hard place there, and it will be Swooty with a nice little double kill for the moment to temporarily stop the bleeding. But I mean, Carolina with a decent amount of P1 hill time here. They're going to get about 20 seconds of it, but the spawns are very important. Huntsman spawning on the better end of things, but Cootie able to get through. Nobody spotted him yet, so he could definitely play spoiler, but he needs some help. I mean, his teammates, unfortunately, losing the gunfights at Old here, not exactly ideal. So that means, I mean, Cootie, you basically have to play so incredibly patient here. And I mean, look at how much space Huntsman have. I mean, this guy is going to have to wait a long time before he activates. He's able to get 1 here, so at the very least, he'll stop the bleeding. But I mean, even with that kill, I mean, you got to get some more here quickly.
Yeah, you definitely do, as, you know, Johnny now reading it back as it comes on through, but it is going to be the side of Carolina Reapers that potentially break this hill. They do so, and now it's even more of the time going their way as Brack trying to jump up through the window. Can't get it done. That's another 2 dead. Looking for more players is DTG as he spots out another one. That's going to happen for him as Swooty goes down, and now that is a 4 dead, pushing it back towards this P3 side spawn if you're the side of Huntsman.
Yeah, and I mean, look at how much space Carolina have to work with now. But with 20 seconds left, Huntsman, they're set up for new, but a couple of kills coming in toward the tail end. The spawns are going to be in the back of Old here. So now, I mean, the rest of Huntsman, Swooty has to go big, and it's going to be 4 dead. And that is a perfect time to break for Carolina. I mean, they're just playing the map beautifully at the moment. Nice route from Cootie on P2. A great team push from the Reapers on the tail end of P3. And I mean, now they're set up for P4. Just chains on chains here.
Yeah, and the chains are looking very good for these guys right now as Carolina Reapers continue to take it on out, and they continue to push the pace onto the side of Huntsman right now. This is really not what we expected here early in this hardpoint map, but again, it's still early. We're only in hill number 3. We'll see what it looks like for rotations onto the next hills, and 35 seconds left to play here on this one. They need to find a little bit more time for Carolina Reapers. Do not allow the side of Huntsman to get back into this, and they do exactly that and bring it back in for Carolina Reapers on the time.
And there you go. You got your wish. Carolina Reapers back on the time, and still with 20 seconds. That's a lot of scrap time as well to give up, too, if you're Huntsman. I mean, to cut your losses and rotate like this, I mean, they need to make sure that they lock down this new hill. And I mean, guess who's here? It's a member of Carolina Reapers yet again. Somehow snuck their way through. Huntsman just not in time to pick up the routes, but I mean, at this point, we'll see if this route pays off. I feel like it paid off in P2. Will it pay off now in the back? I feel like they know that somebody's missing. Swooty backtracking forward, but Seawad's able to get the free kill here. But he is also getting repinched. But I mean, just a great call out from number 7 from Veli there. Gives him all the info. And Carolina Reapers, I mean, they break yet again early and often here. I mean, this team is just looking lights out so far on this map.
Yeah, looking very, very good on this map. Their breaking potential is very, very high as they continue to show their pressure, show their prowess, as it is going to be a rock chow that comes on through. But again, it cannot be as Brack does get the break, but again, the contest is early here, and Carolina Reapers just playing this hill back and forth like you should.
Yeah, Derek the Goat gonna get a kill on Old, looking for another one on the rock. That's a hard gunfight to win, but he has his teammates' help in C-Wads, and they'll try and rotate toward New now. Derek has help of his teammate toward bottom mid, but Brack is there. Brack with a little bait and switch with Johnny, and nice little teamwork coming out from the Huntsman there. But I mean, this is similar to how the map 1 started, honestly, Nick, but it's roles reversed this time with Reapers with a huge edge heading into P5. So now Huntsman, they're gonna have to dig deep on this one.
Yeah, definitely so. You can already see the side of Carolina making a little bit of a route happen here, but it does not matter. It gets read out, and Renegade able to find everything there as he knows that these players are going to be in this P2 building. It is going to be a little bit more interesting to try to find out of as he's just jumping through windows. He's jumping through windows. He's jumping out of windows. He's jumping all around, ladies and gentlemen. Just a jumping fiend as Valley now the only one left up really close to the hill time, able to get the kills that matter. But that's another 3 dead here for Huntsman. It's Cordy able to get one through the front side. Now he's kind of by himself here on this play as the pressure does not come on through. And you can already see the side of Carolina Reapers kind of electing to take more pressure towards this P1 side.
Yeah, but this hill has been very favorable for Huntsman. They get a lot of time, about 45 seconds of it as we head toward P1, but we'll see if they can get any sort of P1 time. Seems like their guns have started to come back online. They were struggling in the slaying department, but with that 3 dead, that should clear the way here. And, I mean, the pinch is being watched from basically every member. Swooty with a nice nade to soften up a couple of players here. Gets one. Unable to find the second one, but Johnny should clean up the trade here. And, I mean, time going green on P1, and Brack getting lost in your spawn as well could be annoying to deal with.
Yeah, definitely annoying to deal with, as it is Huntsmen that are bringing the scoreline back for themselves. And again, Valley trying to make a play happen, but he cannot get it done, as Renegade just holding that AR angle perfectly right now, looking for another one, and he gets it to go. That's going to be a 4 dead now for the side of Carolina Reapers as they push on out a little bit, maybe too pressured up. As you see on pretty much everybody's POV, we're running the AR right now, ladies and gentlemen. As we talked about it going this one.
Yeah, and that's a huge kill in the OE. That's the first time I feel like they've actually sniffed out the pinch early. Well, I shouldn't say early because there's only 3 seconds left on P1. That maybe the Carolina Reapers just unable to pinch early enough in this one. They're not going to be in the back this time around. Huntsmen are here, and Johnny with all 3 of them looking for number 4, and he claims it. I mean, just a disgusting little 4K. He's not done, looking for more. Haven't seen really expected Johnny much in this map, but I mean, absolutely going off 23 and 11. Really a big reason why Huntsmen are able to make the comeback. They'll take the lead. And I mean, they have quite a bit of space to work with, but that space is dwindling here. Derek the Goat able to get toward the back. A couple of kills and the spawn should flip. Nice win from Derek. And now it's just going to be Swooty left last alive in the systematic break yet again from Carolina. But at the very least, Huntsmen able to get about 30 seconds before this break came in. So maybe in a decent position heading to New here.
Yeah, definitely so, but it looks like Huntsmen maybe want to hit this out one more time, just to not allow these guys to get the time. And you finally see it push back on through. Now the spawn's coming up, and Swooty on the SMG as well. It is going to be Brack with the AR on the crossfires here towards this P3 side. It's going to be 3 players that he needs to deal with as he throws out this nade, able to collect onto one. And I do believe he gets the hit marker on it as well, so he knows that this player is damaged, but just can't really aggress onto it as his teammates are now here looking to try to bang this out, as it is going to be the SMG of Swooty that tries to get some shots down range, but it does not happen for him.
Yeah, and I mean, Cootie last alive. Gonna have to wait for reinforcements to arrive. Johnny gonna spot the first one. They'll push down toward mid, and this is a position of space you could take on this map. Just force them to spawn lower, and you could be so annoying from this spot. But unfortunately, Valley is gonna take down Johnny. So, I mean, Huntsman with 26 more seconds left. I'm curious if Carolina looks like they want to hit this one more time, and I can understand why. This is a lot of scrap time to give up, and they will break the hill for the moment, but Huntsmen are going to spawn close, so how long can you hold? And the answer is not very long, so one last attempt from Cootie to try and throw a little contest time in here, but Carolina going to be rotated toward New. They got trophies set up as well. They could definitely get right back into this game with a good setup here, but Huntsmen, I mean, they're on the prowl. They're going to win the gunfights on the OE. Swooty and Co. already here, and it's going to be a 4 spree from the Swoopster here, 4 dead. And I mean, Huntsmen, they just instantly break the setup.
Yeah, we talked about Carolina Reapers being the breaking guys on the beginning of this one, but we should talk about them maybe breaking down here a little bit, as it is not going their way right now, as the rotations have not been in. You know, that those plays that we saw early have not been well for them, but it is contest time now, but C-Wad's going to be by himself. Now it's Cordy by himself trying to find something to go. Can't get it to go. Never mind. As he does stay alive for a little bit longer there. DTG also getting dropped out. Seawad's able to collect onto a nade kill, instantly traded out, and now Renegade and Co. spawning up into this P4, P5 side, looking to try to maybe chain this together and take the W here.
Yeah, Huntsman, about 20 seconds away from taking map number 4 here and the series, and moving on in our bracket here. We'll see if they're able to do so. Swooty thinking about hitting uld, or at least killing the player on uld one last time. He'll spot Derek toward the rock, but Derek just shouldering for his life at the moment. Being so annoying to try and trade out here, Swooty. I mean, I'd be losing full if I were him right now, getting so many tags, but it's not going to be enough. I mean, Derek just shouldering you to absolute death there. That is so annoying, and that's why that hill can be so hard to break when you're playing spots like that. Carolina Reapers off a nice play from Derek stalling. We'll be on the hill for the moment here, but a couple dead in the kill feed. The pinch is on. Huntsman looking to collapse.
Yeah, definitely looking to try to collapse here a little bit more, and it's not going to happen as Brack shuts them down with the help of Renegade and Johnny. That's going to be the hill time that's still collected here. This is definitely where Huntsman can take it here in our map number 4. They still have enough time. If you're Carolina Reapers, you need to get in for a contest. You need to get early kills to happen, as it is going to happen. And Swooty now left up by himself over at this point, and it does not matter as Renegade and Johnny combine for another 3, and that is probably going to be that, ladies and gentlemen. No one home. The Huntsmen move on, winning it 3-1, and they take a dominant fashion here in the comeback as well on this map. They were down a lot headed into, the second rotation as Hills, and they're able to lock it back in and able to, really, a lot off the back of this guy as well. Just Johnny going nuclear in some of these rotational fights really helped the team to get pressure out across the map.
Yeah, just a great map from the team. I feel like as a collective, I feel like, that to be able to come back from a deep deficit and hard point, it's not easy to do. You got to be able to chain hills
we need
together,
to see if
get
the
kills,
side
get
of
rotations, and
Huntsman can start off here fast as the nade does connect. That's going to be a 3 dead here already for the side of Carolina Reapers, as Johnny now by himself able to collect onto 1.
They'll play the winner. Look at how much space Huntsman has. I mean, this guy is going to have to wait a long time before he activates. He's able to get one here, so at the very least, stop the bleed.
I would imagine.
I mean,
probably
the bush.
They need to find a little bit more time for Carolina Reapers to not allow the side of Huntsman to get back into this, and they do exactly that and bring it back in for Carolina Reapers.
But I feel like, the teams that are good at S&D, Nick, I feel like they have that composure in them, that ice, even in respawn, where if you go down early, they can definitely reel it back in. And I feel like that's a lot of the difference between, some of these rosters that are, good at S&D, they have that composure, that ice, that some other ones, when you get in those positions where you're, backs against the wall, you need to come up clutch. They just aren't able to make those, decisions happen.
Yeah, I mean, that is the thing. You just got to figure out stuff, and, you have to figure out what's going on across the map and how you're going to figure out, figure this map, across it, like I said before. But really, it matters about how the Huntsmen did come back here. Johnny having this crazy 4 streak at the beginning of this P5, bringing them back into this hill, and they chained it from that P4 side. And then it was just really the chain after chain after chain, like we talked about going on into the onset of this map. You really have to have good chains on this map. You have to be able to hold down, it plays a lot like old style Call of Duty maps, and I know these guys know exactly what I'm talking about when I say that. So they play it perfectly with the coach helping them in the background as well.
Yeah, no, I was just a great series to watch. And I Carolina Reapers, not for nothing, they showed out. They tried their best in this one, just a little bit too late, late dollar short. And all that jazz. I feel like if they were able to take that S&D, we could definitely see, maybe an extended series here, but they would have had to win another one as well against a good search and destroy team in the Huntsman, but just wasn't meant to be. And some, we see some of the highlights here. I feel like, every time we went on a Huntsman player, it seemed like they were just able to get that 2-piece when you needed it most on this map. And I mean, just great team play. You see the arrows just collapsing together here. Johnny with a nice little double. And, we called him out in that series. I feel like, a key catalyst, especially on that Sake there.
Yeah, definitely so. He was, the main fragger, just doing what he needed to across the map for this side of Huntsman as they move on. Not sure who'd you say they were taking on? Either the winner of Shrub or...
I think Bush. I think Bush did win. I'm looking at Seymour. Okay. Seymour is streaming that match, by the way, guys. If you guys didn't know, I believe Bush ended up winning that one. I think it's 3-1 if I'm seeing this correctly on his stream. So that should be the next matchup for the Huntsmen. So I mean, yeah, Bush definitely a strong team as well. I'm curious how that one's going to go because that'll be an interesting one here. that we have for you guys. I'm not exactly sure which match we're going to be covering next. We'll keep you guys updated. I'm sure we'll keep the stream live as well here in a moment, but we're just kind of going playing it by ear for the moment. So it'll probably be a little bit before we get that next one locked and loaded. But Nick, unless you got anything else to say, we'll kick it to a break here.
No, I don't have anything else to say. Kick it to that break. We appreciate you guys for joining up, and we'll catch you in just a little bit for our next matchup.
For the Reapers here, but I mean, P1, you can't hold from either side. You just need to win the gunfights. And so far, I mean, it's been pretty much green in the kill feed as I see another 3 dead here. So, I mean, with the help of Derek the Goat here, looking for a couple of kills off the spawners, but they're not going to find it. It's going to be a huge win from Renegade, but there's more to find in the back. One more falling, and you got Goody trying to block the spawns, but his rest of his teammate is going to be all the way across the map here. So you got to try and stay alive a little bit longer. Just wait for an opportunity, a window. Going to be all the way across the map here. You're going to be on board with the Telluride Bush versus Carolina Reapers match here in the losers bracket. Both of these teams dropping to their respective opponents. Both 3-1 was the map count in the end, I do believe. And we're going to see maybe my first look at the new Telluride Bush Shrub team. We saw them play, I believe, their other team here in a show match a couple of days ago. At least I did. Saw a little bit of that, and it was pretty decisively in the Bush's favor, but the Shrub definitely showed some promise. We'll see if the new team can put something together for this one as well. As I'm curious how they're going to do against the Reapers, who, I mean, let's be honest, I mean, they put up a pretty good fight against the Huntsman there, Nick.
Definitely so, as we know that they can be good on this map. As we head into this scar, it's already the side of Telluride Shrub that are already taking control and pace. As we look at it, it's flipped on the scorecard there, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure we get that flipped over their production, as it is going to be the side of Carolina Reapers having a little bit of that great start here onto this map number 1 so far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 40 uncontested, points on P1's not too shabby, but it will be Shrub on the point toward P2. They're set up. How long can you hold it here? You got Veli on the pinch, able to find the first one, and now the pinch is on. 3 dead, last alive, forward painting skill, able to get a double kill at the very least, so maybe a little bit of pressure alleviated. And now Carolina right back to business here on the P2 time. Asim charging forward, gets the trade on one quickly here, going for number 2. He'll find it, low HP on both. Asim delivers, and another 3 dead. This time it's for the Shrub, as they're looking to try and hold the rest of this P2, and this is quite a bit of scrap time here as well, Nick.
Yeah, definitely. So a lot of scrap time coming on through for these guys, as they need to try to find a little bit more of that inkling to go their way, as Asim trying to get back into that positive realm, as it is going to be time that goes the way of Shrub just for now. It is going to be a back and forth. Hold on, my VMix kind of lagged out there a little bit. I do apologize. Again, one of those things is just going back and forth for the side of Telluride Shrub. They need to find a little bit more of this time. And Carolina Reapers having, a little bit of a better start here on the rotations, as DDG gonna have a team nade again. Valley, man, you gotta stop team nading, but it doesn't not matter, as a team nade happens for both sides.
Yeah, everybody loves killing each other, apparently, on their teams, as that's a couple frag grenades going every which way. So Carolina Reapers will be here, and they're going to get 3 dead as well, make it for clean wave of kills. Looks like Veli's going to back up, and look at how far Seawads is blocking the spawn. They got them boxed in at the moment. No OEs are going to be happening without Seawads knowing about it, but skill doesn't matter. You win the gunfight on rotation, that's all that it really ends up mattering at the end of the day there. So good job to get out of the box that they're in. Priesta on old, able to find 1, make it a 2, and you got skill at new. This is a huge 1v1 for the spawns in the back, and a nice little back down there from Seawads. Just play your life. You don't want to scam here.
Yeah, you don't want to scam. You don't want to have anything go awry here, as the rotations are going to be in for the side of Shrub. They just need to find these kills, and they're going to be able to do so as they knock them all down. And now Carolina Reapers spawning out into the depths of things. This is still a close map for both teams. You got to see the rotations come in a little bit for the side of Carolina Reapers, as they do have them, and unfortunately they just get knocked down late into it.
Yeah, Derek in the back able to find 1, tag down low on Priesta, low HP in the front, going to get instantly traded on down, and we'll see if the rest of the scrap time will be going orange here. You got RCD still in the back trying to anchor the spawns. He wins a pivotal 1v1, and look at how far Priesta is up on the map already with 20 seconds left. Playing proactive, gets the double. Disgusting one for him to find, and that is going to be the spawn flip at the perfect time. I mean, I was hoping to see Webby in this one, but apparently not 18 yet. Priesta the fill-in, going nuts early.
Yeah, and Priesta, the fill-in 13-8 right now, really leading the lobby. 12-7 from Skills as well, as he's trying to, just hold it down right now. As you see the rotation towards P5, the spawn up for the Carolina Reapers happens into the back, but Skill trying to fight this out just by himself here. As it is going to be a fight out that happens, and RCD is able to win it in the back of the map. CWAD's going to have a little bit of a pinch here, able to pick up one, looking for more players. So RCD's going to be up top. Skill's going to give him the movement tech too, just to, get that map, get this round back in for CWAD here.
Yeah, Derek on the front side of time, though, able to find one, slow the approach here for the moment. How long can you delay them, though? SMG from Derek has been good so far. Nice nade from Cootie, 3 dead. 20 seconds still to claim, and I mean, Telluride Shrub, they're going to be out, but it's just going to be Priesta, so yeah, instantly shut down. That's easy recognition on that. And I mean, Carolina, they have them kind of in the sprint trap. Another team kill, frag grenade. This time it's going to be from Skill. So I mean, honestly, Shrub, they're doing a decent job, but clean up some of these team kills.
Yeah, and another team kill for the side of Carolina Reapers as well.
Everybody.
As the shots come on through. It's just going back and forth. Both teams having a little bit of a hard time with those team kills, unfortunately, as it is going to be DTG that's going to be able to get close up into this P1 side, trying to fight for P2. But Priesta trying to find something else onto the back map. Again, 2 kills for him as he connects onto both. Priesta having a little bit of a better start here. I see him now pushing back up. He's 6-12 as well, giving it back up into the top side for this Shrub side. RCD's holding down the rotations here, making sure White Wall does not get controlled. We talked about it before together, Clam, that you need to have control of this White Wall to really get into this P1 side, and already it's just RCD's holding it down perfectly.
Oh, wow. Nice read there from RCD. He's able to pick up 2 off of spawn. Those are going to be the only 2 spawning out. Well, I say that a 3rd one is there as well. Derek does get this fortunate spawn toward blue at the tail end, but he's going to have to go big here on rotation, and he can't do it. So, I mean, Telluride Shrub, they get a lot of that P1 time thanks to Priesta on the 4 spree, as well as just some, decent positioning from the whole team. I mean, just watching that route from both directions, and I mean, they're just winning the slaying battle currently. I mean, it's just been kind of decisive, but I mean, despite them winning the slaying battle by quite a big margin right now, I mean, Carolina, they're still right within striking distance here.
Yeah, definitely so. As we've talked about Scar before too, Clem. It's just one of those maps that can go back and forth, and it still has not quite had that pendulum swing back in favor of Carolina Reapers. They started off early having it like we saw in their last match. Unfortunately, they could not get it back into it. And right now, the side of Shrub just controlling pace all the way through. Skill's going to be by himself to try to find it. He's able to get something there, as I see him able to get one up top. RCD's as well. Skill does get taken care of. Red from CWAD's. As it is going to be a blue spawn that potentially happens here for the side of Carolina Reapers. They just need to try to control it a little bit more. But Skill's in the back.
Yeah, Skills in the back, Hellstorm missile. Oh, he's going to hit him too. Nice little curve right there. That's not easy to do, folks. That's practice and time on the game right there to be able to curve them inside of green. And Priesta with a nice little double should soften the approach. Arcidy's with a double on hill, and now Cootie's got to go big. He's able to get a few, but I mean, can Reapers stabilize CWAD's? What a rip on ASIM. Nice little 3K from him, 5 spree. CWAD's turning up for the Reapers now, but I mean, they're still in a pretty deep hole here, about 70 points to try and claw their way back. Definitely still possible, but they don't have the spawn stored new, so they're going to have to try and push out of this box that they're in currently, and not only that, just maintain some of this positioning for scrap time here. It's going to be Arcidy's getting one on the hill, needs some help on the cover fire here, has ASIM. How much can you find here? ASIM gets the trade, but I mean, the orange arrows are pushing forward, but I will say, like I said, I mean, Carolina, they got to try and move forward and get this huge wave of kills in transition. Otherwise, they could be spawning an absolute Narnia.
Yeah, and you already see it kind of happening here. They need to try to push it up as fast as possible. 3 players, though, however, of Shrub here to try to control a little bit more. Skill gonna have another one towards the middle of the map, but he cannot win it. Arcidy's and Asim in the backside of this map here, just really playing the patience, and Asim able to get one, but the break is on in here for the side of Carolina Reapers as they get the hill time. They just need to hold off on the side of Shrub from re-breaking as quick as possible.
Oh, but Skill finds a window into the hill. He's able to get a second one as well. Reloads on in, but it's not going to matter. Last one alive dealt with. Actually, the spawn does come in close, so actually maybe a good thing for the side of Reapers that they do spawn close here. They can definitely fight for this last 20 a lot easier now. So unfortunately, the Bush unable to flip the spawns, or maybe fortunately, it just depends on how optimistic you're really thinking here. They will have P5, but they do give up the last 20. So will that trade be worth it for the Shrub here? We'll see if that's going to be the case, because last time around they did lock down the spawns, but Carolina made it mixy from the front.
Yeah, they made it mixy from the front, and you can already see the backplay gonna be happening here for Valley, looking to try to find something, and that's gonna be a 3 dead again for the side of Carolina Reapers. Make it all 4, as the only one close up is gonna be Corti, trying to find something into the middle part of the map, but it is not going his way, as again, it's just the pacing of play right now for Shrub, dominating all the way through. Asim in the background, can't get that kill, and this is a backbench that could potentially go well for the side of Carolina Reapers as they do get into the hill time, but this is just a formality here as this time still plays out. This is a very close one if they are allowed to get this full time.
Yeah, and I mean, the pinch is already on in. That's going to be 2 players. I mean, they're just corralled. Yeah, not a whole lot to be done there. And Telluride Shrub, they can still win it on this hill. Priesta pushing out the spawners. Know exactly where they're going to be playing from. Does miss the timing on one, but with about 5 seconds left to claim here, it should be Shrub, you know, barring some miraculous late-game comebacks. I will say, Scar, I feel like we've seen a lot of crazy comebacks on this map over the year so far, Nick, but yeah. I don't know if we're going to see one now, because, I mean, Carolina, they got to break out of this box yet again.
Yeah, they got to break out of the box, and it's just all guns up for the side of Shrub, and they'll be able to take map number 1 here in pretty dominating fashion against the side of Carolina Reapers. And, you know, we started off Carolina kind of having the lead again like they did in the last series, but unfortunately just not able to close there against the side of Shrub.
Yeah, it can be hard. It can be very difficult to try and win a match against the team that's firing, like the Shrub was in this one, especially. I feel like Priesta, you know, we talked about the super sub coming in. You know, it's you know, I wanted to see Levy, but we did get a great performance from Priesta at the very least there. So I mean, hey, you'll take it, right? If you're the Shrub heading into that map number 2 here, map number 1, pretty convincing, I will say. Asim absolutely fried as well. So great showing from them as well as the rest of the team. But we'll see. I mean, Carolina, they dropped the first one 90. And the last one as well, against you know, the
yeah, and you know,
Huntsman.
it
So
was you know, the first map that was dropped, but you know, the first 2 actually for the side of Carolina Reapers, as they were only allowed to get that, you know, only allowed to really get that overload back in favor for themselves. So they really need to try to find something here to figure it out, as it is going to be the side of the Shrub, Telluride Shrub, taking out Carolina Reapers here in the first map. And it really was just a pace of play from a lot of these players. You know, Asim, R-City's holding down this angle when he got into the second rotation of Hills, just taking these shots perfectly, making sure he plays his timing and, you know, doing his job, not too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what ends up happening here. We'll send it to a quick, while we get map number 2 locked and loaded here. We'll see you guys here in a bit with some more action here in this SND. That it really ends up mattering at the end of the day there. So good job to get out of the box that they're in. Priesta on ult, able to find 1, make it a 2, and you got skill at new. This is a huge 1v1 for the spawns in the back, and a nice little back down there from Sea-Watch. Just play your life. Don't want to scam here. Time will be going orange here. You got R-City still in the back trying to anchor the spawns. He wins a pivotal 1v1, and look at how far Priesta is up on the map already with 20 seconds left. Playing proactive, gets the double. And I mean, Carolina, they have them kind of in the sprint trap. Another team kill. Frag grenade. This time it's going to be from skill. So, I mean, honestly, Shrub, they're doing a decent job, but... And we are back with map number 2 here. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for the delay, but, oh, just kidding. More delay. We got hit with a little draw reset cheese here. So we're going to talk a little bit, I guess, in the meantime, kind of about map number 1 there, Nick. I feel like, you know, it was a decent effort from Carolina Reapers, but, you know, they have struggled a little bit in hardpoint thus far. Haven't really won one yet in the, you know, what we've seen thus far. But I mean, they've done a great job, I feel like, on the minimap. Just some of these rotations, man, I feel like they're just kind of getting shut down early. They're not playing proactively enough.
Yeah, you know, or they're playing too proactively. They're doing too aggressive, and they're getting themselves fried out onto the front side of the map, and then it's, you know, flipping them out holistically onto the opposite spawn, not allowing them to hold down the spawns as well. So it's one of those things. It's either too fast or too slow. There's no in between, and it's just, you know, not really going your way. If you're the side of Carolina Reapers, you need to figure something out here in the S&D. We know you can be good at this at the overload game mode, but it really just depends on you know, what other game mode can we win here? We have to win this
Yeah.
S&D. This is the must win for you guys to, be able to bounce us back.
Yeah, 100%. And I do believe we finally have the map set as well. We kind of just got thrust into this one really quick, so we could talk a little bit about the maps and modes here. It was that Scar, obviously, that hardpoint map number 2. It's going to be the Den S&D coming up here in a minute, and so I'm curious, how good is going to be the S&D from the Carolina Reapers here, because I know they did play against the Huntsmen in that first one, probably one of the better S&D teams that you have in Challengers. So, I mean, I'm curious how they're going to fare. Here up against the Shrub, who haven't really gotten that many S&D reps at all. Like kind of a brand new team, especially with the fill-in coming in like Priesta. So, I mean, the fill-in maybe not mattering as much as, this being a new roster as well. So I'm curious how they're going to mesh here in this S&D game mode, as you see on the minimap or on the overlay here. We got Scar Overload as well, map number 3, Sake Hardpoint, map number 4, and then Raid for that map number 5. So I guess talk to me real quick about this whole series, Nick, here.
Yeah, this is a must win, and I feel like that Scar Overload is a must win for the side of Carolina Reapers. As we saw them on Sake, they took a huge lead against Huntsmen. Unfortunately, they were not able to win it. And, really, it comes down to this search and destroy for me here. If you're able to win this, it is definitely, one that you have to win. This team of Shrub has not had enough time to, really find what they like to do on the map, what they, how they feel each other out on the S&Ds as well. It just comes down to, reps as well. How many reps have they had with their, super sub in this, game mode? So it can get interesting for sure.
Yeah, 100%. And I imagine they probably don't have really any reps with Priesta. I would imagine probably not.
Yeah.
I know they literally the other day just got their first S&D reps. I was watching the Telluride Bush versus Shrub matchup, and that was the first time they played S&D from what I was told. So I'm curious what happens in this one. How many improvements have you really made in such a short amount of time? It's a difficult game mode to really iron out as a new team. It's probably the most difficult to try and lock down. So we'll see if they're this is probably the most curious I'm going to be about this series would be this S&D here, as we already are on in to map number 2. I mean, Shrub, they took the 1-0 edge. Can they make it more?
Yeah, I mean, that's really what matters to me is if Carolina Reapers can, bounce back here, get into this map. It is going to start on the side of offense for Carolina Reapers. DTG going to be able to carry the bomb. It is going to be a first initial blood that goes on out here for the side of Shrub. And now they're just going to play back and make sure that they can get more onto the site. Skills just jump hopping. He does get spotted out. And now he's going to push on back and, get with his teammates as they do potentially know where this bomb is coming to.
Oh, nice nade back, though, from Veli. Low HP on Derek the Goat, but doesn't matter. The equalizer is there, and now Seawad's going to spot the pressure. He'll back up, and you got sniper rifle action coming out, but not able to find it. Arcitys with the rip there. Derek, I mean, he has the bomb. Seawad's, I mean, this timing is insane. He might be able to hit the back smack here, but I don't know if he's going to relay this info in time to Derek, and unfortunately, Derek wins the gunfight anyway, so, I mean, nice little 1-for-1 for him, but now that leaves Seawad's in a really awkward position because bomb, I mean, down across the map, 25 to play.
As he spots out both of these players in mid, can he get this next one on to Skills? It's a 1v1. Who's going to be able to take it? Seawads or Skills, but it's Skills shutting him down as it is going to be the first round going to Telluride Shrub.
15.
I keep wanting to call him Bush too. I keep, it's like what's their team name going to be next? It's going to be Telluride Arborvitae, Telluride Rhododendron, Telluride Branch. I don't know. I'm running out of names here, but if they get 5 teams, I'll brainstorm some more ideas. But for now, Telluride going to get on the board here first. Just unfortunate timing there, really, from Seawads. Could have made the play, but just wasn't able to pick up the pinch on those 3 members pushing through. So they will take the first one. And now Carolina on the defense. We'll see what they have this time around. And I'm curious if the sniper rifle is going to be coming out as well this time. Looks like no sniper for Carolina this time around. An aggression from Priesta on mid-map. I mean, Seawad's got to back up here. He has the whole roster to deal with. The shots are coming on in. Arcitys, nice cover fire. Takes care of the first one.
Yeah, having his teammates back there is DTG, not really knowing what to do. And Seawads gets hopped up onto the window. And now this makes a hard one to do as we head over to this A side. Just mid-pressure to a usual play that we see here. Shrub having the playbook, knowing what to do here. Is DTG gonna hit into middle against Skills, but Skill guys get that kill, and it'll be another wrap quickly here for Shrub. Now 2-0 up.
14.
Shrub so far looking good. Nice job from them. getting the 2-round advantage and just seem to be playing pretty coordinated together as a unit so far. And I feel like S&D, you know, even if you are a new team, you can be decent at search and destroy, just hitting stuff together, especially on offense. I feel like that's, you know, typically where, you know, the skill gap can be is how effectively you're able to coordinate your pushes on offense. And that was a pretty nice one right there. I mean, it was a play toward mid. Then they take that info with the first couple of kills and they just get the bomb down on A. So Carolina Reapers starting off a little struggling so far. We'll see what they can get around on the board here. It looks like A is going to be the approach.
Yeah, A is going to be the approach. They need to try to find something here to go their way. And the sniper shot gonna connect here from Veli. As again, he's gonna rotate back now towards his teammates. No one really home onto this A side as well. So bomb is gonna go down here pretty quickly for the side of Carolina Reapers. Now a 4v3 retake for Shrub to figure out.
Oh, nades coming out. Arcades doesn't land. No scope in, but not enough for the kill. That would have been a crazy one to find. And now the flying is going to be happening on the bomb site. Nades are going to land. Asim gets incredibly low here. Cootie with a nice double. And now Asim for the 1v3 through the smoke. Trying to find the first one. He is able to line it up, but not enough for the trade to come through. And Reapers, they answer back with a pretty important round there on the offense.
Yeah, and they almost line up here for him as well. Valley almost walking straight into the gunfire of the team. But unfortunately, just can't go the way. Unfortunately, Asim having a little bit, a good start. But again, he's in a 3v1 situation. He would have had to deal with the back window position again. So it's not really something that he can really deal with there. As you look at the scorecard right now, Skill really having a great start here, 4-1. As he continues to dominate as well. We'll see what the rotations look like here for this next side of Shrub and how are they going to fight onto the hill. It is going to be an execute towards this B site as they do try to get into it. One dead already. Skill going to have a little bit of an inkling of an idea that, the sniper is here to deal with.
Oh, Asim with the double on the pinch, though, and that is huge. Now the bomb's going to go down. RC is just going to lay it, and I mean, the sniper on the retake, not exactly ideal. Seawad's jump spotting toward mid, and Veli, off the mark just by a pixel with the sniper. Gave him a haircut, and now the retake is on 35 seconds, but I mean, you really got to try and find a pick here with this sniper rifle before you can push forward. Stun's going to land. That'll give him some info, but Veli, I mean, unless you got incredible reaction time, this is going to be a tough go of things. Seawad's trying to clear out the area, but running out of time. 20 now on the clock as it's going by so quickly. Arcades should get cleaned up here. Veli for the pistol kill back, but only 15 left on the clock. Not exactly ideal. And another round on the board for the Shrub.
Yeah, crucial one for Shrub to come on through as they continue to score early in the S&D, and really the kills matter the most here as you see Asim on the minimap able to, collect these two players on the flank route, just holding perfectly, and if Valley hits that shot, it makes it a little bit more interesting here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been nice if he was able to hit that shot. It would have been a hard one to hit there if he had the pixel angle, but I mean, there's a reason those shots are incredibly difficult to do. No aim assist with the sniper, and at that range, it probably wouldn't have mattered too much. But maybe a little mouse flick like your Kenny S or something would have been required. But I digress. Carolina back on the offense here, and a nice little corner from Cootie, but he's not going to find a whole lot, and that leaves mid-map entirely open. Is Carolina going to recognize this in time? Otherwise, they might be falling early here. Some nice shots from Skill at range. Gets the first one for the Shrub. The answer back is going to be there. Can Arcades find the trade quickly here? And he will. So, I mean, now number one, Veli surrounded by all sides, but the back pinch is going to be happening here in a moment. Arcades wiggles his way on out of there. Not able to claim the life at once, so now 2v2.
Yeah, 2v2 situation, and the bomb's going to get rotated toward this other site, and Cordy going to get spotted out before he gets onto that rotation. It's Asim and Skill versus Valley and Cordy. Who's going to be able to win it, as it is going to be a nade that goes on out through the middle part of the map. Skill looking to try to find something here on the rotation. Asim and Skill electing to try to play this on opposite sides. As Valley gets terrible timing there up against Skill. As again, you can see he's already having an idea of where this player is going to be at, and it gets confirmed by his teammate. And unfortunately, the door just does him wrong. It will be Carolina Reapers taking another round there.
Yeah, that's a huge round for Cootie to find. I mean, that probably shouldn't happen. I mean, low HP just bounces off the door and just skill. I feel like just missed the slide there,
20.
trying to slide out the door frame, and just unlucky for him. And I mean, that's a huge one to win for the Reapers. I said it last time. I'll say it again because I mean, you really want to keep the round separation as close as you possibly can to try and trade back and forth here. You don't want things to get out of hand. And I'm Cootie, nice 1v2, and that'll keep Carolina Reapers in the mix here. They need to try and shut down this push from Telluride because I feel like their offensive pushes have looked good so far.
Yeah, and it is going to be an A offensive push, and you look at it, nobody is home, but they are going to try to hit this back flank pretty quickly if you're the side of Carolina Reapers. But Asim already here as he spots another one. It is going to be a kill towards the middle part of the map. Skill gonna open up onto this part. He spots out one player. Now he gets stun checked, and the bomb's already down. So really, they have to, hit the go button if you're the side of Carolina Reapers. Skill in a little bit of a battle here in the server room, trying to figure out this player's play, as it is going to be another one falling for Carolina Reapers, making another one as Arcides gets 2 onto the round and the bomb plant, and it will be cleaned up by his SMGs in the back of the map.
Yeah, good baiting and switching on outer there. Nice little AR work from Arcides and co. doing their thing. Getting the kills in transition. I mean, they did the hardest parts. They got the bomb down toward A. So
12.
Another huge round for Shrub to find. And yeah, really it started off with Asim on this flank. A nice just awareness from him. He gets the first one, doesn't overchow, just backs on up, plays the numbers advantage. And when you have the numbers in S&D, I mean, it's just whether or not you can bait and switch till the end. And I mean, Telluride Shrub did a great job of doing so. So 2-round advantage now. We'll see if Carolina Reapers can answer back, because, I mean, this has kind of been the trend so far for them.
Yeah, they've been 2 rounds down. They're able to answer back, but they're not able to get the next round. That's really what's been going on with the side of Carolina Reapers. They need to find something here towards this middle play, as it is already pushed up from the back wrap as well. It's an interesting one here for sure. As you look at the mini-map, a crazy little bit of plays here. DTG already push on up. He's able to get down range, able to collect that with Valley on to Arcides, and Seawads on the pinch right now is a crucial player as he spots out one. He spots out the next man too, but Asim just able to collect onto it as he gets another one as well. Now 7 and 4 on a 3 streak, but he's getting chased down. His teammate there to protect him from that chase down, as again, it goes the way of the Shrub. Only one player left up, Cordy, in the 2v1 situation. He's already clutched one up. Can he do it again?
Yeah, they know where he is. It's just a matter of whether he takes a wrap on the map or not. Asim reading this perfectly, and he's gonna, whoa, not spotted. Cootie rips him there. Nice attempt, but Priesta is close enough for the trade. And I really thought Asim was gonna win that gunfight. I mean, sometimes those are free, and sometimes they're not, apparently.
Yep, unfortunately, sometimes they're definitely not free. As we saw this play from Seawads, I mean, it works out perfectly. I feel like if he just waits a couple more seconds, he'll see a seam before he takes the shots, and it just doesn't go his way. In that situation, Asim having a little bit of a hard time here with this shot right here. Unfortunately, we do apologize to any Shrub fans out there, but it happens at the end of the day. It's Call of Duty.
Well,
sometimes
sometimes
it just doesn't go away.
Get Cameron, bro. I mean, we act like he got just absolutely world star. He just held an iron, got Cameron. I mean, he had 3 kills before that, so I mean, he
exactly
was MVP of that round anyway. So it is what it is. Priesta pushed up forward for what could be the final round here, but Seawads gets a double kill on 10. They line up, and now, I mean, Carolina Reapers have a chance to clutch this one, and now it's just Priesta super sub coming in for the 1v4, and it's a swift answer back from the Carolina Reapers. Didn't even get to finish talking about the previous round.
Yeah, not really. It's a 5-3 scoreline. You've seen a lot of 5-3 curses in Call of Duty, but not a lot here in the great game of BO7. So it would be interesting if it's on the cards. This play just doesn't work out, and Seawads gets them to line up for him. And then the nade coming out of nowhere onto Asim really doesn't help. And then Pristini just left up by himself.
Priesta.
Carolina Reapers now.
Gosh.
5-3. You know, I was gonna let it rock,
Shout
but
out.
hey, I mean, you know, shout out
Shout
to
out.
whatever he's doing
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, shout out
Freestyle.
whatever he's doing
Got-
for sure.
With the sniper on the opening blood, Asim with the second one as well. Stun grenades are gonna land on Derek, but how long can you survive? He is getting absolutely ran down. He's gonna fall, and it's a quick W key at them on defense from the Shrub to take map number 2 here and the 2-0 edge in the series. And you know, Carolina Reapers, their S&D woes continue so far. I mean, haven't had the best success in this game type.
Yeah, and you know, when we saw them play Huntsman, it was a little bit closer there, but yeah, I mean, it just doesn't look good again here for the S&D. We'll see what they look like here headed into the Overload, as that was the only map they did win in their last series, so
15.
it is potentially going to go their way, but something that they have to figure out here for sure is it's a quick round here on the end as well.
Yeah, quick round, and I mean, sometimes if you're feeling confident, you're just like, let's just run at these guys. We're better. Let's trade them out. We know we can shoot straight at that kind of confidence. So good to see from the Shrub that they're not deterred whatsoever after losing that previous one, and they will take the 2-0 edge as well. As you know, maybe not the cleanest series so far in the map from the Carolina Reapers, but I mean, it was the Overload that they were able to strike back on in the last series against the Huntsmen. They looked pretty good, especially Veli taking over in the slaying department. We'll see if they could do it again. I mean, backs against the wall now. I mean, they dropped down the losers bracket. They got to win out from here.
Yeah, and you know, like you've always, you know, kind of coined here, you have to go 2-0 down to you know, start the reverse sweep if you want to actually make it happen. So it's definitely still potentially on the cards here for the side of Carolina Reapers. They just got to figure it out. That Sake map 4, if they do get taken there, that is the map that, you know, I worry about a little bit for them, just because of what happened to them against the Huntsmen when we saw them when we saw them play it.
Yeah, and we're already, I mean, loading on into this Overload as well. It's going to be that Scar yet again. So I'm curious, you know, if the side of the Reapers are going to have a decent shot in this Overload. It was Exposure, the last one they did win, and they struggled in the Scar as well the first time around. I feel like Priesta has shown up big in this series for the Shrub so far. We'll see if he could do the same. And for the Reapers, I feel like Veli has been that guy, and I'm curious who's going to be stepping up to match him.
Yeah, what we need someone from the side of Carolina Reapers to step up a little bit, just to see this team have a little bit more of an inkling of pressure to play. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade out so far. It is going to be good for these kills towards the middle of the map. Seawads again able to collect a crucial kill into middle part, but Skill on a wrap here. Gonna have to spot out one, looking for more potential players to come on through as Asim spots another one, able to get 3 on the kill there, as his pressure is already pushed up towards this B site. Skill just holding it down with his teammates, and that's going to be the first score here for Shrub.
Yeah, typically you don't see the score, especially the first one on that side of blue there. So, you know, kind of surprised to see that happen because, I mean, now the relay potential is on. You got 3 dead for Shrub already. Cootie in your spawn, double kill for him. Derek with the drone in hand, but the spawns are going to be so incredibly close. Oh, at the goal line, shut them down yet again. And, I mean, the counter cap almost able to come through there, and it does actually come through. So Veli able to clean that one up thanks to just, I mean, superior slaying, 4 spree for him. And I mean, I feel like that's kind of why we don't see that first drone go on that side, because of just the spawning on the new one.
Yeah, the spawning on the new one is a little bit harder to deal with. His skill already pushed up here a little bit more into the blue window, but gets taken care of there by the SMGs of Carolina Reapers. It is going to be the Asim trying to find something towards middle part of the map. He does find one. Arcidy's here, looking to try to find a couple more kills on the board for himself, looking to spot out towards this P2 side. Has not really found anything quite yet, but does get a kill on the Valley. This is a 3 dead. This should be the go button a little bit here for the side of Shrub. Maybe not fully, as they need to try to get a couple more kills on their board as well, as it is going to come on through, and that should be the go button now for the score again. Now 2-1 here for the side of Shrub.
Yeah, now RC still in your spawn. Oh, Derek, what a huge win from him. Yeah, out of ammo for the pistol. Not able to find that one, but Shrub do get the second one on the board. And this time, you know, getting it toward that other zone on the side of blue, I mean, definitely works out a little better now that the reset is on mid-map. So capitalizing on their positioning. And I mean, it's still Telluride Shrub. They are pushed up pretty far in your base still. Asim on a 4 spree, doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Number 5, as well as Arcedy's delivering the 3rd one. And so far, man, I feel like Telluride, I mean, just doing everything in their spawn correctly. I mean, Skill and Asim, I mean, the subs absolutely frying, finally taken down for Skill, but Asim is still going 7-4 and finally cleaned up. But I mean, this Telluride Shrub, man, I mean, they're shooting nukes right now.
Yeah, they're definitely shooting nukes, and it's the two SMGs, the SMG duo just playing off of each other perfectly. As another 3 dead happens here for the Carolina Reaper side, this is another score potential that definitely could go in. As ASIM already here up pretty deep. RCD's with the help as well as he spots out another one, but can't get that last one to go. And again, it is another score and halftime enacted for the side of Shrubs as we switch on over. And really, the SMG is just dominating the pressure against the other side.
Yeah, Skill and ASIM, I mean, just absolutely shooting the SMGs perfectly right now, doing their thing, just spawn killing you to death over and over. And yeah, you see this kill cam, ASIM just killing everybody on the side of the Reapers right now. 1, 2, make it 3, and I believe even some more off of spawn here he was able to find. So great job from ASIM and Skill and Telluride Shrub. I mean, now 4-1 up at the half. I will say, I mean, flipping sides can, definitely help the Reapers here. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on the reset at the very least here and alleviate some of that pressure. But I feel like that might be just a must-win opening break here for me.
Yeah, you have to win. You have to get at least a 3 or 4 dead here on this opening break to even bring yourself back potentially into, that opening realm that you need to have as we head into it. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade out that does happen, and it is going to be all of the side of we're shooting our teammates. It looked like, oh my goodness. As it is going to be an interesting one for sure, as a 3 dead does happen eventually for the side of Carolina Reapers. But again, no pressure across the map right now. As Corti finally going to try to get pushed on it, but Skill able to shut it down for just a second. Next score going to try to come on through, but nobody here. As again, it's going to be the knife kill as well, as he's making his Michael Myers appearance right now. Absolutely dominating this team as he continues to run it down on them. That's going to be a 5 before he actually finally gets stopped. And that will be it. Potentially, this is, not what you want to see if you're a Carolina Reapers fan.
Yeah, and that is a Call of Duty champion right there, just running it down. 5 spree for him, turning up big. He's been the guy this series. I mean, having maybe a slow map, but I mean, that's a good start for Priesta. Already a minute off time, no scores yet, but it's been Shrub with all the momentum in their sails, just winning all the slaying battle at the moment. ASIM still 20 kills on the board for himself, doing his thing with the SMG in hand. And I mean, we talked about the SMGs. This is Scar, man. I mean, it's not like this is Colossus or anything. This is like an AR paradise. So the fact that they're doing this with the subs, I mean, this is impressive.
Yeah, it just shows how good these players are with that sub. And again, oh my good lord, he's just making a mixtape on these guys right now.
Yeah, I mean, sign this guy, DJ Priesta, apparently. I'm not sure what I'm watching, but this is some insane movement we were seeing right there. And I mean, Telluride Shrub still in your base, 3 dead yet again, and they will, stabilize. It seemed like Reapers were able to maybe move up toward the map. Derek the Goat does get a couple here, so maybe a potential now for Carolina to finally grab this drone, but they still have Priesta on the back end, and they really don't want to grab the drone until he's dealt with, because he's just living rent-free on this side of the map. And Telluride Shrub with 3 dead. Now Priesta, I mean, look at where he's at. He's just setting up for more spawn kills.
Yeah, he's looking to try to find more and more in Skill. In ASIM, 22 and 12, 18 and 12. I said something about ASIM and then he's just gonna die. This is cash or curse right there, as it is a back and forth so far. A pinstripe kill feed does get enacted here for just a little bit. Seawad's able to get 1, can't get any more, I do believe, as he's gonna be kind of in no man's land here, but the score potential is here. But now Seawad's by himself, the only man really left up, and that's gonna be that, as RCD's they are playing the timing perfectly right now for the side of Telluride Shrub.
Oh, unfortunate timing on the Hellstorm there, as ASIM's just going to get a free double kill, maybe even a 3rd one top green. Oh, low HP on Seawads, but the Hellstorm doesn't find any value. At the very least, keeps them at bay for the moment. But I mean, Carolina Reapers, I mean, they're running out of time. At this point, you're playing the clock, really, and you need to try and get some slays going, really a capture early on here, because you don't want to, rely on the last-minute score chain coming through.
Yeah, you don't want to try to chain this with, only like a minute or, a minute 30 left, as we do hit that, eventual marker there. It is still not going your way, and no one really scoring on this side, and that's really because the side of Shrub is able to play their defensive side pretty perfectly here. But that's a 3 dead. This should be the go button now for the side of Carolina Reapers. If they need to find something here, as it is going to be the hop up, and Valley able to connect with 3 on the round on the back end of the map, and able to score as well. 2-4 now, as CRG do get some initial kills, but they need to have this chain go their way here early.
Yeah, C-Wad's gonna get caught in transition. It's really just Veli last alive, trying to slay out. Derek gets caught in transition with the drone, unfortunately, by his teammate. And Telluride Shrub, they will defend. So second one not gonna go, third one not gonna go in for the side of the Reapers, and they really needed that one, to be honest. Now it's Telluride Shrub with a chance to score. Arcedy's pushed up incredibly aggressively. The back pinch is coming through from Derek the GOAT, but Arcedy's just gonna try and run it here. Backs up for the moment. Does the wall jump come through? He's just waiting for a timing window. Not gonna find it, but with 30 seconds left, I mean, it's the go time for Carolina.
Yeah, it has to be the go button that we see hit from them. And if the side of Shrub, which they do, this is probably the nail in the coffin, is now they're down 3. It's a little bit harder to get managed in, and they score in the last dying seconds. That will be the nail in the coffin with the crews coming on in. It's not really going to matter here for the side of Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, I feel like just too little too late. Reapers, I mean, they had opportunities, but they just got it slayed, man. Just plain and simple. I feel like just not even this map, just the most of the series, I feel like this was a little bit more one-sided in the slaying department for sure. The Shrub definitely came to play in this one. I mean, skill and Asim, that map going absolutely off. And Priesta, really the whole series, man, just probably my MVP of this particular series here, doing his thing in all 3 of the game modes. And Telluride Shrub, I mean, 3-0 in this one. I wouldn't say it's unexpected, but just a good first look here at the new Shrub team.
Yeah, definitely so. And, you know, Valley as well. Oh, my goodness. At the end there, just, you know, making it happen for his team. I mean, if you look at the scorecard right now, 31 and 22 from him. Everybody else having a little bit of a rough start. But you look at Asim as well, 33 and 20, 23 and untraded. He dominates into that one and is able to take it here. The Shrub 3-0s the side of Carolina Reapers, which is, you know, a little bit more interesting for me. You know, they looked a little bit better even against the Huntsmen. So Shrub, you know, having a little bit of that, you know, pressure that it's hard to deal with for the side of Carolina Reapers for sure.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Carolina Reapers not able to make that run toward map 4 like they did last time. I was curious how the rematch on Sake, or the run back, I guess I should say, on Sake was going to go against a different team outside the Huntsman, but we're not going to be able to see that. It is going to be that Overload finish, and Shrub looking good in this one. I'm curious not exactly sure who they're going to play in the bracket that we have coming up next year. I'm sure we'll find out here in a minute, but I mean, yeah, 3-0 performance from them. That's a good way to start your losers bracket run here.
Yeah, definitely so. A big 3-0 for them. Helps them out in the long run of things. And we'll see what it looks like here for their next matchup. I do believe we're following them. I'm not sure on that. Let me double check on that.
Most likely, I think that's what we're doing, but we'll get confirmation here in a little bit. We'll let you guys know what's happening here. But I mean, yeah, Nick, talk to me a little bit about you know, kind of what the series as a whole, kind of, you know, ins and outs, what you like, what you didn't like from I guess the Bush, since they're still in here.
Yeah, you know, the Shrub definitely, you know, had a little. Oh my God, I'm still doing it. It's okay. Shrub had, you know, especially on, you know, this last map, you know, Asim and Skill able to just pop off and play the SMG pretty perfectly on not SMG map, in my personal opinion, is really what, you know, looks good for them. Their S&D looked a lot better than I thought it was going to, which helps them out too in the long run of things. You know, they were able to play, you know, off of each other, play, you know, perfectly onto the routes and all of that good stuff. And then the hard point, it really just came down to rotations again. And Carolina Reapers could not win the rotations at all. And that was really what happened for the side of Shrub. I mean, you look good. You look good against the side of Carolina Reapers, you know, that we've seen before as well, a clan that, you know, we know is pretty good, but, you know, just unfortunate scenario for them.
Yeah, and I wanted to talk a little bit about, you know, some of the defense we saw in that Overload. I didn't get to bring it up in the game because there was some just craziness happening toward the end as well. But just, I mean, good tack usage, I feel like, from the Huntsmen on defense particularly. I feel like they were hitting their stun grenades pretty consistently on the drone carrier as well as the people in their base. And that was really the difference maker, I feel like, on some of those caps that Carolina could have had. I mean, just excellent, you know, stuns coming out from members of the Shrub there as they're doing their thing on the defense. And that led to that 3-0 in that one. So, I mean, just great stuff from them. And, you know, I was wondering how the search was going to look. They look pretty good on that den there.
Yeah, they do. They look very good on the search and destroy. You know, it looked like they had set plays that they wanted to execute onto. I look back at that A site execute, which was very, very quick paced, and they were able to get onto the site pretty early. And then you look at, you know, onto the other side, onto B, it was more of these like smoke plays that you saw, the double, you know, the single smoke onto that. And then it was a, you know, reactionary play from Carolina Reapers where they would smoke their side as well. So it was harder for them to walk into. And it would be just a straight bang out towards the middle of, that P1 side of things. And it was just the side of Shrub able to win a lot of these gunfights too. That's like one of the biggest things.
Yeah, 100%. And with that note, we're going to send it to a quick break. I'm not exactly sure. I'm assuming we're going to be following the Shrub in the loser bracket, but I will let you guys know in the chat as well who we're going to be following, what we're going to be doing. It's kind of all up in the air at the moment, but we're going to send it to a break. We'll be back with match 2BV, so stay tuned.
Still alive. And he gets incinerated. Stallions won, so Stallions are playing Huntsman, are they now? If I'm being honest, I think this is like, and this is no offense to these teams, but I think it's very likely both Huntsman and Omit Noir get absolutely slammed in the Pro-Am. That's just my opinion. I mean, I just think it seems likely. Paul with a sniper. You do not see the snipe often on this. There's the first blood. Get the bomb down. Thank you, Seymour. That's a oh, that is so unfortunate. Paul with another pick. He just got joked. And there's the retake, 2-0. That was so unfortunate. The nade blew up his own nade, but he got another pick afterwards, so it's fine. If I'm being honest, like, this is completely, like, this is my opinion, as I've said. I reckon, depending on the pool, there's a very good chance P7 make it out. I think Huntsman and Omit have got probably no chance, and I think Rock, again, it depends on the pool, but there's not as much. There's a chance, but I don't know. I really don't know on Rock. They'll play the second seed, so they're very likely to play LA Thieves round 1. Bro, I hate Omit. Don't bang out. Omit don't bang out. Fuck Omit. Where's Sloshy? Where's Rafi, bro? Fuck your org. They don't do a bang out on this shit. It's so boring. At least if I have to watch this map, make it be over quickly. Do find Eric DC to the trade. 1v2 for Shreks. So, Huntsman will play the second seed from the qualifiers in round 1, and then they'll play the 7th or the 10th seed. P7 will play the 3rd seed in round 1, and then they'll play the 6th or the 11th seed. But groups aren't decided yet because there's another day of matches. Seymour, I'm just checking, are you still alive? Because I think this is my last series of the day, so I'm probably going to raid you after this. No, I've told you. Ben told me you're doing the winners final. So Happy for that. Happy for you to do that. Ooh, doesn't get away. Is it guaranteed? No, nothing's guaranteed yet because there's like 3 matches left. Once all the CDL matches are done, we'll know. The only thing guaranteed is Optics the 1 seed, and they're playing Omen Noir round 1. Waiting for Eric to stop torching. Oh god, Eric boot. Two. Surely Rock will do good. I honestly don't know how Rock will do. It's interesting. It's interesting to see how Rock will do because they have a bit of a unique style, and I don't really know how it'll stack up against the pros, but it works really well against the challengers teams, so we'll see. We'll see what they do. I think there's a chance they could make it out. It just depends who they play. Like, you never know. You could get a group with Ravens and Boston in it, or fucking, I don't know, Surgeon, C9, probably not C9, Surgeon, Boston, Surgeon, someone like that. Or they line up for Standy. That'll be the round, probably. Rock will do better than the last season's Falcons. Snoopy does fine too. Can't get the 3rd. He probably had to run immediately if he was going to get away. I think everyone wishes they do the Pro-Am format more. I like this spot from 2 rule. Who is Kryptonian Media? Do I know who this person is? They're asking to stream together. I don't know why. Am I supposed to know who this person is? I do apologize if I should. I don't see it. I'm mending after this, so I don't really know why I'd stream together with someone. Unless are they one of the casters maybe? Oh, Beans has shot. He's 0-5 as well. And he gets stunned up. Hello, Kryptonian Media. Is there a reason you've asked to stream together? Beans is 0-6, and it's 4-2 to Omit. The AUS ones, no. Is he a big sad? We're streaming other matches. Oh, I'm finishing after this. This is my last series, Kryptonian Media. I've been told, Ben told me that other people. I don't see any point like coaching me either. Oh my god, we've got a bang out. We've got a bang out. Yeah. So Seymour's doing the winners final, and then I was told there's like someone doing the other losers match. I don't know who it is. Is it you doing the losers match? I don't know who's streaming the loser of this against whoever it is. Eric with the first blood. Here we go. Let's go. Is Dylan Rex found? Beans is on the board with 3. All I got told by I just listened to Ben. Ben runs everything. So Ben told me that that I should raid Seymour after this because we've got casters for the other matches. And so if I should be raiding someone else, blame Ben Curry on I think it's CCurry19 on Twitter, and just have a go at him. Anyway, 4-4. That shrub team's actually decent. What the fuck? There's no... Bro, Alec is not 29. 29 is crazy. Alec's like the same age as us, as Dashi. Like, so... like, maybe a year older, so he's what, 26? 27? Aren't you 30? Wevy's 12 as well. Wevy's not even 18 yet. Turiel has got the bomb in a horrendous position. I don't know, how old's Asim? Asim turned, what, BO4? Asim's younger. Is Asim not like 24? Snoop with 2. Oh, that has gone horrendously wrong. So that is going to be map point 2P7. They might finally win an S&D. Is Asim not like 24, or am I tweaking here? 25? Asim's fucking immortal, dog. Do you know who's actually secretly ancient that you don't even think about? Is Turiel. Turiel's actually fucking well old. Turiel's like... I think Turiel's like 28. I think Turiel might be older than Arcides. Bang out! Oh my god, 2v2! 1v1! Snoopy shits on him! I've missed the kill! Oh.
In a 4v1 situation, and that
See if the defense is going to be better. Belly pushing aggressively toward Ring, but he's going to get taken down instantly as well. Derek the Goat spotting one toward the van, but just trying to find something more before they get this one.
So this could be a little bit of an interesting one as he's hitting at pace right now. He spots out one. Does he? As a spot out does happen. Not a lot of time left here, ladies and gentlemen, as Brack spots him out as well. Bring yourself back alive into the map. As it is going to be the sniper shot from Sw as well, as Johnny now pushes up pressure, gets some shots with Brack there to collect onto the last one here, and he's going to be able to do it. Yeah, it needs to be 4 rounds in a row as a sniper shot rings out again. Gentlemen, Call of Duty Challengers. Again, we got Omid Brooklyn taking on the Shrub. We'll see what it looks like here for both teams. A little bit of a long wait here, Clem, but we definitely got some interesting maps on the cards as we start off with a Sake. Omid Brooklyn already going to be in the hill time here pretty quickly. Dylan Rex holding down this, wine side, making sure that he can control it. Skill already going to be able to get 2 on the elevator position, and now 2 Real hopping into point, able to get 1. We'll see if he can get any more. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the Omid Brooklyn side scoreboard going to be a little bit wonky here, so make sure you stay tuned to who is getting those kills as well.
Yeah, Codcaster, always throwing us for a loop, but I mean, if you just joined us, I mean, it has been a long wait for Telluride Shrub here. I mean, it's one
you're fine.
of those things. One of those things where, Omid Brooklyn, they just came off a long series when and we'll see what ends up happening here. In the end, is so far, Omid Brooklyn, coming out firing.
Give him a second. And take. Go, Nick.
Alrighty, and we're back with it again. It is going to be Telluride Shrub, having a little bit of the better rotations as we head into this P2 side, looking to try to find these kills. It is going to be the side of Shrub that is not going to read Standy, though. However, on this back route, looking to try to find a couple more kills, but he gets taken down by Arcides. Big clutch up from the back for him, and it is the Shrub just holding it down, but still, Hilltime going in way of the side of Omid Brooklyn. It is going to be Skill that is able to run it down with his SMG duo. He, however, does get taken care of, and now the rotation is going to be in favor of Shrub as they continue to hold it down. You'll see what it looks like as we head towards B3, but still able to get into that side door. Just controlling the pace of play right now is Shrub. This is why they have that lead. We saw them in their series against Carolina Reapers do the exact same thing here in the hard point.
Yeah, they were doing a great job of it. And we talked about Omid Brooklyn coming out to a hot start. They just played a series here, and it looks like Telluride Shrub answering back in kind now. Going to chain P2 together and, get a decent amount of time for them. But Omid Brooklyn, no slouches here. Definitely able to rotate on the hard point and lock it down here. A couple of kills going their direction, but the push is on. Shrub getting kills in the kill feed. Standing firm on the hill here, able to get a double, but he's lost his reinforcements. The spawns close are going to happen. And Shrub going to capitalize on it, get a couple of kills here. And Alec, a nice little double from him, snapping onto that player. And now Priesta, look at this route. I love this. He pushes them all the way out, rotating toward New. And he's got a big job, though. A couple of players behind enemy lines, able to find the first, but not able to anticipate the reinforcements. But, that's still a lot of space to have for you if you're Shrub here.
Yeah, this is the space that you need, especially headed towards this P4 side. When we head into Zen Garden, there's going to be a battle here for Asim, but he's not going to be able to find it, unfortunately. It is going to be a back and forth. Paul X does collect onto 2, and 2 Real able to get the third there, as it is going to be Arcides, the only one really close to trying to find this rotational kill, but Paul X is cutting the map right now. 2 Real holding the back with this other AR, and it is going to get a little bit harder here for Shrub to try to break, but they get the kill onto 2 Real in the back. Dylan Rex going down as well, and now that's a 3 dead. Last man on the hill, and it's going to be a full rundown here for the side of Shrub if they need to get these kills, though, into the front side of Hill, and so far, so good from the side of Omid Brooklyn.
Yeah, Omid, they just break from the front. You can definitely hold this from the front if you just win a couple of gunfights. These rocks are so important. Oh my god, Priesta just gliding across the map like Shotzi, looking at like a crazy movement mechanics there. I gotta learn that one on the window slide. Disgusting little movement tech there with the G slide. Now Telluride Shrub with 10 seconds left will collect on the scrap time, but the rotations are on here. Arcides Adold looking to try and lock down this last kill, but can't win it, so rotation's going to be on for Omid Brooklyn. We'll see if they can win these gunfights. Skill check in close quarters, not going to find it. It's going to be 3 dead for the Shrub here, and now 2 Real knows there's one missing. There's one in the back, but Arcides, hiding in a corner, able to collect a 1, and now you just got to play your life, wait for the teammate reinforcements.
Yeah, you definitely just need to wait for these reinforcements. Arcides able to get another one in the P2 side. That's going to be a pinstripe kill feed, though, that favors the side of Omid Brooklyn as they still collect onto this time. And Shrub right now need to try to break into this. Arcides and Pristini having a little bit of a better time here.
Priesta.
Yeah, definitely a better time so far. Nice little 2-piece from Paul X. So far, Omid Brooklyn have locked down this P5 pretty comfortably, I would say. It was a nice play from Arcides to try and collect on it, but just haven't really won the gunfights from the front at a time. Priesta trying to slide on in the hill, but he's going to get instantly shut down. But back to P1 we go here with Omid Brooklyn with a fragile lead, about 50 points or so. But with P1 coming up next, it could be anybody's ball game on this one.
Yeah, and I meant Priesta. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry, everybody that's watching from the Bush side of things on the other side. But Telluride Shrub really having a great start here, headed back into P1. This is where the side of Omid Brooklyn came back into it. And that's a 4 dead here for the Shrub as they knock them down, looking to find more kills going their way as they do not have this P2 side. Paul X going to get taken care of on the outside. Zen Garden, and again, Skill able to find another one. That's another 4 dead here for the Shrub, spawning them out as well as they continue to control the pace of the side of Omid Brooklyn right now.
Yeah, Skill trying to push through toward New. Just going to meet the onslaught of members here. Priesta's there for the trade, but not going to find it. Now it's just going to be the flip for Shrub, trying to contest this old time. And that's a pretty important spawn out that Omid are able to find here, because now they have to trek all the way across the map with all your bases covered. Nice try there from Standy to try to rip him at range. Not exactly the most ideal gunfight for the NPC there. And Omid will be in the back right now, but how many gunfights can they collect here? This is going to be a tough hill to break for Telluride, because, I mean, they're spawning incredibly far out here, and they got basically all their bases covered here.
Oh, and Asim just loses a crucial gunfight there against Standy, but that's 2 dead here for the Shrub as they continue to fry. It is only 2 Real left up close to the hill. He's going to get taken care of, but they do get a little bit of a spawn out into the back, and again, Standy able to stand on business as he does finally get taken down there in the back, and now 2 Real looking to try to fight onto the side door. Need to find something here for him as he does collect onto 1, just dipping and diving across the map, and the break could be in for the side of Omid Brooklyn again, and it's going to be as we head to rotations here for P3. Only a slight lead headed into it, and Telluride Shrub did not have the greatest of P3s as the rotations did not favor them, but now they do, so this could be definitely a crucial break for them.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to hold here. These kills are critical. Now with hill time popping, they will at least spawn relatively close, not all the way behind. Old RCD is able to find 1 before falling. Priesta trying to pick up the pieces on the other side. Skill cover fire on through, though, so that allows Priesta to push up the map, going for some spawn kills here, and he gets another one as well. So this is good space for the Bush here to be able to push out the spawns on both ends of things. And now Asim toward mid-map, just watching the cover fire. And so far, I mean, this has been a pretty good setup from Shrub here. This is really hard, really, to clear everybody out of these just crevices in the front of P3 here.
Yeah, Priesta having a little bit of a hard angle to cover up, but his teammates there are trying to, hold side of Omid Brooklyn back as they spot them out into the side window. And again, this is going to be a full maybe break here for the side of Omid Brooklyn, and Standy with 2 standing on business on the hill. The contest comes on through, a 1v1 gunfight, and it's going to be again the side of Telluride Bush that take down this little bit of hill time onto the rotation of things, but again, they need to fight out for it. Skill able to collect, not able to collect onto that one, as it is a back and forth. 2 Real still frying into the front side of the map.
Yeah, Telluride on the worst end of where 4 spawns at the very least, but it's been a very back and forth game, all things considered. Both these teams, I mean, locking down the spawns, locking down the time on the rotations that they, stack when they have multiple members trying to block the back. I mean, guess what? You collect a lot of hill time. It's, not rocket science, especially on a map like this, as large as this map is. You got to capitalize and rotate as a unit. So far, both these teams doing a good job of that. The break, we'll see if it can be on for the Shrub here. They got a couple of members in the hill, and a nice win from Asim there on the front end of things. Priesta trying to contest, low HP here, looking for another one, but he is going to fall as well. So it's going to be Omid with about 20 seconds of scrap time here. Telluride trying to get one last crack at it, but you might just have to elect to give them this scrap time and rotate toward New.
Yeah, rotating towards New can still keep you in this game. If we decide to hit it out, it could get very hairy. Standy can't get anything done. Asim and Skill combined for 2 kills on the rotations to hill, and they get the spawn in the back, I do believe. So 2 Real gonna have a little more challenge to try to deal with something here. As again, team shots coming in as well. Unfortunate, but it does not matter as they break onto the hill, and it is a back and forth that still continues.
Yeah, this P5, if they could lock down the rest of this, I mean, Telluride Shrub, they're basically right back in this. They're really not that far away at all, to be honest. This has been neck and neck. This P5 might just be the game here. Neither of these teams can win, so it's going to be about who can collect more here. A couple kills from the front. Pinstripe, kill feed, Skill, looking for another one. Not able to find it, and now it's got Priesta in your window behind enemy lines. Go looking for the turn and burn. Can't quite find it, but the double kill will soften the approach for now. You got Omid just trying to scramble to get some of this hill time, but it's been very back and forth. And we might be seeing a P2 end here, Nick, the way things are looking right now.
Yeah, definitely so. And you see the side of Telluride Bush, and that Telluride Shrub, I do apologize there, trying to just hold down this P2 rotation. And again, it's one of those things that we've seen from them before. We saw it in that series against the Carolina Reapers. They were just able to hold down a little bit more of the pacing, and they could, potentially win it here if they wanted to. As P1, they have collected a lot of time here on the second rotation of things. And, they did well on the first rotation, but again, Skill just dipping and diving across the map, popping it up and out of that window. And again, it's another 3 dead here for the side of Omid Brooklyn, and things are getting very hairy as they spawn out deep, and RCD's cutting the mid-map. This could be where we see the side of Shrub take map number 1. They were down in it, but it does not look like it's going to be the case for the side of Shrub as they do get knocked out of the hill, needing to fight back in for 1 second of hill time. And it is going to be the side of Omid Brooklyn that hold it down for the last little bit of time, but the rotations for P2 have to be here. This cannot be a breakdown from the side of Shrub as they spawn out. It is a crucial gunfight, and Asim wins it, but he's still contested onto the hill time. He needs to find this next one, and he does, and Shrub will win map number 1 with heroics from Brooklyn at the end of it, but not enough.
That was so incredibly close there for Shrub. I mean, if his team doesn't win that 2-piece at the end there, that could have been a nightmare scenario for the Shrub. Thankfully, Asim goes huge there in the end, gets the double kill, but that was so incredibly close to being disastrous for the Shrub. And I mean, they were outslaying them as well. It seemed like that map. It was back and forth till the bitter end there, but I mean, just what a sake we saw there, Nick. It's going to be the Shrub taking map number 1. I mean, a very good map. We've seen all day, the closest for sure on this stream in particular, but just a great time from the Shrub. They'll have the advantage. And I will say, like Omid definitely frying as well. It seemed like that map could have been anybody's there. So, I mean, I'm curious going to this map number 2, who's going to be having the edge here, because that was definitely a fun one to watch for sure.
Yeah, definitely so. Shrub just, controlled the pacing at the end of the map a little bit better. We've seen a lot of these comebacks happen on this map, especially as, you get Laxikadaisical into those rotations, especially when you look at it in the second rotation of hills. They break them down. They're able to get this P3 time. They're able to get a lot of P2 as well. So it just really didn't go Omid Brooklyn's way, and that's why they were allowed, Shrub was allowed to really come back into this one.
Bracket after this.
I mean, that was a very close end there. That was a fun map, and I mean, Shrub come out victorious thanks to a nice double from Asim. But we're gonna take a quick break while we get map number 2 locked and loaded. We'll be right back with that here in a bit. Standing firm on the hill here, able to get a double, but he's lost his reinforcements. The spawns close are gonna happen, and Shrub gonna capitalize on it, get a couple of kills here, and Alec, I mean, a nice little double from him.
Back with this other AR, and it is gonna get a little bit harder here for Shrub to try to break, but they get the kill onto 2Real in the back. Dylan Rex going down as well.
In a couple of gunfights, these rocks are so important. Oh my God, Priesta just gliding across the map like shots. Like a crazy movement mechanics there.
But Telluride Shrub really having a great start here, headed back into P1. This is where the side of Omid Brooklyn came back into it, and that's a 4 dead here for the Shrub. A little bit of a hard angle to cover up, but his teammates there are trying to, hold side of Omid Brooklyn back as they spot them out into the side window. And again, this is going to be a full maybe break here for the side of Omid Brooklyn, and Standy with 2 standing on business on the hill.
More here, a couple kills from the front. Pinstripe kill feed Skill looking for another one, not able to find it, and now it's got Priesta in your window behind enemy lines, looking for the turn and burn, can't quite find it, but the double kill.
And things are getting very hairy as they spawn out deep, and RCD's cutting the mid map. This could be where we see the side of Shrub take map number 1. They were down in it, but it does not look like it's going to be the case for the side of Shrub as they do get knocked out of the hill, needing to fight back in for 1 second of hill time. And it is going to be the side of Omid Brooklyn. This cannot be a breakdown from the side of Shrub as they spawn out. It is a crucial gunfight, and Asim wins it, but he's still contested onto the hill time. He needs to find this next one.
Standing firm on the hill here, able to get a double, but he's lost his reinforcements. The spawns close are going to happen. And Shrub going to capitalize on it, get a couple of kills here. And Alec, I mean, a nice little double from him.
Back with this other AR, and it is going to get a little bit harder here for Shrub to try to break, but they get the kill onto Two Real in the back. Dylan Rex going down as well.
In a couple of gunfights, these rocks are so important. Oh my God, Priesta just gliding across the map like Shotzi, looking at like a crazy movement mechanics there.
But Telluride Shrub really having a great start here, headed back into P1. This is where the side of Omid Brooklyn came back into it, and that's a 4 dead here for the Shrub. A little bit of a hard angle to cover up, but his teammates there are trying to, hold side of Omid Brooklyn back as they spot them out into the side window. And again, this is going to be a full maybe break here for the side of Omid Brooklyn, and Standy with 2 standing on business on the hill.
More here, a couple kills from the front. Pinstripe kill feed skill, looking for another one, not able to find it. And now it's got Priesta in your window behind enemy lines, looking for the turn and burn, can't quite find it, but the double kill.
And things are getting very hairy as they spawn out deep, and RCD's cutting the mid map. This could be where we see the side of Shrub take map number 1. They were down in it, but it does not look like it's going to be the case for the side of Shrub as they do get knocked out of the hill, needing to fight back in for 1 second of hill time. And it is going to be the side of Omid Brooklyn. This cannot be a breakdown from the side of Shrub as they spawn out. It is a crucial gunfight, and Asim wins it, but he's still contested onto the hill time. He needs to find this next one.
Standing firm on the hill here, able to get a double, but he's lost his reinforcements. The spawns close are going to happen. And Shrub going to capitalize on it, get a couple of kills here. And Alec, I mean, a nice little double from him.
Back with this other AR, and it is going to get a little bit harder here for Shrub to try to break, but they get the kill onto Two Real in the back. Dylan Rex going down as well.
In a couple of gunfights, these rocks are so important. Oh my God, Priesta just gliding across the map like Shotzi, looking at like a crazy movement.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we hop into our map number 2. We head to a Fringe S&D, a newer map here, Clem, but, a lot of these guys, old school style of Call of Duty, they've played it before, they've seen it before, so they're used to it, but, we'll see what kind of plays it looks like here for Shrub and Omid Brooklyn.
Yeah, newer in quotations, I think, is the right phrase, because this map has been played BO3, BO6, BO7, so definitely a lot of reps on this map. Different style of game type, but we'll see if that ends up being a factor here. A push from the Shrub off the rip here. Standy with the first blood. Will back up. Priesta looking for the trade, but he's not going to find it quite yet. Looking for it. Can he even get it? No, he's not going to get it. Shut down. And now Arcedy's, 1v4, does get the first one, but he's just going to get absolutely overwhelmed here. So, good opening break from the Brooklyn. They'll shut down on the defense.
Yeah, and we talked about Shrub with being a new team and also having to bring in that sub at the onslaught of things. We really are kind of worried about their S&D. Yes, they were able to take it against Carolina Reapers, but again, we'll see what kind of plays they make out for themselves, because it's still early stages for this roster right now. You have to remember that if you're watching this team, and all the kills really going to the side of Omid Brooklyn, and you can see that they have set plays once they have contact go their way. As we head over to the defensive side of Telluride Shrub, it is going to be a little bit harder here. Omid Brooklyn, Dylan Rex going to be your bomb carrier. Two Real up towards mid, already pushed up, smoking that out. Paul X going to have that sniper as well, making sure he can spot out something, but it is going to be a trade out quickly. RCDs gets the first blood, but instant trade out for Paul X, as it is again trying to find something to go his way as he hops up towards that window push. He spots out Skill, knowing and noting that that player is going to be there.
Yeah, nade's going to land on Paul X. That'll soften him up. He's going to back up, look for a reposition here. And Omid Brooklyn, they still have 45 seconds to work with. It's just whether they choose to go toward tracks or toward 10. It looks like 10 is going to be the approach. Skill is still here on the bomb. He's going to be watching his mid, but he's going to get overwhelmed here shortly. That'll relay the info to his team. Rotates should be on momentarily, and now Skill going to back up, avoid the stun for the moment, and he's going to get swarmed. Standy looking for a kill, but Skill going for the pre-fire. Will he find anything? Nade's going to be charged here. Will that land? And it will. Standy's going to fall. Another one to try and collapse on the site. And if you're Omid, you're running out of time. Skill with another one. Now Dylan left in the 1v3 yet again. Gets the first one, but should be traded out here in a moment. But only 10 seconds left to play with. He's just out of time. He can't even find them at the very least here, and it'll be Telluride with
20.
the answer back.
Skill had a lot on his plate to manage here, and he managed it perfectly, being the young blood on this roster right now, and he shows you why he has his opportunity, and he consistently produces here again. Just no one watching that door angle again. And then Dylan Rex almost loses that gunfight as well, but unfortunately he does not. Tied up at ones now as we head back over to the offensive side of Telluride Shrub. We want to see maybe a set play coming out of them this time. It really wasn't that great on their first offensive side, but you know, I digress from that. They need to try to work on these set plays a little bit more. We head over towards the B side, and it's a rundown towards this train. It's going to be a spot out towards the top, and it's not going to work out as First Blood goes and is traded out pretty quickly.
Yeah, Priesta's here, though. He's looking for the trade back. They'll find it. Asim spots the pressure toward mid-map. Now 2v2 scenario. Bomb is down, and it's going to be all up to Asim now in the 1v2. Bomb down on the bomb site. Looking for another one, but just unfortunately, the mantle, a little too slow there. Paulex covering it, and Omid answer with another defense.
Yeah, Omid answering back with the defensive sides, and no one really able to get any offensive pressure coming out for either side. Now 1-2, and we head back over to Omid Brooklyn's offensive side. They were just a little bit more stagnant on the map as well. And this time, it was a pressure play from the side of Telluride Shrub that just did not go their way.
Yeah, so far defense has reigned supreme. We'll see who wins the first offensive round here. Going to be interesting to see that. Looks like Paulex having a good map for himself. Also with the sniper rifle in play, I'm curious if he pulls it out yet again here. He's been running it so far. Looks like he is going to put it away for the moment. So pressure toward mid, though. Priesta's already here. Did they spot him? Looks like they did, and he's going to get isolated. Yeah, I mean, that's a risky play. It's not going to pay off for you. Omid with a double off the opening break. Make it all threes. It's just down to skill. 1v4. Good luck in this one, bud.
Yeah, the young gun up by himself now. If he gets the bomb planter here, this could be a little bit more easy, and he does get the kill onto Dylan Rex. Now Skill separating himself, but he's getting pinched by two players, not able to find anything else there, as it's the first offensive side going to Omid Brooklyn here.
Yeah, there you go. They break the trend. They get the first offense. Omid now with the advantage in the SND. They drop the first hard point, but SND on Fringe, definitely a map that can take here. So far, so good. We'll see if they can get an offensive round win on the other side. I feel like Telluride, definitely still in this. A couple of rounds maybe not going their way. It's still early on in the search and destroy, and I'm curious if anybody on the Shrub is going to be sniping. I know Paulex has whipped it out here. I'm wondering who on the side of Shrub is going to, if they do even decide to pull out the boomsticks. I know Skill has sniped before. I'm curious if he ends up whipping it out here.
Yeah, we'll see if he does so. Oh, it is going to be Priesta that whips it out here. He's going to instantly swap over to it, not liking what he sees with the sniper there, as it's going to be a pressure play here for the side of Shrub. But Omid Brooklyn is here with the sniper over the bomb site as well. This is a little bit of an interesting play, maybe looking to see if he can find anything there, as he does get taken care of, and that's going to be that, as the opener is going to happen towards this A site. This is probably where the aggression is going to come from, as they push up here onto the map for the side of Shrub, as they continue to just slow down, make sure that they have everything they need in order. And is going to be, that hit onto the backside. Maybe that nade does hit onto Standy. Now, bomb going down in the 4v3. Omid Brooklyn going to have to retake here in an interesting situation.
Yeah, and I mean, Dylan going across the map, but it's going to be picked up in time. Nobody able to find that. And now 2v4, yeah, a tough situation to try and retake in. It's too real. You really need to try and find something here, but he's going to get pushed out. And now Dylan, I mean, he finds the 1v1, but, I mean, bad news. You got 3 more to deal with and not a whole lot of time to work with. So this should be another round going toward the Shrub here. We'll see if they're able to find anything else, and the answer is no. So Shrub will close out that round. And, I mean, just a W win from Priesta there on the sniper player. They isolate him toward the bomb site. They work as a unit, get the bomb down, convert the round.
30.
Yeah, and they convert the round pretty well there, and they know how to control the pace of play. Omid Brooklyn not having the greatest of time here. After the sniper goes down, they just have a little bit more of that pressure come on out. And you really just saw that work to the hand of Shrub, and that's exactly what you want to continue seeing. Dylan Rex does eventually get this kill into the back of the map, but it still does not matter as he drops by himself, and that's The unfortunate scenario that we see from him. 2-3 is the count here. Shrub only 1 round away, and their defensive side has been a little bit better than offense, so we'll see what they can try to find here, as it's going to be a B execute for Omit Brooklyn onto the site as they are already pushed on out. Trophy going to pick up some of these nades, but it does not matter. Skill able to get that kill onto the bomb planter, and now he's going to try to evacuate with his life, but it's too late. Standy with 2, and that's going to be that. Standy with 4 as he knocks him down, and Omit Brooklyn take another round there.
What a round from Standy. I mean, he just runs in, gets the damage, flies that to the opponents, and I mean, gets a couple of weak players here. Priesta, I mean, he had the sniper out. I was wondering if he was going to be rocking it, and unfortunately, it's not the situation you want to be in with the sniper up close. Jaeger, not nearly as good as this NPC, let me tell you, up close. It can absolutely shred you. Standy with a little ace action. And Omit, they'll separate themselves by a couple of rounds now.
Yeah, still having a couple rounds to get separated by. It's definitely crucial for them to, hold the pace of play here. If you're the side of Telluride Shrub, you have been, fast executing onto a lot of these sites, and it just hasn't really been working for your offensive side quite yet. You need to just play on a little bit more of the info plays as Standy gets another one, continuing that streak. He finally gets taken down by Skill. And again, now in the 3v3, Bomb could be pressured back out as he spots out, maybe potentially spots out a shoulder there into the middle. I do believe that was Dylan Rex, number 6 on your mini-map there. It's too real. Going to try to make the aggressive play happen. It's not going to be there. Now Dylan Rex left up by himself in a 3v1 scenario. Bomb's still not down for a Shrub here.
Oh, and they're going to rotate this toward A, too. I mean, just mind games coming out. Nice rotate from the Shrub here. They'll get the bomb down, and now Dylan, I mean, you gambled, but you gambled wrong here, so it's going to have to be a long route and a lot of, pretty hard gunfight wins, honestly. If you're able to clutch this one, you only got about 40 seconds to work with, and Arceus is going to spot the info, and this should be a guaranteed round for Shrub. I have seen some trolls before, but the way they're set up, honestly, Dylan just has nowhere to go. Yeah, just left, right, center, surrounded. Shrub will take another.
Yeah, he was completely sandwiched there, ladies and gentlemen. Now a 3-4 scoreline, 1 round away from tying us up, and Shrub gets a little bit better on this offensive side now. Definitely, making me eat my words here as they continue to pressure it out. They continue to hold down this B lane, and just it works to their favor here, pretty well. We'll see what it looks like for them on their next defensive side. They need to bounce back here again and maybe tie it up 4-4 so we can, potentially see that round 11 here in map number 2. But again, it is going to be Omit Brooklyn. You have to deal with that pressure as well if you're the side of Shrub. So we open on up. Paulex headed towards middle, and it's 3 bang out towards the train side for Shrub.
Yeah, Shrub making sure B is not going to be an option this round, and Omit Brooklyn just slow playing this. Standy having the sub out watching the tracks, and I saw Paul with the sub as well, so this is probably going to be a hit toward the A-bomb site. We'll see if that ends up working out for him. It looks like Skill got the info, relayed it toward his teammates. He's on out of there, so retake toward A should be on here in a moment. Still nobody falling. Asim could be the lone lurk player. This might actually work out for him if he's able to spot anything on this side. Dylan close on this player. It's Priesta in the credit corner. When does he activate? He just needs a little bit of info, and this might be a huge play here. Everybody just on the A-bomb side. Nobody has followed yet. I don't know how everybody's still alive here. Finally, the first one is going to get dropped. It's too real. Priesta finally decides to activate, goes for the reshell. Shut down. 2v2 now. Make it a 2v1. It's just going to be Asim left to try and clutch. 1v1 scenario. 20 seconds to play here.
Yeah, and he needs to probably hit this full wrap out just to give, no information over to the Omit Brooklyn side, as Dylan Rex is kind of hunting for this kill more than he is the plant, and this could be the timing that it works out for Asim, and he's able to collect onto it. Shrub tie it up at 4s, and it is a great work from them as they continue to dominate, now chaining 2 rounds together.
Nice round from the Telluride Shrub there. They close the gap. They'll tie it up, and now it's just 1 round at a time. It's a W play from Priesta in the corner. I thought he was able to find the double, but just the wall bounce didn't work out in his favor, but just a good retake from Shrub. And these rounds, man, they have been incredibly close back and forth. This has all the makings of a round 11. I feel like it's who's going to ice up in the end here.
Yeah, and this time it is the side of the Shrub. Asim clutching up when it matters the most. Tied at 4s now, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like Shrub might be headed towards this B site once again. R-City's roaming through mid. He has his teammate Asem with him as well. This is going to be a nade out. And then nothing onto the yellow car. No information given on over. Standy just wall bouncing onto it, making sure nothing's coming down mid. And I don't believe he's seeing any of these players from the side of Shrub.
Oh, nice smoke. Asim's able to get out of there, so no first blood for Omit. So Asim does live for the moment, but no smoke now on the bomb site as time is dwindling. 50 seconds, but still plenty of it to try and get the bomb down here. Nice little jump shell from Asim, softens up one. Look at this route from Priesta. He's behind enemy lines, and nobody is picking him up. On the flip side, though, it's a 1-for-1, and Priesta could ensure this round. He's behind basically the entire roster here, but I believe he did shoot as well, so he's going to give up his positioning. And now maybe a wrap toward A could be a potential on the cards. Now 2v2.
R-City's able to win one with that SMG, and it is a wrap towards this A site as the trophy is going to get taken care of. The plant's going to come on through, and the watch from the two players here, but it does not matter. The plant does not come in with the dying seconds of the round as he just walks away from his teammate, and that is not what you want to see here for the side of Shrub.
Oh, he can still get the plant off. Does Paul X elect to chase it? And he does it. The plant's going to go down. Telluride Shrub, new lease on life. But Paul X, I mean, just patient as all hell, will read the play. And he will get the clutch for Omid. That got a little bit intense there for Omid. I thought maybe the play was going to be happening with little time left. But it's Omid, the first to reach map point.
Yeah, and again, another round where things get hairy at the end. And it's just one team, you know, this play right here, I really thought he was going to be able to get a couple of these kills. Asem, I mean, R-City's hops up into the middle of the map and just able to take care of it. Asem gets taken care of. And then, unfortunately, we're not watching our teammate plant the bomb there.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it just does divulge from there. But he almost clutches this up. If he had the information of where Paul X was, I think he probably could have got the clutch done as we head over to their defensive side now, and Skill gets the pressure aware. Now he's relaying that information over towards his teammate, but a lot of pressure for him to deal with already, and 2Real already getting that bomb down.
Yeah, Standy on the head glitch has a couple more players to deal with. Priesta back to his same little corner, and they're both doing the same thing on opposite ends of the wall here. It's going to be who can win the gunfight, really. Who's going to get enough info on your teammate to get them weak. Priesta looking for his opportune moment to try and strike here. He's going to shoot a couple of warning shots. It's going to be a 4v3 now. R-City's going for the ninja defuse. He's sticking this. There's no way you let this happen, and it's going to be Shrub. R-City's with balls of steel. What was that play?
Doing? Are we not checking? Like, Omid, what are we doing, man? We're not checking the bomb? You guys are top tier challengers players, and we're not checking the bomb, man? Come on. As R-City's just gets the ninja defuse to go down, and you see, it's already a 2v4 right here, and he's already defusing. His teammate makes the information go out, and he just plays onto the bomb and works it perfectly for that round to go Shrub's way.
I can't believe that. That's insane, Nick. Round 11, here we come. And probably what should have been Omit Brooklyn's round, just not checking the bomb. Now it's Shrub on the offense. One final round to try and extend your lead here. Omit, you got to shut this down. One more. Top hard. It's going to be R-City's finding the first one here. Skill and Asem already pushed up toward the bomb. A second one falling. Priesta watching the overextension for the third. Going to play his life for the moment. 2v4 now for Omit Brooklyn. As 4 HP on Priesta. I mean, you got to go big here for 2Real. Paul X, it's all on the line.
Yeah, 2Real and Paul X have to go nuclear into this round. Round 11, whoever wins it is gonna win the game, and it does not matter. Shrub, take it again off the back of the ninja defuse. 6-5 here as well on their offensive side to win it out. And my lord, you know Omid Brooklyn's gotta be kicking themselves after that one.
Yeah, that was an insane ninja defuse. I cannot believe that happened, Nick. That's just,
Yeah,
I mean,
that is ridiculous.
almost unexcusable. The fact that I feel like they backed up out of the bomb site. They didn't want to get naded, but I mean, the fact that nobody has
50?
any tax left for the bomb, or nobody's watching the min-map area either. I mean, it's just, yeah, an interesting setup. I feel like if they had somebody toward mid-map, to watch the bomb at the very least. That probably would have been better. But I mean, yeah, in the situation they were in, I feel like that cannot happen there, Nick. That was just tough.
Yeah, it cannot happen there. But again, we talk about that, but Asim, you look at his feet right here, you can see him come into the map. He gets his first kill onto 2Real, and he just plays his life perfectly. He doesn't care about, dying there. He cares about winning the round, and that's perfectly what you want to see from a top tier challengers player like him.
Yeah, now Telluride, Shrub, I mean, 2-0 up in the series, and I really thought Omit was going to win this map after it went to round 10 there, but just, yeah, the Ninja Defuse, man, I mean, we could talk about it all night, but, I mean, that was a tough one. Omit needed to win that one, and now, I mean, they find themselves in a pretty big hole here. I mean, we've seen every match so far. I feel like every team has gone up 2-0 in the series, and whether or not, I mean, we're able to see a reverse sweep, it has to start here for Omit Brooklyn. I mean, they put themselves in a pretty deep hole.
Bracket whenever.
Yeah, they put them in a pretty big hole. Exposure overload on the cards next. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go take a look at that bracket for the side of Cup 11 here right now. As you can take a look here, see how teams have gotten here. Shrub had to take on their big brother Bush, and then they take on Carolina Reapers, and they absolutely stomp them in a 3-0. And the Omit Brooklyn take down FC Stallions first. Wins it in a 3-1 fashions, lose to P7 Notorious. Telluride Bush right now up 1-0 against P7, so that's good. Both teams playing very well right now. Telluride Shrub up 2-0, continuing to make this run a reality.
Yeah, definitely a interesting bracket so far. I feel like we're going to see. I feel like that P7 Omit one was a nail biter, as well as that FC Stallions bittersweet one. There's been a lot of good matches. Unfortunately, we missed a lot of them. We've been getting the 3-0 end of the bracket. But I mean, hey, I'm here for some good Call of Duty, so hopefully we get some entertaining action here. This might end up going the distance here. Omit, we'll see if they're able to lock it in for a couple maps in a row here. It's going to be Overload. It's going to be Exposure. So it's definitely a map we've seen. I mean, that's the map earlier that I feel like, Carolina Reapers were able to take as well. So I'm curious if Omit are going to be able to step up to the plate. Definitely some shooters on both of these teams here. So I'm curious if that's going to be happening here. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's been very close in the respawn, especially that first one so far. And I feel like that could definitely be the case here.
Yeah, we need to see that happen, though, is the biggest thing, is we need to see that Omit, has the inkling of coming back into the series and having the inkling of, the wherewithal to, bring themselves back into the map, especially in the Exposure Overload, where we saw, the side of Shrub look very good on as well.
Yeah, I feel like it's tough, man, because I feel like, the Brooklyn team is right there, but just like those clutch moments, they just, haven't been able to ice up so far. We'll see if they can ice up here. I'm not sure how much more time we're going to need here. Players trying to get the lobby set up, so we're going to send it to a quick break. We'll have that Exposure Overload here in just a minute.
We need to just play on a little bit more of the info plays as Standy gets another one, continuing that streak. He finally gets taken down by Skill. What does Omit Brooklyn need to do, Clam, to bring themselves back for this map number 3?
I feel like it's just been like I said, the ice and the key moments, man. I feel like it just hasn't quite been there. It's been Shrub. I mean, just clutching up when they matters most. I mean, Omit, they had that one in the bag, just a couple of trolls in a row, and I mean, Telluride Shrub find themselves with the 2-0 edge now, and we'll see if Omit can lock it in for map 3 for all the marbles here.
Yeah, and it is a 1-for-1 trade out that is already ensuing, but Shrub take an early kill lead. And again, it is going very well for them. A back and forth still ensuing. Parasite and Skill. Pristini and Skill. I did it again, Chad. I'm so sorry.
Insert
brain.
P name pro player. No, it's gonna be somebody else next. I guarantee you. No, that's funny. That's gonna be a recurring gag the rest of the day.
Yeah. I mean, I have absolutely lost my mind here today. We've been up early. We've been doing a lot of matches today. So again, I do apologize to all the Shrub fans out there. It is my bad on that one. Standy able to get a couple of kills there, and that score's going to go in for the side of Omit Brooklyn here pretty quickly. 2Real already getting one in. Asim able to find one. But again, it slows on down here for the pace. It is going to be another chain score potentially coming in for the side of Omit Brooklyn as well.
Yeah, Too Real still here. You got to deal with this guy because he's just going to be let loose, and that's another one. Yeah, the chain kill comes in, and I mean, you know, Telluride Shrub, they're going to play new here, but that's already 2 early scores and a much better look off the opening break from Omit Brooklyn. They look more composed, and they look like they want to send a message on this overload here. Hellstorm off of spawn finds the double kill as well. You got Standy in your base, but nobody really playing the drone reset still. A couple of players toward Telluride Shrub. They got to deal with the mid-map.
Yeah, I see him in the mid-map position, having a little bit of a hard go at it right now. He's just looking to try to find a couple more of these kills, because again, it is going to be a crucial kill gunfight that goes down. Our city's able to win one, can't snap on to the next one, and that's going to be a 4 dead here for Omit Brooklyn, as a rotation towards this site are going to be happening, and Too Real and Standy really starting off hot here. The 2 SMGs for this side of Omit Brooklyn continue to fry here, as Too Real able to get another one, but can't get the next one onto our cities. Again, the kill comes on through, and the score potentially going to be here. There it is. Dylan Rex with another one. Now 3-0 start here for Omit Brooklyn.
Yeah, and Paul X still in your spawn. You didn't read him on the solar panel pinch. You could definitely play spoiler in the back here. First one's going to fall, but Paul X turns around at the worst time, so he will at the very least be alive in your spawn, and he's going to get a freebie for his efforts here. Omit Brooklyn making him look silly so far on the first half of this overload. 3-0 start. Not exactly what you want for Shrub, but I mean, still a lot of time in this half, I will say. So definitely more than enough for them to get themselves back in the game. Just need to start to get something on the board here, because I feel like they're letting a lot of people run by. I mean, Too Real, we saw him play that couple of cruddy corners toward the portal multiple times now. So just needs Shrub to really, I mean, step on the gas and just clear some corners here as a unit.
Yeah, he needs to be a little bit more aggro, as it is a back and forth for the side, as it is a 3-0 start for Omit Brooklyn. And, you know, these couple scores could be going the way again, as this halftime could get enacted here, but Asim able to stop one, looking for more of these players as the point's going to get picked up. The kills come on through here for Shrub, as they need to get at least a couple of these kills to go their way, and maybe they can get that push to come on through. But that's a 3 dead, and again, Omit Brooklyn looking to take us to halftime. There it will be. Omit Brooklyn 4-0 up against the side of Telluride Shrub.
Yeah, and this is, like we said earlier, this is the mode they lost against the Reapers earlier, was this exposure overload. And so far, Omit Brooklyn, I mean, it seems like they are calm, cool, collected. They know how they want to play the map. And I feel like they're just winning the slang battle, too. It definitely helps when you're outslaying your opponents. But, I mean, Telluride Shrub, they're going to flip sides on this halftime, and we'll see if it's a better effort. In the slang department, I feel like particularly, I mean, we're seeing a lot of rough stat lines across the way. I mean, Omit Brooklyn, I mean, Too Real, 14-5 right now. Standy, 10-6, 10-5 from Paul X. Just, I mean, collectively as a unit, Omit doing their thing on the slang department, and really, we'll see if that translates in the second half. I mean, Shrub, we saw them. They outslayed in the hard point. They're going to have to step up big in this overload here.
Yeah, and, you know, it's not anything that they can't do as well. Any team can really come back into this overload game mode, and it really just determines on what kind of kills we can get early here, as Standy already going to be with that point, and he gets the pistol kill on the skill as well. Unfortunate for him, that young man cannot get the kill back onto Standy, and it's another one from him as well with the pistol. Dylan Rex now pushed up, but nothing really going his way as the kills come on through for Arcides. He's going to be one of the only men left up here, as it's going to be a back pinch again, and the side of Shrub able to take down the EMP device carrier.
Yeah, big trade from Presto. He lives through the nade, through the stun. He's looking for a second one. He'll find it. Skill with the drone, ace him with the blocks, but it's just going to be Skill now, waiting for his teammates off of spawn. And Dylan already on the mid-cut area, but in a rough position. Should get traded here in a moment, I would imagine, but he does play his life a lot longer than I thought. He even gets the gunfight win, so it'll be a teammate that finally kills him, but good life there from Dylan Rex regardless. And so far, Omit Brooklyn, I mean, looking calm, cool, collected like they did in the first half. I mean, still, similar situation that we find ourselves in, Nick. I mean, just slaying battle, one by Omit, and they have all the pressure in the world here.
Yeah, and that's really the problem right now for Shrub, is they need to try to get pushed out, and their main slayers right now are just not working the map like they should be, and unfortunately that's another 3 dead, another score going on in. As Dylan Rex gets teammated again after the score. Unfortunately, that would have been unfortunate for him if he did not get that score in. As we head back over to this P2 side, It is going to be an interesting one for sure. I see him able to get one. He didn't find a couple more of these kills just to get pushed out for his team. And I know this SMG can be a little bit more difficult on these long range maps, but again, that close quarter engagement stuff is still here on this map. Is still, he pulls out both weapons, having them on the back foot as well. Able to get that SMG to go his way, but again, the nade, the Kobe from Paul X connects onto him, as it looks to be another score here for the side of Omid Brooklyn.
Yeah, you got two all the way in your spawn. 20 and 9, having a map for himself. Him and Standy, the SMGs from Omid Brooklyn, really taking over in this map. Another one, 3 dead for Telluride Bush. RCD's left last alive, and I mean, the reset's on the bottom of the map, and I will spawn every single member of Telluride Bush on the drone reset at the very least here, so maybe you have a chance to try and collect onto something, but I mean, just getting picked apart at the moment. This has been a kind of an ugly map for the Shrub, and yeah, they're already gone.
Yeah.
They don't even want to play this one out.
Yeah, it is a interesting one for sure, as it is going to be just an 8-0 here for the side of Omid Brooklyn.
Yep, might as well get the last one.
Yeah, Shrub just leaves the lobby. They don't even want to play anymore. As we see Paul X just doing spinoramas around the map. It's an interesting one for sure. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this side right now for sure.
I mean, just saving time, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Just saving time for us, That 6 score comeback with 2 minutes. Very, very unlikely. I don't think I've ever seen that in Black Ops 7. I think the most I've ever seen is 5 with about a minute 40 or 2 minutes or something like that. Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. But I mean, yeah, it's typically not something you see. And I mean, hey, it is what it is. A bad map from Shrub. We'll see if they can regain on the hard point.
They know
it's,
they're
it's not the end of the world, right? I mean, they know it's over. Might as well move on to the next.
Yeah, and they know their depth. They understand that, they're not going to be able to win that map. Unfortunately, it does not go their way. We'll see them in the next one. When we head on into it, it is going to be an interesting one for sure. Again, as we have seen, a consistent side come in, but we head over to a Scar where the side of Shrub looked very, very good on that map as well. So we could see this being taken in a 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, you never know. We'll see. I mean, the first hard point was incredibly close. I'm expecting another incredibly close hard point here as well, Nick. I mean, just a back and forth so far. I feel like that was a map I was not expecting to be so one-sided, but I mean, unfortunately, it was. So we'll see going into this next one if be more of the same here in the overload from Omid, or I mean, is Telluride Shrub going to answer back in a big way here?
Yeah, that's the real question. They need to try to answer back here after getting kind of plunked, on that donut there, not able to score very much on the board for themselves. It's just unfortunate for them, as they are a great roster. They are a great team on paper, and it just didn't work out on the team play side of things.
Yeah, team play not exactly ideal. Now I feel like they just got outslayed, man. It is what it is. You got outslayed.
Yeah,
I mean, it happens sometimes. I mean, the subs from Omid came to play in that one. So, I mean, yeah, going into this map 4, it should be an interesting one. We're going to send it to a quick break while we get that Scar HP locked and loaded. So we'll be right back with what could be the last map here in a minute.
And Standy able to get a couple of kills there, and that score's going to go in for the side of Omid Brooklyn here pretty quickly.
Omid Brooklyn, they look more composed, and they look like they want to send a message on this overload here. Hellstorm off of spawn finds the double kill as well. You got Standy in your base, but nobody really playing the drone reset still.
In for the side of Omid Brooklyn here pretty back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 2-1 for the side of Telluride Bush. We head into a map 4 on a Scar hardpoint. It can be very interesting, as it is, something that we've seen these guys play before, and they looked absolutely dominated from on this map against the side of Carolina Reapers. Obviously, that being a different kind of style of team than they are playing now, it is going to be a little bit more interesting here for the side of Shrub. They need to figure it out after that, abysmal loss on map number 3 there, Clem.
Yeah, I don't think they're too worried about that overload. I feel like that was just kind of an anomaly. Sometimes you just get fried. It happens. It is what it is. Just move on to the next. And Hardpoint can be that game mode where they answer back for sure. We saw in that first map, it was incredibly back and forth, incredibly close. But we did see Shrub play this one earlier. They did take care of Carolina Reapers on this map. It wasn't exactly particularly close, but so far, Omid, I mean, on the bad side, taking care of the opening wave. It's Paul X with 3 and on the hill.
Yeah, Paulex able to collect onto it. Nade kills coming out as well. And again, make sure you stay tuned to that kill board on the side of Telluride Shrub. It is a little bit wonky, so make sure you're looking at the right players making the kills there. And Stanley with some crazy plays coming out for himself as 2Real looking to throw a nade towards this middle part. Does get the kill onto it, but again, he's just looking to try to roam towards this middle part of the map. And it is the side of Shrub that have the better side of spawns here headed into P2.
Yeah, nade's going to land on Asim, though. Nice nade early on. No trophy systems yet. No mid, no it. So, I mean, 30 seconds of P1 hill time. Already on to P2 as well. So far, so good. I mean, for Omit, Shrub struggling on early in the slaying department. It's really only skill having some kills on the board, and that's another 3 dead. Yeah, I don't know what what happened after map number 2, but they seem to have locked in.
Yeah, they definitely seem to have locked in, and you know, we've talked about it before. You can only start the reverse sweep when you're down 0-2, and they continue to hold it down. It is going to be another one that comes on through it. It needs to be a fight towards this middle part. Paulex able to collect back onto it. Asim on the other side able to get one as well. It is going to be a little bit of an interesting fight. 64-2 right now for the side of Omit Brooklyn as we head on to rotations here for P3. But that's a 3 dead for the side of Shrub, finally getting some pressure onto this P2 side.
Yeah, I mean, Shrub is here, but how much time can he lock down? It's just going to be skill on the plane heading, and he needs some help, man. I mean, there's 3 players on the front. He can only deal with so many at once. Looking for some plane gunfights. He's going to get one, but trades pinstriped in the kill feed right now. Omit on the point. Arcides is here for the trade. He finds it. And it will be Shrub that stabilized things for the moment, so we'll see how long they can hold this, because, yeah, nades have been the key. I feel like we've seen a lot of really good nade usage from both these teams. Whether that's killing your teammates or not really is, up in the air, but at least they're finding kills.
Yeah, at least they're finding kills. Like you said, it might be your teammate every once in a while, but Dylan Rex in prime position to make something happen here as it has been flipped on. The spawns have been flipped on as well. It is a back and forth that continues to be progressing, but it is going to be Omit Brooklyn that take the last little bit of time here to just control it their way, as we'll see what it looks like on the rotations of things. Skill is here now and has a little bit more of this time and pressure towards his P4 side. He's going to be holding the back as well. He's able to get one, looking for more. Arcides up top blue on this ledge. Does get the stun check to go, but again, the kill does not. And again, it is going to be Shrub that hold down just for now.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough couple of kills going your way if you're Omit, but still haven't been able to get toward the back. 2Real able to get one, can't find the second, so it will be Telluride still spawning in the back. But I mean, the conveyor belt of Omit Brooklyn players, they're still funneling on in, and they finally get that dagger on the spawns there to flip them. So, I mean, good time for them to collect here. But I mean, Shrub spawning relatively close can instantly flip the setup back. You got skill in the back. Yeah, undetected. Nobody picking that up in time. Shrub still here. 20 seconds to gain. And this would be a big 20 for them to get, because they were down quite a bit off the opening break here.
Yeah, pretty nuclear after the first break. They need to find something here onto this P5 side, as it is already Omit Brooklyn roaming towards P5, looking to try to control these back spawns, as it is a back and forth kind of a play right now. And again, kills still not going really the way of the side of Bush right now, as it is a interesting one for sure. But they do have hill time. That's all that matters. They are down, pretty substantially as we head into this P5 side, but again, they're just trying to find it, go on and skill with the team nade again.
Yeah, and Dolphin dive into a team nade, not exactly ideal, and we saw even Dylan Rex shooting Asim's body in the market there after a nice little win from him. So Omit Brooklyn, doubling their opponent's score in the kill department, in the score department as well. We'll see if they're able to hold the remainder of this hill time here. 2Real gets taken down watching the pinch, and now the hill from the front needs to be trying to hold here by Omit. And we'll see how much more they can collect on here, because, I mean, despite, losing a decent amount of this P5 hill time, if Telluride can put them in the funnel here and get a little bit of the contest time, and they're in a good position on P1 to try and lock it down here, but it can be difficult if you're getting out slayed at the moment. So looking at Priesta as well as Asim to step it up a little bit in the slaying department. And if that can happen, I mean, you're right back in it.
Yeah, definitely so. They are not out of this at all. This is a map where comebacks are bred at, so it's definitely an interesting one for sure, as again, it is going to be a back and forth, and you see Arcides already on this hill time here for P1, just trying to control this blue side, and it is going to be his teammates that spawn up behind him, but it is hill time going to Omit Brooklyn again on P1. This is where they collected a lot of that first initial time to give them the lead that they had. It is a back and forth so far onto this hill time as RCD's clutches back one, but it is all blue in the kill feed. Omit Brooklyn taking a substantial lead, over 100 points now on the scoreboard for them.
Yeah, I mean, this has been pretty night and day from the first hard point. I don't know what happened to Telluride Shrub. Just, I mean, maybe this isn't exactly their map pick or something, but yeah, struggling in the slang department is definitely the case here. And really not able to get a setup so far. I feel like they really have not had a comfortable hold so far in the back on rotation. They just need to win that first wave of kills, I feel like, to open the door to at least get some space. They just have had no breathing room to work with so far. Finally, they get a couple of kills toward P2, but will this be enough to really soak a whole lot of time?
Priesta trying to find something up top as he collects it onto one. Can't get any more, though, unfortunately, from him. And it's a 3 dead now for the side of Shrub as they do not get into this P2 side as well. This is unfortunate for them again. Standy now looking to try to find another couple of kills up top. It is going to be too real. That does maybe help Dylan Rex there, but again, kills come on through for Shrub. Clutching it back up. Nobody on the hill time as of now for Omid Brooklyn.
It's been pretty scrappy back and forth, I will say. Omit do break it for the moment, but this is more contest time than anything. Telluride, I mean, you know, despite rotating here first, didn't really still have a whole lot of space to work with. They got a little bit, but just got instantly broken. They will claim the scrap time here, but P3 rotations are on, and I mean, how much can you really get here on the P3 rotation? It's just going to be skill. Nice shots on the trade there. He's able to get one, but I mean, right behind him, the spawn in comes in, and it's Paul X with a double, shutting that down. And I mean, now, I mean, Omit, they have so much space to work with. I mean, you do have Arcitys in the back, at the very least, to try and do something. He has the Hellstorm, so this will definitely secure the kill in the hill. How much more can you find, though?
Yeah, that's really the Quinn as the streaks come on through, and it is going to work out for him as they collect onto it. And this is going to be the interesting one for sure, as he is hitting him with the Diddy right now in the streak, as Dylan Rex collects onto it as well. And back and forth, and it is going to be a 4 dead now for the side of Telluride Shrub as we head into rotations for P4 as well.
Yeah, Arcitys makes the most of that situation. I mean, you know, calls in his own streak and gets the, you know, the backsmack on the streaker as well. So, I mean, a good chain for them to potentially get here. You have Arcitys on the rotation. He needs some help, though. A couple people from Omit Brooklyn already crossing the plane area. Looks like Skill on Old might be able to help out here in a moment. Asim helping out in the back. He doesn't win that gunfight. Now Arcitys left for the cleanup. Does equalize it, so that should spawn Shrub on the point at the very least here. So, I mean, crisis averted for the moment, but still a lot of danger lurking your way.
Yeah, a lot of danger lurking your way as the front door opens on up, and it's going to be the side of Omit Brooklyn that collect onto it. And it is going to be a hard one for them to get. And Dylan Rex shooting bodies already, letting them know into this map number 4. We are headed to a map number 5 with the way the scoreline looks now. There's not a lot for Shrub to manage here.
Yeah, and I mean, 20 seconds away from closing it out. Telluride, I mean, they're still spawning on Old, but I mean, they got to push through as well, and they know it. So Skill, we'll see if he can try and get some space for his teammates to work with. But I mean, Omit still trying to hit Old for this little bit of scrap time. You might as well. You're going to be spawning new anyway. Standy for the first one gets a double kill. And I mean, Telluride, they got to basically get across the map and get a couple of kills, get them off of hill instantly here. It's going to be Omit sending us the distance to map 5 here.
Yeah, and it looks to be on the cards here. This has been a really hard hill for the side of Shrub to try to break, as they have not had consistent slaying all the way through. And if you look at the scoreboard right now, Dylan Rex, 30-19 against this Shrub side right now. Absolutely dominating with the AR as he continues to show it. And Omit Brooklyn will close it out and take us to that map number 5 as we head to a raid S&D.
Yeah, this should be an interesting one here. And, you know, we saw it a little bit in the kill cam. I kind of missed it on the Observer. My apologies. I am very tired, but Arcitys with a nice little 3-piece wasn't enough in this map. As Omit, I mean, just coming out firing ever since that Overload, man. I don't know what happened. Maybe they just ate their Wheaties this morning or something, but they've looked calm, cool, collected, comfortable, I would say is a nice word for it on these last two. And SMD,
60.
I mean, we'll see who's going to be taking this one, because I know Telluride, you know, a new team. They're playing with Priesta, filling in as well. And Omit, you know, maybe not their strongest game type as well. I'm not too familiar with the Omit S&D prowess here, but it's going to be raid, so it's a map that both these teams should know by now.
Yeah, they definitely should know that, not just from this Call of Duty game, but from a lot of Call of Duties in the, in prior seasons as well. So these guys have, played this
30.
map consistently, have played it very well so far. So it's one of those things that you just got to kind of figure out for the side, who's going to be able to take it in this one. And that really decides on what's going on for the side of Shrub. We saw them look very strong in it, but now they're starting to slow down, and that's not what you want to see if you're a Telluride fan.
Yeah, and I mean, Raid S&D map number 5. I mean, it can be a map that can be very decisive, I will say, but it also, I've seen this map go round 11 time and time again. So I'm curious who's going to be, whipping out the boomstick. I saw Paul X in the first map pull it out a little bit, but I mean, Priesta ended up pulling out the sniper a little bit on that fringe. I was surprised to not see it utilized a little bit more, but I feel like that's kind of, the way that map plays. But Raid, I feel like it's probably going to be utilized a lot more, and I'm curious, how aggressive these teams are going to be. I know a lot of teams like to play super, super aggressive, and that's kind of what we saw on that fringe. It was just slow aggression, though, but I have a feeling it's gonna ramp up a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like the executes are just a little bit more fast-paced on, on this next S&D map. They know where they want to go. They know how they want to execute straight towards mid, whatever it may be, onto which site as well as it is, like I said, we head to that decider map of Raid S&D. Shrub was able to take the first 2. If you look at the maps, pretty close ones as well. And then if you look at Omit Brooklyn, they were pretty dominant in their showings as well. So it really just comes down to which team is going to be able to take it on a Raid S&D. We'll find out as we're loading on into it.
The decider, Raid S&D, a map as old as time. We'll see if it's going to be Telluride Bush or Telluride Shrub. I mean, trying to thwart off the Omit reverse sweep here. Both teams 1 map away from taking it here, and we'll see. We're going to be on board with the Shrub first. It's going to be a fast A hit. Bomb's going to be lurking behind a little bit here. This RCD's getting aggressive with the sub in hand. Not something you typically see from Alec here, is they're going to clear out Laundry early on, and Priesta thinking about going for the bomb plant, but they know there's one mid, so I mean, this might be a free kill for Standy.
Yeah, if he can get those toesies onto him, but he just takes a little pop shots onto him, and the bomb is going to go down to the A, and it's a 4v4 retake now. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for the side of Omit Brooklyn if they're going to chow out this side, but as I say that, the winds come on through. Skill knows players are here. He's going to have to, go nuclear for himself. There's a seam now left up into it in a 1v3. It's actually not a seam. My bad there. Bad comms. Scoreboard still a little bit mixed up.
Yeah, Priesta going for a timing, but he might be a little bit too late. Oh, that would have worked out beautifully if he had a couple more seconds to work with. Priesta, I mean, a high IQ play, I'm not going to lie. That could have been disastrous for Omit Brooklyn there, but Priesta just a little bit too late. And I mean, unfortunately for him, it's going to be Omit taking the first round.
Yeah, just more of the, these initial kills needed to go the way of the side of Shrub here. Like Asim does win a couple there. And then again, it just does not go at the perfect timing for the side of Telluride Shrub. It's a back and forth that still ensues, but back onto the defensive side for them. Offensive side for Omit Brooklyn now. Surreal already pushed up into middle ring on this heady, but Skill able to collect onto that nade kill onto Dylan Rex as well. That's going to be the bomb carrier now dropped down. The bomb's going to get picked up by Standy, and the rotate's going to come on through.
Yeah, 4v3 situation. Telluride, they definitely have them kind of surrounded on A, I would say. But what a snipe from Paul. What was that snipe? That was insane. Now 3v3, numbers equalized. Asim for another answer back. And it's going to be Shrub with it advantage for now. Asim might get bad timing on the sniper player or not. Just kidding. It's going to be left to Standy. And I mean, back and forth we go here, Nick. I really thought Omit was going to do it after Paul hit that crazy snipe there.
Yeah, I mean, that sniper shot is just absolutely wild on the Skill. It's unfortunate for him as he gets taken down there. But again, a back and forth that still ensues. The replay coming in as well.
Who even
We're going back
that
and
angle?
forth. Yeah, I mean, it's a wall bounce angle that's pretty known. He's just looking for information. Paul X just absolutely beams him off of it, hitting those flick shots to make it happen. But it's tied up on the rounds as we head on into the next one. The offensive side here of the side of Telluride Shrub, as there has not been anything to go so far onto this B side. And nobody really home here for Omid Brooklyn.
Yeah, aggression toward mid-map, though, is going to be shut down. It's going to be the Shrub getting first blood. Standy kind of surrounded in the mid at the moment. He is going to have some help in Paul X, and he'll get the answer back on skill. So nice equalizer, able to get out with his life, but pressure toward A now. Bomb lurking in the wind, and nobody really here. So, I mean, Shrub have a chance, an opportunity really to plant. It's whether or not Priest is able to really do anything on the lurk here. As long as Bomb gets down without a hitch, this should be a Shrub round, but Priest getting aggressed on in the back has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, needing to have something go their way. This is a interesting fight into the back of the map. The bomb's going to go down towards his A site, and he's getting surrounded here, needing to find at least one of these players. But again, it does not go their way as a back and forth still ensues right now. 2 players up for the side of Shrub. Omid Brooklyn having 3 up on this retake, but Arcitys with a crucial double, looking for the last man up, but can't find it. Now in the 1v1, Paul X versus Skill, as it gets a little bit more interesting here.
Oh, and Skill gets away with his life. That live is so critical here. Paul out of time, but he finds it. Can he find the bomb? I think he might have just barely gotten the bomb on this one. We're going to find out here in a second. It's going to be entirely too close to call it. He'll get it. A crazy clutch. That's the only way Paul's able to win that round. And I mean, by the slimmest of margins, Omid pull off a crazy clutch there.
Yeah, definitely a crazy clutch for sure, as it is the side of Telluride Shrub that almost win this round off the back of Arcitys. And unfortunately, it just cannot happen here. It's an unfortunate one for sure for the side of Shrub, as they cannot get it going.
Yeah, I feel like if Paul doesn't make that jump chow toward the bomb, if he chased him toward Laundry, for example, or he went toward the car, he wouldn't have had enough time. So the fact that he does that chow, gets onto the bomb, and gets the kill at the same time is just, I mean, just chef's kiss on that one. Just unfortunate for Skill. Really couldn't play his life for a millisecond longer, but the pressure is on this round. Omid Brooklyn flooding toward Kitchen. It's going to be 2, and guess who? It's Paul X yet again with the double, looking for another one. He's going to find it. It's 3, looking for the ace, but his teammate will clutch it up, and Omid Brooklyn firing all cylinders. Take the 3rd.
Yeah, but we saw this in the Fringe S&D. They went into that early lead. Were not able to back it up at the end of it. We'll still see the side of Shrub and what they can fight for here, as this round just divulges very quickly. And you know, Jersey Jerry probably not loving the outcome right now.
Yeah, I'm sure the Telluride Bush guys, or Telluride Shrub guys, I guess I should say, not exactly impressed too far. But I mean, hey, we're still early on in the search. Anything can happen, 1 round at a time. You just need maybe a crazy situation to go your way, a 1v1. Really, just a timing is all it can take sometimes for you to take the map here. So, down but not out, 4v4. Now off the opening break. Players toward Kitchen, baiting and switching. We'll see if they can find the opening blood here. Still about a minute to play with, but we'll see if Telluride can find the answer, because Standy, I mean, he's been playing this aggressive position toward mid a lot here, but he's going to get naded out now. Bomb's going to rotate toward A.
Yeah, and as we hear the call-outs probably potentially coming out onto the rotation now, this is still a 4v4 as we head towards this A site for Shrub. They need to find these kills here, and it is not going to happen towards the middle of the map. 2Real able to win it onto it, and again, the bomb's still not going to be going down here.
Yeah, bomb's not going to go down. Smoke's going to land, and that messes up Arcity's auto aim, so no kills through the smoke there. Now Skill, I mean, on the pinch, has a lot of players headed his direction. 3 of them, in fact, and it's going to be 2Real on the flank. Now just Alec, 1v4, gets the first, and it's Omid just starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, right now, it looks like this could be a potential top 6 finish for Shrub. Obviously, not what you want, but at the same time, it's being a brand new kind of team. They haven't really teamed together before. Some of these players may have teamed in the CDL, but it's still one of those things. You have a rookie here, Skill, not having a lot of experience quite yet, and he's unfortunately producing for you. Not very much in this one, unfortunately for him. 1 in 5 start, as it is not going his way, and it is not going the way of Shrub right now.
Yeah, 4 hit toward mid from Shrub as well. They're going to get the timing on Rex, but Rex going to back on up just in the nick of time. No trade coming through, so still 4v4. Alec toward money, watching. This player on the bomb's going to go for a nade kill here. He's going to get the tag, and that should be a conversion. Nice little nade kill, but the bomb does go down, so now timer ticking.
Yeah, with only 40 left to play in the 3v3 retake, it's going to have to be Shrub going huge. You do not want to allow this team to reach the 5 scoreline, as Arcades has to deal with the first player up here in Tiki, but he cannot get it done. And now a 2v, make it a 2v1 here for Paul X with the sniper on the back, having to play more with the pistol.
Oh.
He spots out one, but it does not matter. Paul X gets taken down, and that will be the round for Shrub as they bounce back pretty quickly here.
Yeah, shot a little early there. He probably could have converted that one maybe if he had the sniper out. Unfortunate, really timing on that weapon switch. So, Salurai Shrub. The 4-hit toward mid did end up working out. It got very mixy in the end, but they win the trading battle, and they're still alive in this one. We'll see what their approach looks like on this next round, because this offense is probably going to be for the map, I would imagine, here. If they can win this, they can definitely still take it.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, Shrub needs to have a couple rounds go they, and this is a good one to start with. You know, it divulges into the later half of the round, but again, it works out for you nevertheless.
Skill on that 3. Nice round from him. Out was having a tough one. Good to see him answer the call. You need him to show up in a big way. Map 5 here. Info's going to be spotted from Omit. Bombs heading toward B for the Shrub. What does this approach look like? Trophy's going to be down, but Omit know they're all here, and I'm curious if this bomb's even going to get laid. It looks like it will, so timer's going to start here for Omit on this retake.
Yeah, and again, it's a back and forth as the bomb does go down. It's a 4v4 retake, and Omit Brooklyn have a lot of pressure towards the middle part of the map. Dylan Rex able to collect on the first blood into the water on Arcades, and now it's going to be a little bit more of a difficult play for Shrub. Just needed to play the timing perfectly here. 20 left on the clock to find something, as it's a trade out. Kills that happen again, but Paul X now by himself with the SMG, and it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Just need to hold down the timing here, as Paul X has already clutched up one of these.
And not a whole lot he can do in that
Yeah.
situation. Priesta, I mean, hey, world champ discipline there. Doesn't get wall banged and lives. Makes sure he plays the bomb timer. And that's another one for the Shrub. That was the one I needed to see them win. And now, I mean, hey, all bets are off. I mean, Shrub are right back within striking distance. This was a huge round for them, and they can maybe swing the momentum now.
Yeah, and you know, an actual interesting one for sure, as they are only one round away, as it is going to be a back and forth that continues to ensue. You see on the dying rounds here, it is just played perfectly by the world champion, and he continues to frag out.
Looks like it's going to be an A hit now from Brooklyn. Nades landing, but it's going to be a stack from the Shrub. They got the entire roster here. What can you find? Alec going to spot some shots toward ring. Stun's going to land. 2-Real incredibly close on top of you. Nades are going to land in the laundry. 2-Real for the first one. Pushing forward, looking for the second, but he gets shut down. Trades are on in. Shrub with the 2v2 now. Bomb's going to be toward outer. Dylan finds it, and now it's just down to Skill, the rookie, in the 1v2.
This is going to be a monumental clutch for the rookie here, if he can get it to go his way, as a sniper shot goes through the wall. Nothing connects there, though, for onto Skill, as the rotate has not happened quite yet. It's a back and forth that still ensues, but you see Paul X just holding down this sniper angle perfectly, just trying to find something interesting for himself, as Omit does plant the bomb. Now Skill looking to try to find this kill onto the sniper first and potentially make the play happen for himself.
He picks up an AR at the very least, so this will help him from these long-range angles, but he's got to find his battles. I mean, he's just getting shouldered to death. They are playing so disciplined for Omid here, and he sloppy shots onto Paul. Would have loved to have found that one, and now with 20 seconds left, I mean, you got to go and try and find these quickly. Finds the first one, fakes out the kill cam here. Dylan going for the chow, and he'll get the timing. Omid shutting it down. Now on map point. Let's see if they can close it.
Yeah, and you know, a 5-3 curse still on the cards here for Shrub, ladies and gentlemen. It's a thing that we've seen a lot in Call of Duty, but again, you know, it's something that it hasn't really happened that much here in this game.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen a ton this year. I don't know why that is. It's kind of puzzling. I feel like we saw it a lot last year, but this year hasn't really been as much of a thing. So curious to see if that continues or not. But I mean, 5-3. We'll see if the Shrub can clutch up and keep the curse alive, or if it's Omit taking it in the 6-3 fashion here. It's going to be an A hit for Shrub for the extension of the series here. 2 Real playing a Creddy toward back Laundry, and it's going to be a stack as well from Omit as well. So, I mean, we'll see if these gunfights go their way. You got Priesta on the other side of the map playing the insurance policy, but this route from Paul X might be disastrous, but he's not going to activate yet. Bomb will go down.
Yeah, bomb will go down, and now Paul X activates towards the middle part of the map. It is a 3v3 into middle ring, and again, Paul X into the back pinch again, but it does not matter. The trade kills come on through and favor the side of Shrub, and it is going to be divulged into a 1v1, Asim versus 2 Real, people that have played with each other before, but it's Asim that wins it, keeping the series alive for the side of Telluride Shrub.
Yeah, keeping the series alive.
15.
A huge play from Priesta on that wrap. I was wondering if that play was going to work out, and I mean, it works out to perfection. Nice job from him. Really the insurance policy of that round. So, I mean, still alive and kicking in this one. It's going to have to be a defense win for Shrub to send us to round 11. We'll see if they can convert.
Yeah, they need to convert here just a little bit to try to make it happen for themselves. And again, it's going to be another round here on the offensive side here for Omit Brooklyn, needing to find something to go their way as they have lost a couple rounds in a row now. We need one round to go to round 11. First kill comes on through, make it second as well here for the side of Omit Brooklyn, and 2 Real putting the nail in the coffin of the side of Shrub right now, as Skill is left up by himself and is probably going to get ran down here.
Yeah, 1v3. I don't know if they're going to run it down here, but the time is ticking. I mean, Bomb, you got to get defused here, Omit. I mean, they could just play Creddy corners. You don't need to do anything crazy. Just trade the man. Skill now in an impossible situation. Doesn't even know that there's nobody toward basketball. Everybody playing toward the front side of it. And I mean, it's really just delaying the inevitable at this point. Well, can Skill find anything? No HP left. The nade over the top's not going to land, but now 15 on the clock. The shots through the wall with the sub aren't going to do enough. And it's Omit on map 5. Will complete the reverse sweep and move on in the bracket. What a hell of a series, and what a hell of a regain from them.
Yeah, hell of a series from Shrub as well. You know, a couple young guys still on this team. Skill, at least, not having that much of experience here, but he's played very well through the 2 matches that we casted for him. And the super sub coming out as well.
Yeah.
Playing very well. 10-6 in this one. He's played well all through both series, so nothing to be too upset with if you're a Telluride fan at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great performance from them today, honestly. I candidly, I do think that they definitely need some work on Search as well. I feel like, it wasn't too bad today, honestly. For a new team, I feel like Search and Destroy can be super hard to play.
Yeah.
I feel like the overload was a little shaky, especially, against Omid. They kind of got slammed on that one. I'll chalk that one up to a bad map. I feel like that's typically not, something that they're going to be doing.
Sure.
But I feel like, overload could use a little bit of work. But I mean, for a new team, just formed, that's not too bad of a look. I mean, we'll see how they perform with a couple of weeks of practice, because I know, it's brand new. So, and especially, shout out the world champs subbing in for these guys. I wanted to see Webby, though. When does he turn 18? Do you know? I'm curious if anybody in chat knows,
if anybody in chat does know when Webby turns 18, that would be huge, because if Skill is frying like this, I can only imagine what Webby's going to look like.
I wanted to see the dynamic duo running it down. I've watched those guys in some of these other leagues, running it down. So, good series, all things considered. First map 5 of the day. I'm glad it actually did go map 5. We've been seeing some quick ones today. So, good job from Omit. They will move on. We'll take a look at the bracket here in a moment when we got that graphic ready. I'm not sure if we do or not, but we can look at it anyways.
We do.
Regardless of what it's going to look like here. So, I mean, Telluride Shrub, going to be following that one. Omit moving on, and I believe they do play the winner of Huntsman versus Stallions here in a minute. I think that one is still wrapping up here. I'm not sure if that one's done yet, so be on the lookout for that one here in a minute. That was a decent game. I guess Stallions up 2-1 in that one, so they're absolutely frying, doing their thing in the losers bracket. And P7, I guess they did beat Telluride Bush. We missed that one on the main stage, but I mean, they're going to drop down, I guess, as well. They'll be in the losers finals waiting Omit versus, I guess, either Huntsman or the FC Stallions.
Yeah, and it's gonna be interesting for sure. as Omen Brooklyn has to take on the Huntsmen or the FC Stallions. Both teams, the El Clasico of, the challengers going on right now. You got Optic versus FaZe basically in that bottom side of the bracket, in that top side of the bracket over there. The El Clasico of, challengers as well. So it is an interesting one for sure, but, we'll see if Omen Brooklyn continue making a run.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be the case. But until we get ready for our next series, we're going to send it to an intermission. I do believe there's still a couple matches being played, so we might have that on the stream overlay if you guys want to watch that as well. So keeping a lookout for that. But we'll be back with the next matchup here in a little while. So stay tuned.
Quick in towards this A. This time, though, the defense falls on back, allows the space, and says, hey, let's give a post plant a try because these bangouts just have not been working for us. Stallions. They're the team forced to adapt, and at least so far, they've done it well on their offense. The defense, though, on the doorstep. Quick, crack. Up close. Immediately takes down Rupert. Not a bullet on him. This nade could be massive. Trophy still down, though. I thought that last tick might have gone from the teammate's stun. Not quite. Icons creeping up here. One goes down, and yeah, that's a couple too many arrows looking right at you. Try to Geo, though, actually able to find a 1-2. This is all of a sudden very doable. I thought this round might have been just done with, but Stallions, they're still here to play. Time winding down. They've got a decent amount to play with to hit some kind of route, some kind of wrap, but the longer that timer goes without you being seen, the more any kind of wrap becomes almost a guarantee. Gonna hold on the hands and goes through. Brock caught unaware, and maybe, just maybe, a chance back into this map. Geo gonna lock in the defuse, and now stabilizing this map very, very nicely is the side of Stallions. There's still more to play. Into round 8 we go. Stallions have a chance to strike back at a level playing field. An initial nade, Icons, shoulders, tries to get it off. Back vest will keep one alive and kicking. A lot of that initial aggression now gets shut down. Swooty enters into this buffer position in towards it cut, but the whole squad has it decided. We're heading over towards B. Issue is, you've got Brack just ironed here forever. This is going to be a really hard player to try to find. Oh, great 1-2! I can't believe Icons got out of that alive. Great shots from KB. And that's how you break an iron. Look at Rupert as well. Going to catch these players. 1, 2, all for free. Just for me. Rupert pulls you right back into this one. Johnny falls as well. And we head back to a level playing field as double digits just got guaranteed. And honestly, for this series, I'd have it no other way. Last time when we saw a deadlock like this, though, it was Huntsmen who were able to spring forwards on that fringe. And they do it once more to seal themselves in to that losers round 3. One of the absolute lowest series I've had the pleasure of watching, and it looks like it's the side of Huntsmen. They go back to old reliable. A-side bang out, and they're allowed it. Look at this wrap, though, coming in from the side of the Stallions. A lot of players now in position. More responses still to find. Look for number 6. Gets absolutely flown at, though. Double chow in. Looking for more on the other side. Up close and personal. The smoke makes it awkward. No aim assist. May not matter. Sealed out and shut off. Still in the 2 versus 2. 30 seconds to go. No time really to find a route from here. You had to do it before. That window has closed. Yeah, Icons tries to go for one there. Thinks about it. Thinks twice. Great grenade for Renegades to trade out their own death, and Swooty swings around the outside, and it will be the side of Huntsmen that find 2 chances to close this one out on Plaza Map 5. put yourself in a little bit of a divot, but you fought back from worse this map. You found 3 in a row earlier if you're Stallions. You just have to do 2 now. You will, again, shy away from this A-side bang out. Quickly detected. How much does it cost you elsewhere on the map? Icons. Looking to work up mid. We've seen this even last series on this map. Icons just loves this slow up mid lurk. Tries to get this space, but on the plaza, it can be so difficult. Just so many angles to watch for. I do think Swooty has spotted Icons there. Information gained. Player locked in. Rooper in through this A side. It's late in towards the A. They found an opportunity where there's not actually a lot of players here. Stuns come through. Nades rain in. Renegades. Fantastic frag through. No one responds to it. They run into it with open arms. Now, numbers massively in your favor. Looking to close our Stallions. But they will not be able to find the round. It's the side of the Huntsman. 6-4. In the search. They will not go the distance in either. But both of them, absolute nail biters. The 2-4-5 win in the series for the side of the Huntsman. They were down for most of it, but not out. Icons with a 10-kill performance in the final map that unfortunately goes by the wayside. Huntsman will move on. They'll play against Omit Brooklyn in the next round. And they'll have a fantastic shot as they've locked themselves already into top 4 for some more pro points, but they have their sights set much higher. The route through this loser's bracket is far from simple. These teams have weathered it quite well to get to this point. It's P7 Notorious that have already locked themselves in to the grand finals, knocking down Telluride Bush 2 losers finals in the process. They'll play against the winner of this next match, Huntsman versus Omit Brooklyn. That one will be live over on Kryptonian Media. Gonna send a raid over there when we get closed up here, so don't even have to go anywhere. I've got you. With that being said, I'll be heading over there to do some more casting. I hope you all really enjoyed this series. I genuinely will say this is one of the most fun series I've done all title. What a series it was between these 2 squads. But there can only be one winner, and at least in this one, that one's Huntsman. So, thank you all again so much for checking it out. A couple more matches to go today. We'll see you over there.
Nate's going to be charged here. Will that land? And it will. Standy's going to fall. Another one to try and collapse. And welcome back to the Challengers Cup 11 here. I am accompanied by my fellow caster Graf, and I know we've kind of been on opposite ends of the bracket today. We've been kind of doing our own thing. How's your side been, man?
It's been fun, honestly. I think that, I got to take a look at Huntsman before this series, leading into their match against Omit Brooklyn. They must be feeling hot. They had, honestly, one of the most tightly contested series I've ever seen against Stallions. I mean, that one, it was what? It was 30-point hard point, 2-point search, OT, 10 points, then 2 rounds. So, I mean, it was just an absolute burner of a map. Curious to see if they're, maybe feeling that they've played 4 matches already today, or, curious to see if it's that sort of momentum that brings them into this next one against Omit Brooklyn.
Yeah, for sure. And, on the flip side is, as well, I feel like, the side of Omit Brooklyn, they just got done playing, a crazy close match as well up against the Shrub. It went all the way to that map number 5, and I mean they reverse swept the Shrub as well. I mean it was Shrub coming out. They were coming out hot, but I will say those first 2 maps were pretty close. And then Omit Brooklyn after that map 3, man, I don't know what happened, but they just kicked into gear. 8-0 in the Overload, hardpoint, pretty convincing as well as. But the map 5 was decently close, SND in the end, but Omit Brooklyn taking the dub regardless there. And I mean playing up against the Huntsman here, it should be a fantastic one. I'm curious, now heading into this one, because I mean, P7 waiting in the grand finals as well for a couple of these teams. You got, the Bush waiting for the winner of this one. So I'm curious who's going to be, who do you got predicting wise here, Graf, to make it to that grand final?
It's tough to say. I mean, there's still some really strong teams left. Telluride Bush over in the losers finals, I do believe. Small correction, it's Huntsman where Telluride Bush is currently. But yeah, in the losers finals, Telluride Bush sort of waits for the winner of this upcoming one. And it's going to be a big opportunity to see who gets to, take a shot at them. I mean, Telluride Bush, they've looked good today. I mean, they've looked good in a lot of these cups, let's be honest. I think it's only really P7 that's been able to take them down in quite a few of the last few cups. So you got a pretty hotly contested run back potentially So I think it's going to be a really tough time for each of these teams to get into the grand finals, but they got to get past each other first.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a tough one. And I feel like, P7 in the grand finals, kind of to be expected at this point. I feel like they're probably the best team in challengers. I mean, they've won multiple cups. Elites as well. These guys definitely no slouches to the grand finals here. I'm just, curious who's going to be stepping up to meet them here. I feel like, you made some good points. I feel like, so far, Huntsmen have kind of struggled today. Haven't had the cleanest of days. And I feel like so far, Omit, off that hot win in the last one, they could definitely take this one here. And I'm curious, is that going to be enough in the end? We are loading on in to this Scar hardpoint here. Loser semis going to be underway. And I kind of want to see some fireworks here early because Omit Brooklyn, you missed it in that last one, Graph. But they absolutely, started off incredibly hot on this map mode in particular.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what happens as we get kicked on into it. Initial kills will go through. Brax gets that first one on P1. Still with one player already on that white wall wrap. Apologies. That's Standy in the back. We'll find one, but the rest of the team sort of just evaporates there, so not much you can do off the one kill. As Huntsmen doing a great job of locking down this time early. They now care a lot more about that white wall wrap. I feel like we saw a couple of times, in my previous series, it was Huntsmen that one time didn't quite guard for it properly, but it was, both teams really taking advantage of this white wall wrap early as we see it again. Just look at where Dylan is in the back.
Yeah, Dylan, taking care of business off of spawns. That will flip, and now Omit Brooklyn with the chance to try and break this P1 hill here. Dylan gets another one, but still time going green here. Huntsmen uncontested so far on P1. Finally, they stop the bleeding, and it will be Omit trying to push forward toward New, but 30 seconds on P1. Definitely quite a bit of time to claim here. Nice little route from Renegade, able to get a double kill for his teammates here, and even able to stay alive a little bit longer. So great life out of Renegade, finally cleaned up in the end. But Huntsman now a chance to try and soak some P2 thanks to a standout play.
Keep going, Clem. Keep going, Clem.
And looks like
on this hill, apologies, Huntsman up about 35.
There we go. Fixed.
Fix something on the back end, but Omit Brooklyn, they are no slouches in this event.
But it's fine
They are getting sort of locked out early. They do still soak for the moment, but Huntsmen, they are right on the doorstep, one underneath towards Electrical, trying to pick up that last one, and Will, great kill there from Paul. So still looking for more is Huntsmen. They got to be careful they don't overcommit. They will just sort of settle for P3. So it's Omit Brooklyn within 10 at the end of that hill.
Oh, wow, what a win from Paul. I really thought he was going to side there. I switched off him a little early. Nice little headshot on the Renegade here. Standy going to have some help on white wall. Nade's going to be primed, and he gets the first one. Brack in the hill. Buys Lonesome for the moment, but Standy can't win it. Brack stands tall. Now the spawns are going to be still in favor of Omit here, but this is going to be a tough hill to try and break. Swooty going to lose one toward the plane heady. Paulex gets one kill. 2 real stun, not going to land. So back and forth we go. Omit Brooklyn, the reinforcements are here, though. I got to be worried about Swooty from the backside. Nobody picking up the pinch, and Swooty with a nice little route there flips the spawns, and Huntsman back on time.
Yeah, especially considering it was a pretty slow start from Swooty. Went from 1 and 8 to, doing anything else on the map. You can be useful in other ways than just the gun on this Scar. But finding some shots never hurt anyone. Johnny lines up 3 of them. Great last couple of kills there. It's going to keep Omit all the way hemmed in the back here. They're going to have to try to fight through P3. Look at where number 3 and 2 are on the minimap as well. They're just looking to hold them back for as long as possible. They don't care if this last couple of seconds goes gray or blue. They care about the P4.
Yeah, this has been a great hold from Huntsman, but 2 real spawns in the back. Nobody in time to block as of yet, but Swooty wins it. Huge 1v1 for him to find. Do you read Dylan, though, is the question. You don't. Spawn in comes quick enough, and Omit Brooklyn have a chance to hold now, thanks to, maybe some fortunate timing, maybe not working out too well for the Huntsman there, and now Omit in the back of P4, but you got reinforcements for Huntsman on the way. Swooty with another double. You talked about the slow start, but he's turned up. 3 for him. Now Huntsman looking to break.
Yeah, it's really interesting because at least in the last series, there wasn't really anyone going hugely above and beyond for the side of Huntsman. At least early, we see Johnny doing exactly that. Brack having a good map as well, but Johnny, one of the big reasons we see Huntsman with a lead right now. Still looking for more on this P4, but it's soon to go P5 time. As 2 real has already realized that, looking for this wrap out towards that plane heady. Will be taken down, so you're going to get hemmed all the way in the back here if you're Omit Brooklyn. Consolation prize is you basically soaked a really nice amount of that P4.
Yeah, that was a huge break for them to find. I feel like just the spawn out, definitely ensured a little bit of time going their way, but Huntsman still in the lead here. soaking some of this P5 time, and Renegade getting poor timing on the plane might cost him his life, and it will. Dylan able to get the help with his teammate here. Too Real gonna be pushing up top, and that's gonna be 3 dead. Last alive Johnny, but the spawn-ins are close here for the Huntsmen, so they can definitely rebake here with some quality nades.
Yeah, it's tough. No trophies down just yet, but Too Real. Gets a little bit of help from Paul. Standy gets one as well. Swooty still in the vicinity, but will find not much, or I should say not enough, as Omit Brooklyn. We're doing a great job of holding this without backspawns. Look at number 1 Brack, heads up towards stairs, maybe looking to try to get... We're going for a really long wrap here. I don't know how much I love this. We're just setting up the P1, I suppose, and you will get that player, but a lot of time going Omit Brooklyn's way for that flip. And it will be about a 20-point lead going back to P1.
Yeah, I don't mind that from Brack. I feel like that's, you want to get out of the spawn trap back green. You probably lose more time on P1 than you would on P5 anyway with how much contest is coming through. So honestly, kind of a heads-up play. It's just whether or not they make it worth it on the P1 here, because Dylan trying to play spoiler in the back gets one, but will get shut down quickly by Brack. But, I mean, not exactly the cleanest setup for the Huntsman here. Omit on the prowl, and that's going to be 2 dead yet again. Time still going green, but the pressure is on. Paul X wins another one, and that'll be 3. So Omit Brooklyn breaking P1 and now have a chance to hold.
Yeah, if they get the rest of this, they'll pretty much tie us up heading into P2, but feels like Huntsman not going to let that go so easily. Number 3, Renegade wanted to try to find some kind of aggression, gets taken down from Dot Broken. Still a lot of players brawling it out towards P1 as Johnny gets a nice one, but still doesn't feel like it's quite enough. Now it does. Swooty with that nade cleans things up for Huntsman once again. So they get things locked on in for P2. They've got them really far back. They gotta just be careful. Number 2, Swooty should be holding this white wall wrap, but does get taken down by Dylan. Great nade over the top there from Omit Brooklyn to find that tag.
Oh, and Brack runs out of ammo. A poor time to have to reload. And now, I mean, Huntsman, the break might be on for you if you're Omit. Renegade, the first line of defense does soften the approach here. Gets the first one. Now 2 dead. And Huntsman can definitely soak, but the nades are flying over the top. And this is going to be a decent attempt for them to break. But, I mean, so far, Huntsman doing a great job just with their tack utilization, slowing the approach here, and 2 Real's gonna fall, 3 dead, just Dylan Rex last alive on the blue side. And honestly, if you're Huntsman, I mean, maybe not the preferred side, but if you could just slay them out here over and over, you have a really good chance to soak an entire hill.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing, and they're gonna look to keep doing it too, Real. Gets taken down there as well by Brack. Brack's been doing a fantastic job early in this map. You hope for a lot out of your ARs on Scar. And Brack has shown exactly why. Renegade up close. Having a little bit of a slow start to the map. Will be sort of flown at there by 2 Real. Not much you can do about that as an AR, but 70 points in the lead. Brack in a little bit of a rat spot here. Looking to try to catch some, maybe a little over-aggressive, but good discipline there from Paul. Finds that player regardless. 70-point lead for the side of Huntsman, but Omit, they're locked in early here off that big kill.
Yeah, huge double from Paul to find there, and that'll be the break for Omit. How long can you hold this, though? Because I feel like this was the hill that Huntsman did a great job of flipping them out on last time around and soaking a majority of the time here. So Omit, they got to do both. They got to try and soak some time because they're down quite a bit, and they also got to try and flip toward New. You got Brack in the back here, able to get a double kill for absolutely free 99. Nobody picking it up in time. Swooty trying to get the trade onto New. It's going to be a 1v1. Johnny versus Dylan, and looks like Standy. The reinforcements are here for Brooklyn, but with 20 seconds left, I mean, you still got to try and push through if you're Omit. And with that spawn out, it looks like a nice route kind of happened here, but 2 Real, Hellstorm, gonna be dropping on some heads, and he gets a double kill, and Omit, I mean, closing the gap here, and they have the spawns, so don't call it a comeback here, but it might just be on.
And 2 Real with the fabled 12 and 20 Hellstorm coming on through. That's what happens when you soak time, friends. You can get advantages otherwise on this map. I called it earlier, and that sort of proves it. 2 Real still looking to do their best despite not being, as acute in the slaying on this one. Has done the most they can on the map regardless. Good route there from 2 Real in towards the top floor. Not able to find that player in the back, but easily traded down. So just like that, Omit find the break on P4, a hill that they were able to find some points on last time, but it feels like this time they look to dominate it.
And this is kind of how the last series panned out as well. Maybe kind of a slow start from Omit, and then they clawed their way back. But, I mean, we'll see if they're able to close it down now. Now 30 points away, 3 dead in the feed. It's just going to be Brack left alive in the back to try and go huge here. 20 HP is not enough. And Huntsman, I mean, you can flood this from the front of your Huntsman. Johnny with 3 lines them up off spawn. And, I mean, this is a huge time they're able to get. I mean, this is time away from Brooklyn. This is time Huntsman are getting. And, I mean, they still have rotations toward New if you are on the side of the green. So, I mean, this is a great position to be in on the P5 here. But if you remember toward last time, crap, I mean, P5, definitely a mixed heavy hill.
Yeah, they've got plenty of great positions, though. Renegade plays that rat spot to perfection. Great trigger discipline there. Finds both of them. Now we see one over towards boat that is going to be basically the closest one to this hill. So it's going to be another 15 seconds on the board for Huntsman, just based upon how long it's going to take Omit to get over here in Renegade. On a nice little extra rat spot. Just doing the most right now to keep this map control for Huntsman. And it just looks like it's all green in the feed. Just 2 real left to try to stop this from happening, but gets the 1, not much more than that.
Yeah, and you can't win it on this hill if you're Huntsman, but you get incredibly close. So, I mean, if you're Omit, you really need to try and hit this as well. As 3 dead, just nades in the kill feed. Everybody nading each other, even a team nade. I've never seen that before. That's crazy amount of nade kills we just saw. Usually it's 1 nade doing the damage, but an entire flurry of them. But, I mean, Huntsman capitalizing on it regardless. And Omit, I mean, they got the better end of spawns, but they got to hold this for basically the entirety of the map now.
Yeah, the P1 into P2 is not the hardest chain, but they really felt like they had to keep Huntsman all the way out. Look at where Brack is now towards Humvee to try to slice some of these players. Plays their hand a little bit slower, and I do like that. Just wants to get one for free before anything goes too crazy. Does almost lose to 2 real, and Dylan able to find that retrade. So you try to fix up that awful situation if you're Omit, and you do so quite well, but still only a couple of points until Huntsman maybe close this out.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth trade heavy, but finally Huntsman getting the kills, and now it's just going to have to be desperation contest attempts from Omit. And wow, what a double from Paul to find there. I'm surprised he's able to win that one, and they'll extend their life a little bit further. How much further can you extend it, though? Because you still have to rotate toward P2, and Huntsman, they are making sure they're fighting tooth and nail for this P1 time, because they know Omit doesn't have really, can't afford to give it up at all here. They can't afford to give up a single second, but they've done just enough to see a P2 here, but it's got to be a stellar hold, and I mean, it's just going to be Paul X by his lonesome.
Gets a little bit of help from Standy towards Market, though. A couple of kills rolling on through. Omit only need to find 1 more chain now, and I agree, it's still a little bit of a tall ask when 247 is on the other side, but they're at least doing their best to, again, I don't think it's a matter of warming up anymore. I think it's a matter of ego. They'd love to just at least get in over that 200. They're still trying to win, don't get me wrong, but it's just how realistic is it? Finally, Huntsman find the 1 break that they really needed, and 250 to 199, your final score in the hard point.
Yeah, definitely a good map from the Huntsman there. They come out swinging in that one, and Omit, I mean, they had some glimpses, but just wasn't quite enough. And honestly, just a takeover map, I feel like, from Brack. I mean, I haven't seen this guy have a super hard takeover today, and I mean, it's a good sign if this guy's turning up, because this guy can be a monster if you don't deal with him early, and just a huge performance from him, as well as Swooty doing a lot of damage. I mean, 2 minutes of hill time as well for Brack, so I mean, just doing it all in the hill, getting the kills, trades on through. A close map, but just wasn't meant to be there, and I mean, getting through the Huntsman. We'll take the first one here.
Yeah, great to get that first one on the board. I mean, taking a look at some of these replays, honestly, I kind of forgot just how insane Johnny was early. The fact that sort of ended up normalizing is a little tough to see if you're a Huntsman fan, but they're still in a fantastic position when it comes to the series. They're up, and then, I mean, they don't ask how, they ask how many. So that's all that really matters at the end of the day, but it's tough. I mean, sometimes that's just how SCAR goes. Sometimes you start hot as an SMG when things are a little bit more murky towards the P1s. The timings are a little bit awkward. You can maybe get away with an early wrap. As things go on, it gets a lot harder to get away with stuff like that when teams settle in.
Yeah, and we're going to be heading to that SMG here. It's going to be Fringe yet again, and I'm curious, Omit, they kind of let that last one. You didn't see it, Graph. It was a crazy one. Omit kind of let that one slip through their fingers last time, so this time around I'm curious if they're going to be able to lock in and convert this one, because I feel like this has been Huntsman's best game type. It has been Search and Destroy. They've been so good on it, and I'm curious now. I mean, what are we going to see from Omit, because they barely squeaked by that last one, and now placing a tougher opponent in this game mode.
Yeah, we did see a Fringe between Huntsman and the Stallions in the series I got to take a look at. That one ended up at 4-4, and then it was 2 at the end from Huntsman to really clean that one up. That was the story of really both of the searches that they played in just their most recent series, apologies, I should say. But, the Fringe is the much more direct comparison. I've yet to see a raid so far today from them. So if we do go the full distance, I think that'll be a good chance to try to stand out and ahead of the rest of these teams. But I think it's a big piece of what you said. I think Huntsman have a fantastic opportunity here. If they're able to convert this, I mean, we saw Omit Brooklyn pull off one reverse sweep, but a second one might be a little too much for them.
Yeah, 2 in 1 day would be insane. I mean, I've seen teams do that where, you know, they kind of just either nuzzle their way to victory or, you know, just somehow they're just not starting hot and they ice up. But we'll see if that's, you know, not something you typically want to have to rely on over and over. It's nice to start a series up for once. So we'll see if Omit can claw their way back. We're going to send it to a quick break while we get that lobby set up here in a moment. So we'll have that Fringe S&D here in just a moment.
Just the gun on this Scar. But finding some shots never hurt anyone. Johnny lines up 3 of them.
Reinforcements for Huntsman on the way. Swooty with another double. You talked about the slow start, but he's turned up. We'll get shut down quickly by Brack, but I mean, not exactly the cleanest setup for the Huntsman here. Omit on the prowl, and that's going to be 2 dead yet again. Time still going green, but the pressure is on. Paul X wins another one, and that'll be 3. So Omit Brooklyn breaking P1 and now have a chance to hold.
Up close. Having a little bit of a slow start to the map. Will be sort of flown at there by 2Real. Not much you can do about that as an AR, but 70 points in the lead. Brack in a little bit of a rat spot here. Looking to try to catch some, maybe a little over aggressive, but good discipline there from Paul.
You got Brack in the back here, able to get a double kill for absolutely free 99. Nobody picking it up in time. Swooty trying to get the trade onto New. It's going to be a 1v1. I mean, you still got to try and push through if you're Omid. And with that spawn out, it looks like a nice route gonna happen here, but 2Real Hellstorm gonna be dropping on some heads, and he gets a double kill, and Omit gonna be Brack left alive in the back to try and go huge here. 20 HP is not enough. And Huntsman, I mean, you can flood this from the front of your Huntsman. Johnny with 3 lines him up off spawn. Remember toward last time, Crap? I mean, P5 definitely a mixed heavy hill.
Yeah, they've got plenty of great positions, though. Renegade plays that rad spot to perfection. Great trigger discipline there.
You can't win it on this hill if you're Huntsman, but you get incredibly close. So, I mean, if you're Omit, you really need to try and hit this as well. As 3 dead. Just nades in the kill feed. Everybody nading each other, even if...
Just wants to get one for free before anything goes too crazy. Does almost lose to 2Real, and Dylan able to find that retrade. So you try to fix up that awful situation if you're Omit, and you do so quite well.
It's been very back and forth trade heavy, but finally Huntsman getting the kills, and now it's just going to have to be desperation contest attempts from Omit. And wow, what a double from Paul to find there. I'm surprised he's able to win that one, and they'll extend their life a little bit further. How much further can you extend it, though? Because you still have to rotate toward P2, and Huntsman there and making sure they're fighting tooth and nail for this P1 time, because they know Omit doesn't have really, can't afford to give it up at all here. They can't.
Couple of kills rolling on through Omit. Only need to find one more chain now, and I agree, it's still a little bit of a tall ask when 247 is on the other side, but they're at least doing their best to, again, I don't think it's a matter of warming up anymore. I think it's a matter of ego. They'd love to just at least get in over that 200. They're still trying to win, don't get me wrong, but it's just how realistic is it? Finally, Huntsman find the one break that they really needed, and 250 to 199, your final score in the hard point. Just the gun on this Scar, but finding some shots never hurt anyone. Johnny lines up 3 of them.
Reinforcements for Huntsman on the way. Swooty with another double. You talked about the slow start, but he's turned up. We'll get shut down quickly by Brack, but I mean, not exactly the cleanest setup for the Huntsman here. Omit on the prowl, and that's going to be 2 dead yet again. Time still going green, but the pressure is on. Paul X wins another one, and that'll be 3. So Omit Brooklyn breaking P1 and now have a chance to hold.
Up close. Having a little bit of a slow start to the map. Will be sort of flown at there by 2Real. Not much you can do about that as an AR, but 70 points in the lead. Brack in a little bit of a rat spot here. Looking to try to catch some, maybe a little over aggressive, but good discipline there from Paul.
You got Brack in the back here, able to get a double kill for absolutely free 99. Nobody picking it up in time. Swooty trying to get the trade onto New. It's going to be a 1v1. I mean, you still got to try and push through if you're Omid. And with that spawn out, it looks like a nice route gonna happen here, but 2Real Hellstorm gonna be dropping on some heads, and he gets a double kill, and Omit gonna be Brack left alive in the back to try and go huge here. 20 HP is not enough. And Huntsman, I mean, you can flood this from the front of your Huntsman. Johnny with 3 lines him up off spawn. Remember toward last time, Crap? I mean, P5 definitely a mixed heavy hill.
Yeah, they've got plenty of great positions, though. Renegade plays that rad spot to perfection. Great trigger discipline there.
You can't win it on this hill if you're Huntsman, but you get incredibly close. So, I mean, if you're Omit, you really need to try and hit this as well. As 3 dead. Just nades in the kill feed. Everybody nading each other, even if...
Just wants to get one for free before anything goes too crazy. Does almost lose to 2Real, and Dylan able to find that retrade. So you try to fix up that awful situation if you're Omit, and you do so quite well.
It's been very back and forth trade heavy, but finally Huntsman getting the kills, and now it's just going to have to be desperation contest attempts from Omit. And wow, what a double from Paul to find there. I'm surprised he's able to win that one, and they'll extend their life a little bit further. How much further can you extend it though? Because you still have to rotate toward P2, and Huntsman, they are making sure they're fighting tooth and nail for this P1 time, because they know Omit doesn't have really, can't afford to give it up at all here. They can't.
Couple of kills rolling on through Omit. Only need to find one more chain now, and I agree, it's still a little bit of a tall ask when 247 is on the other side, but they're at least doing their best to, again, I don't think it's a matter of warming up anymore. I think it's a matter of ego. They'd love to just at least get in over that 200. They're still trying to win, don't get me wrong, but it's just how realistic is it? Finally, Huntsman find the one break that they really needed, and 250 to 199, your final score in the hard point. Just the gun on this Scar, but finding some shots never hurt anyone. Johnny lines up 3 of them.
Reinforcements for Huntsman on the way. Swooty with another double. You talked about the slow start, but he's turned up. We'll get shut down quickly by Brack, but I mean, not exactly the cleanest setup for the Huntsman here. Omit on the prowl, and that's going to be 2 dead yet again. Time still going green, but the pressure is on. Paul X wins another one, and that'll be 3. So Omit Brooklyn breaking P1 and now have a chance to hold.
Up close. Having a little bit of a slow start to the map. Will be sort of flown at there by 2Real. Not much you can do about that as an AR, but 70 points. Back, everyone. Map number 2 here between Huntsman and Omit Brooklyn. Fringe Search and Destroy, our next avenue to decide who's better. And it's Huntsman, at least on the map 1, that were very, very good and consistent on that one. They looked more or less locked in. I think that was a bigger win than the numbers would say. Omit did well to, find a little bit more towards the tail end of that, but they were pretty well out of it for a lot of that map, I'd say. So they're looking to turn things around here on Search.
Yeah, and Swooty with the sniper out. We'll see if he can find anything with it. A couple of players pushing up, creeping up toward this A bomb site. Standy might get caught with a nade here in a second, but Brack gotta hold off on that for the moment. Look at how far up Renegade is toward mid-map as well, trying to activate with his team on the bomb site, but gonna get it taken down. It's gonna be 2 falling early. Johnny, low HP, just trying to live for the moment. Standy watching the pinch as well, but you got 2Real on the backside, gonna get the first one. Paul X activates, and it's just a clean sweep from Omit in the first one.
Yeah, really great to get that first round on the board just like that. And I mean, I mentioned it before. The last time we saw this Fringe from Huntsman, at least, it was very much a back and forth affair. There were some rounds traded back and through, some advantages that came on through for either side. Lead changed a lot. So I expect to see the same here, but I think in a map like this, how you start is still important, but it's how you end off the map. And obviously, I mean, holding Huntsman fully off the board in round 1 is about as good as it gets.
And look at that, a little team ace for Omit to start things off with. So, I mean, defense can be a little easier on this map. I can feel like it can be so hard to try and push a bomb site on this map. Renegade getting incredibly close on this tin area. Is not going to find anything as of yet. Paul looking for a kill toward mid, and Swooty spots the glint on the sniper player. He'll back down for the moment, and he's backing all the way up as well. Renegade getting active for the first one, tagged incredibly low, and he's lost his entire roster. It's Renegade and Swooty left in the 2v4. Swooty gets the snipe answer back, but how much more can you do here? Omit should have the numbers advantage. We'll see if they can capitalize.
Yeah, that sniper does turn things doable, but it's still Renegade that's essentially has to let this bomb plant go through. You try to isolate a 1 versus 1, but that's not the timing you were hoping for. Player on in through the site, and 2Real shuts you down. So now just Swooty does snipe down 1. Oh boy, let's not count him out of this just yet.
Oh, and he has a back pocket NPC to work with as well. Yeah, 2Real with the, oh my god, the shoulder coming through. Swooty 8 HP, but he can't quite finish it. That would have been a highlight reel for him, but just not quite enough in the end. Omit Brooklyn, they'll shut it down, but that was not very, that was very too close for comfort, I think is the phrase.
Yeah, that was, we're going to get another look at it here in a second, but that was a absolutely crazy one. I mean, this first snipe, well and true, good shot, nothing crazy, but this second one, as well as the shoulder that follows, was so big. I would have lost it if that was the goal, the snipe there. Oh my god. But even
if
still,
he hit that shot, that would have been insane, man. I don't know. Like, that would have been... Alas, not to be. And it's Paul shutting it down with the sniper yet again. This guy, I mean, you missed it last series grab, but this guy was shooting absolute nukes with this sniper rifle. So I'm curious to see the sniper matchup continue because, I mean, so far, Swooty, the only one on the board for the Huntsman.
Yeah, interesting to see because, you know, Swooty ended off well, but definitely was struggling in the previous series when it came to that sniper dominance. It was KB that was really sitting him down and had a great map. It looks like this time it's the consistency of Omit early that's really found them through. I mean, when most of your roster hasn't found a kill, that's generally not ideal. Johnny does get found in trade for the plant, but it feels like that's just very much not enough. All of a sudden, just Renegade, and yeah, this one feels like it's already done and dusted. Two Real finishes off that defuse, and Omit Brooklyn, man, they look completely dialed right now on Fringe.
Yeah, I mean, this is a search I feel like Omit last time around. They kind of tossed this one away a little bit, so looking for some redemption maybe this time around. And so far, 3 in a row. Good stuff from them. Really on all ends. Stand Eagle gets your final kill here. And just a good retake yet again from the Omit guys. 3 more now to close it. And Huntsman, I'm looking at a couple of players to get on the board here. I mean, Brack and Johnny haven't really gotten involved yet. And I mean, it's really just Swooty on that clutch so far. We've seen getting some kills here.
Yeah, I mean, a map like Fringe, it can be really nice to have your sniper shooting, but you need all 4. It's just such a big map. You need to have no weak spots in your defense if you want to really thrive on this one. It's going to be a fast hit in towards this B side. Smoke down. It's going to look to try to get you on in. Good grenade from Brack. Counter nade on through. Dylan Rex able to find that first, but Brack is just a little bit lost in the smoke. Once again, leaves it down in a clutch for Huntsman, this time Renegade.
And I've seen him clutch these before, but timing doesn't work out for him. And it's Omit with 4 straight rounds in a row. I mean, this team, like you said, just looks dialed right now. I don't know what happened from that last series Fringe to this series Fringe, but maybe just Huntsman not as comfortable on this map or something. As Omit gonna be up 4 rounds now. And I mean, this is really their map to lose at this point.
Yeah, I mean, every single one of these rounds, I'd say, has also been quite
decisive,
quite dominant.
For sure.
I mean, we saw that first team ace, and it felt like they never really looked back. I mean, look at that Omit scoreboard. They've got streaks building galore. I'm not sure how close they're going to be to, really locking in a Hellstorm. Yeah, about halfway, so probably not going to happen this map, but even still. Huntsman, I mean, if they want to try to fight back into this one, they got to do it here, it feels like.
Oh, and the stack toward A is beautifully read by Omit. They are just surrounded at the moment. It's a 1-for-1. Make it a 4. In the end, Omit just reads them to perfection. 5 in a row now. What is going on?
Yeah, it was a little tough to tell, but that one ends with a self-nade, which is a little tough, but I mean, I don't think it really mattered. This one might just be done and dusted, unless we see the full comeback here. It's just so hard to say. This one looks just done.
And I talked about the Huntsman being a pretty good SND team. I was kind of hyping them up before this map started, but I'm eating my words immediately here. I'm not sure what's going on with them this map. Just haven't really had anything going their way. Just getting counter-stratted and just kind of red, it seems like. But we'll see if that's going to be the case here. Is it's going to be potential A push for Omit here. Nobody really showing anything as of yet. Paul looking for the opening. Sniped up top. Oh, that second jump. Had he not hit that, he just fired. He would have got the kill, but nothing happening yet. Look at Paul. I mean, so confident, just standing in the middle of the map against Swooty right now, but his teammates are going to get the first blood for him, so Omit with another man advantage.
Man, it feels like this one might be the last one they're going to need. This sniper war towards mid has been nothing if not entertaining, but it hasn't really found much for you. If you're Huntsman, you get another timing there if you're Dylan. And now it's just down to Johnny and Brack. And I mean, this one really never felt like it truly got going as Brack gonna get cleaned on up. And Omit Brooklyn, I mean, they really put their foot down in that one. I mean, I came off of watching Huntsman just dominate searches today, so that was a little jarring, I'll be honest.
Yeah, this is probably the one of the most one-sided maps I've seen other than that Overload in the previous series. Yeah, this one was not even close. And I feel like really just nobody just spawned in for the side of Huntsman. I feel like they just kind of got ran down and no real trades were happening either. So, I mean, honestly, just good team play from Omit Brooklyn in that one. They were getting all the trades and playing so coordinated together, which is something I usually see from the Huntsman. So a little strange in this one, but it will be one apiece here as we go into map number 3. And I'm curious what's going to be happening in map number 3 now that, I mean, it's going to be Scar Overload as well. So I don't know if that's just kind of an anomaly of how Huntsman's going to respond to that, really.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I would be a little bit more on board with the anomaly idea if I didn't watch them beat Stallions on this, and they looked really good in that map. I mean, even you know, in that one, Swooty was still struggling a little bit on the sniper, similar to what we saw here. Swooty had that one big round, but otherwise did sort of struggle. And the sniper is just so supremely important on this map a lot of the time. It's just so open that it feels like without that kind of presence, you can really struggle to maintain space a lot of the time.
Yeah, it can be tough, I feel like, especially, when you're not getting the kills, especially. I feel like it can be super tough, and really nobody was getting the kills that map.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can respond back in the Overload here. I mean, we saw them. They won the hard point on this map as well, so we're going to be heading back to this map. It's going to be Scar Overload. I mean, can they lock in for another respawn here? I know they have it in the tank. It's just whether, you're a little checked after that SND or not. I imagine they're probably not too checked. If it was a little closer, maybe so, but the fact that it's 6-0, it's like, whatever. Like, we just lost that map. Move on to the next.
Yeah, at a certain point when you're already down 4-0, not that you're not going to give it your best, but you're like, man, we have gotten one-hand level of kills this game. I think it was 6 total that whole map for Huntsman. So they definitely need to pick it up from there when we head into this Overload on map number 3. When we come back, we'll have that one. So be sure to stay tuned. Just the gun on this Scar, but finding some shots never hurt anyone. Johnny lines up 3 of them.
Reinforcements for Huntsman on the way. Swooty with another double. You talked about the slow start, but he's turned up. We'll get shut down quickly by Brack, but I mean, not exactly the cleanest setup for the Huntsman here. Omit on the prowl, and that's going to be 2 dead yet again. Time's still going green, but the pressure is on. Paul X wins another one, and that'll be 3. So Omit Brooklyn breaking P1 and now have a chance to hold.
Up close. Having a little bit of a slow start to the map. Will be sort of flown at there by 2Real. Not much you can do about that as an AR, but 70 points in the lead. Brack, a little bit of a rat spot here. Looking to try to catch some, maybe a little over aggressive, but good discipline there from Paul.
You got Brack in the back here, able to get a double kill for absolutely free 99. Nobody picking it up in time. Swooty trying to get the trade onto New. It's going to be a 1v1. I mean, you still got to try and push through if you're Omid. And with that spawn out, it looks like a nice route kind of happened here, but 2Real Hellstorm.
Welcome back, everyone. Map number 3 on that Scar Overload, just around the corner here between Huntsman and Omit Brooklyn. That map number 2, though, was, I think we got to just stop talking about it, or else we're going to talk about it all day as we hop on in. Map number 3, off the break here on Scar. It was Huntsman that felt like they had the better edge on this map before. Curious to see if that stays the case.
Well, I mean, opening break favors them as well, but shut down at the goal line. No score coming in early. Good defense by Omid. I really thought that was going to be a score for the green wall there, but unfortunately unable to cross the finish line. And we'll see now how Omid responds to this. Some sloppy shots from Swooty, but does get the job done in the end here. But the drone being wrapped toward the plain side of the map, and a team kill with the nade coming through as well. Johnny makes up for it with a double at the very least, though. And now Omid Brooklyn, I mean, they're going to get out toward plain, but you got to worry about this back pinch coming through.
Yeah, there's just nothing you can do there if you're Dylan. You gotta hope your player is in position in time. And 2Real at least does get the trade. That sort of stops things from going from bad to worse. Standy actually had something going as well toward Humvee, but both teams sort of have their overextends shut down. So now that we're back to the 50-yard mark, who's up next? It's Renegade looking for a route in towards Top Broken. Gets a great opportunity to cut down some spawners. Would have loved an AR there, I bet, but does get taken down.
Wow. What a win from Paul there through the wall there. It's going to be 3 dead, make it 4 now. So Mid Brooklyn can surge forward and look for some spawn kills potentially, but it can be difficult to get the second wave of kills when you don't really know where they're at. So, and it's, yeah, exactly as I said, there's another 4 dead for the Huntsman, and you have Renegade already pushed up on this portal. Gets the first one, low HP. Brack with a nice nade on the car bomb, and that'll be the first one for Huntsman, and they're on the prowl looking for some spawns.
They're looking to flip them. Yeah, they do it perfectly. Great sequence there from Huntsman. So tough to push through and get spawns on that side, but this will be another one on the board for free unless Paul can really rip down that player. But yeah, that is a tough shot to find, as it looks like after 2, things might cool off. Look at number 5, 2Real, though. Really nicely overextended. The issue is Swooty is just killing everyone, so they need a little bit more support.
Yeah, 2Real playing 4 spawners, and I feel like this is a good idea. He just needs his teammates to get involved here and get some kills, and this route will work out for them. But 2 falling, now 2Real on the prowl, looking for the 3rd one. Route's going to work out for him, finds 2, looking for number 3. He's going to get it with the help of his teammate, and a nice counter cap for Omid here as they're still alive and kick in. Is it 2Real? Wow. Another double kill for this guy. I mean, he's just being so annoying in your spawn. 3 falling, and I mean, you just got Johnny to deal with in your base, but he can definitely be an annoying thorn.
Yeah, it's tough. A little bit of the dichotomy of this map is you feel much more inclined to go for routes when you're on a sub, but a lot of the power positions, you'd really love to have an AR. Paul pushed in through. This is just another point. There's no one even close.
Yep.
Great cleanup from Dylan as well. So now Omit looking to maybe chain another one here. They get full control in on through. Look at where Dylan's at, all the way in the back. Does get eventually cleaned on up by 2Real's nade of all things, but back to the 50-yard mark we go, and it's Huntsman. They wanted device control, but they will get taken down on it. So Standy gets into position, finds one over the top of the plane head. He got to be careful with top broken, but they clean up that player as well. So Omit Brooklyn looking much more comfortable here on map 3.
We've seen so many team kills with nades. I mean, all day, honestly, Graf. This has been the most team kills I've seen with nades, or just nade kills like that in general. I think in quite a long time, to be honest. I don't know what's going on today, what's in the water, but just something about it. Omit now looking for another one in their spawn. They will deal with the pressure from 2Real, but Omit Brooklyn gonna back on up and potentially swing this around. Look at where Dylan's at, all the way through toward B, so he could definitely be annoying. You gotta try and find him, but there's no way they read this. He could definitely play spoiler in the back with Renegade and crew, shut down a couple. So Dylan, will this route pay off? The answer is no. So good defense from the Huntsman.
Yeah, it's tough. Even if you have the best route in the world, you're probably, you're capped at a certain amount of kills a lot of the time, it feels like, on this map, unless you really get a bunch lining up in front of you. So you need the rest of your team to try to find something. Yeah, big read there. 3 dead just like that for Omit. They're looking to turn back on offense once again. Look at Stanzy looking to try to cut down these players quick, but towards the outside of Shed, they'll get taken down. Dylan Rex gets in towards Humvee, and that could be a little bit of a deal, but with the device over towards Motel and time winding down, things feel like they might end up 2-2 here at the end of the first half.
Yeah, potentially so. We'll see how the kills fall here at the end. I'm curious if anybody's going to try and wrap the drone through. And Standy, unfortunately, on target, just a little bit too high on those shots, so he's not going to find a connection. And now it's going to be Swooty with device control. 2Real on the portal, but Dylan shutting down a couple before falling here. 2Real just trying to be annoying. He'll get the cleanup here. And Renegade, he's got to be careful here because he's got to try and stay alive, but can't do it. Lost all of his reinforcements, and now 2Real just needs to play his life for this OT to come through.
Yeah, it will be pretty much guaranteed that we are going to see 30 extra seconds on the board. Question is, can they stay alive the whole time? And answer is pretty easily no. I feel like we've not, at least I've not seen too many of those, I guess, pseudo overtime scores come on through. It's just so difficult to keep one player alive in this mode, it feels like, especially when they've only got a pistol.
Yeah, it can be difficult, especially on Scar with those long-range gunfights. It can be really hard to try and cross some of these lines of sight, especially with arrows are pre-aimed at you. Even when those NPCs up close can kind of fry you before you can really get a whole lot of shots off. So, especially with that meta change. But we will flip sides. Tied up at 2 apiece here. And I mean, this has potential to go to OT as well. We haven't seen one all day. I'm curious to see if this will go to the stopwatch.
I did get to see one between Huntsman previously.
Oh.
But
how did that go?
Yeah, they were able to win that map 3 OT, and it was, or apologies, no, Stallions won that one. I had to remember again, but it was a 2-4-5 win for Huntsman in the last one. As looking off the break, look at Johnny all the way through, finds number 8, Dylan. They just had to get Swooty down, but they were not able to do so. Apologies, they needed to find Johnny there. But even still, huge opportunity around the outside of Whitewall. You just need device control to really cash in on what Swooty's doing right now, but that seems like a little bit easier said than done. You might get caught a little too late on this wrap, but you find one from top blue, looking for more on this wrap. And you try to force one on in through the front. Wow, 2Real just gets away with that?
Yeah, that's... I'm surprised he was able to get that one in at the very least. Maybe not the best defense from the Huntsman there. A little separated, but Omit will strike first in the second half here, and the drone will reset toward the plane area, which can be incredibly difficult to score. I feel like from this particular reset, probably the most difficult one in the entirety of BO7. Maybe Den as well on the outer side roof could be up there as well. But yeah, we've seen kind of just stalemates on this plane area back and forth for minutes at a time. So curious to see now that with Omit with the lead, how do they like to play this?
It's tough to see. Swooty gets a big one there. Gets a lot of help from the squad as well. So now Huntsman on the doorstep looking to convert. They got a lot of players to block these spawners. Lead blockers galore. You just have to convert the kills. And honestly, felt like most of them didn't even really need to come through. You just convert on the positioning. And Swooty, maybe unknown here, still in the back, finds a big kill there onto Dylan. And that could lead to a second one. Issue is your spawners are miles away.
Yeah, you got 2Real on the drone reset, but he's by his lonesome, so we'll get cleaned up here. Dylan toward mid-map, spotted no longer for the world, and the reset toward Motel side is on in. So tied game, 3 minutes and change to play here. Curious how Huntsmen elect to play this, because I feel like the kills here can be everything, but you also need to worry about the spawns being close as well. It's hard to try and score this on the red side when they're spawning back blue here.
For more, look at the route from Renegade. Actually grabs a little bit of a nice timing towards Radar here. Ooh, a little bit awkward on the first kill, but really no danger
There you go.
that they're under. And yeah, there's the full wave, and there's the spawn out. Question is now, is it 2? Device heading back towards mid means things should be a little bit easier for Omit. They get to hit these routes towards top green, and they're going to be a little bit hard to root out. So question is it 2 or is it the response maybe? Standy, big kill there top blue to stop things from getting worse.
And it looks like it will be back to parity. Here we go. Wait, Brack taking it. I thought he was going for some crazy stuff. And if you weren't in that last one, Graf, Dylan Rex shooting bodies yet again in this series. So good to see that trend continuing as well. Gotta love it here. But it will be Huntsman with the 1 score edge. And wow, Renegade cleaning up that low player. Surprised he won that one, but I guess low HP does prevail here. And he's still alive and kicking in your spawn. You got the drone picked up by Brack, but not enough in the tank there to try and get across the finish line. So good defense from Omit.
Yeah, still within 1, and it feels like they got to stop it from really being... Apologies. They got to stop from being any more than that in this one. Because Huntsman, I mean, they've been generally pretty solid on the defense. I think we did see a couple of, minor errors. Nothing too crazy. Dylan Rex actually was able to get into that power position. But, Too Real. Wanted it so bad, you could tell. They wanted the execution.
He 100% wanted that so bad, and it would have been a great play, honestly, being able to go for that execute, but just unable to find it in the end. Too low of HP, and it's Brack with the drone here, wrapping it through. So number 7, Standy, could make a play here potentially. He's behind everybody. He can definitely take this, and he might just be gone. You got one more to beat. It's Swooty, but he's going to collect on it right before falling. So a clutch kill from Swooty, but you're not out of the woods yet. If you're Huntsman, you got to make sure this score doesn't go through. Paul X on the doorstep. He's got covered fire as well. Not quite enough in the end. Too Real left last alive to try and deal with it. A double for him. Stays alive. Has the support of Standy. Too Real going for a route here. He's going to get the 3rd one, and Standy with the dunk. And we're all tied.
Yeah, well, I said we went to OT last time with Huntsman. We might do it again here. Still 50 seconds to play, so a chance to close in regulation here for you. If you're home at Brooklyn, they've got a lot of lead blockers. It looks like it's just another one, though. No one to stop Too Real. And back-to-back once again. Ooh, Omit, they're going to intentionally run out the clock here a little bit to get them in position towards this bottom side. Huntsman, they want to immediately find a counter cap. They've got players in position, and they just wipe them out on the map. Great play from Omit to stall out on that cap. But they still have a lot of players from Huntsman to deal with. Renegade needs to win a big one here onto Too Real. Gets the stun, no kill though. Johnny on the flank. Not there quite quick enough. Will eventually get that kill, but it's not before Omit finally readjust. They steal this lead away, and now they just have to keep that clock nice and tidy for another few seconds. And I don't think anyone's even close enough from Huntsman.
Nope. Nobody really in position. Good defense at the end from Omit. And they, swipe away that victory from the Huntsman at the end. A couple of kills to chain together. And a great sequence from Omit toward the tail end of that one. And they'll take the overload. It was a very close back and forth, I will say. This is one of the better maps I've seen today. And a nice little kill cam from Too Real. A little turn and burn action on the low player. And a great sequence from Omit to end things here. As we go into that map number 4, it will be Omit now with the 2-1 edge in this series heading into that den.
Yeah, we're going to see the den and then a raid map 5 if we get there. I think you're pretty happy with the map 5 being raid if you're Huntsman, but it's tough to say. They got completely obliterated on what I believe was their pick of Fringe. Obviously, when you get to teams at this level, everything is what they're comfortable on, but it's tough to fight back in a map 5 search now that you're going to essentially have to win it to bring through this series. Huntsman, you got a step before that, though. Maybe getting ahead of myself. We got that hard point up next. Feels like Den is going to be a nice one to play between these teams. I'd be really surprised if it was, very skewed as far as the score goes. I think we're in for another close one.
I think this will be even closer than the first one, to be honest. I feel like Den kind of lends itself to that anyway, just kind of the map layout, the spawns. It reminds me a lot of Colossus in that way, where it's a lot of bang outs and scrap time on this particular map mode combination. But we haven't seen blowouts on it before, but I don't think that's going to be the case in this one. And if you're a Huntsman fan, you're hoping that they're able to send this to the map number 5, but we'll see if that's going to be the case. We'll send it to a quick break while we get that map 4 locked and loaded. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Would have loved an AR there, I bet, but it does get taken down.
Wow. Whoa, win from Paul there through the wall. There's another 4 dead for the Huntsman, and you have Renegade already pushed up on this portal. Gets the first one, low HP. Brack with a nice nade on the car bomb, and that'll be the first one for Huntsman. And they're on the prowl looking for some spawns. Too Real on the prowl looking for the third one. Route's going to work out for him. Finds two, looking for number 3. He's going to get it with the help of his teammate, and a nice counter cap for Omit here as they're still alive and kick in. Is it Too Real? Another double kill for this guy. I mean,
So you really got a bunch lining up in front of you. So you need the rest of your
huge read.
team to try to find something. Yeah, big read there. 3 dead just like that for Omit. They're a little too late on this wrap, but you find one from top blue. Looking for more on this wrap. You try to force one on in through the front. Wow, Too Real just gets away with that?
yeah, that's... I'm surprised he was able to get that one in at the very least.
It's tough to see. Swooty gets a big one there. Gets a lot of help from the squad as well. So now Huntsman on the doorstep looking to convert. They got a lot of players to block these spawners. Lead blockers galore. You just have to convert the kills. The question is it 2 or is it the response maybe? Standy, big kill there top blue to stop things from getting worse.
And it looks like it will be back to parity. Here we go. Wait, Brack taking it. I thought he was going for some crazies as well. Gotta love it here, but it will be Huntsman with the 1-score edge. And wow, Renegade cleaning up that low player.
On the defense, I think we did see a couple of, minor errors. Nothing too crazy. Dylan Rex actually was able to get into that power position.
For what could be the last map in this series so far, Omit kind of taking care of business in the last couple of maps, especially that search and destroy. We did call this being a close den hardpoint here, Graf, and I think that might just be the case, but if you're a Huntsman fan, you kind of want to get this one over quickly.
Yeah, you'd really love for this to be, similar to the map 2, just on the other foot, where you sort of cleave through and find yourself in a good spot to really close this out as we get hopped on in P1. Locked, loaded, and ready to go. Johnny able to find that first kill onto Too Real. The duel, though, towards this P3 side, I'd say is maybe even more important than what's going on towards P1. It's still, though, Huntsman. They'll clean that up as they look to try to force their way back into the series. It's gotten closed off a little by Omit Brooklyn, but they can just open it up once again to a map 5 with a win here.
Yeah, I mean, Omit Brooklyn on the better end of spawn so far, and they have not flipped yet. They've shut down every push, and there's the 4 dead that they were looking for. So good time to do so as well. With 20 seconds left, they can clean up the remainder of this P1 time and also set up for new pretty early on here. So it's going to be a split approach from Huntsman. You got a couple of players hitting the front. Paulex deals with the first one, and it's going to be Renegade hitting old here. He does get the kill, but 2 falling for the Huntsman, and the spawn outs are going to be pretty far here. They have him in the back, but he's been spotted, so really the only player that can try and flip here should be dealt with here in a second. What is this timing that might work out for him? He is able to get the first one, and now he has reinforcements on the doorstep. It's going to have to be a big life here from Standy as the rest of his teammates fell.
Yeah, a lot of good kills on through the front. If nothing else, just being in the back there just draws so much attention from Omit that the rest of the squad is able to get active and get on in. Now, in the lead and looking to expand is Huntsman. But it's still very, very early here on this den. We still see those trophies a little bit farther away, so Reigns of the nades should come on through. If you're able to get in position here, if you're Omit, there's one in the back, Too Real. Does find that first kill. Team Nade is a little bit awkward there, but Standy has that last player up and standing. Does find the one. Immediately traded down, though, so not a ton to find on this hill, it felt like, from Omit. They do get a little bit of the scrap time, but that might cost them a rotation anew.
Yeah, we'll see. Arrows converging on both of these squadrons. Paulex going for the kill on Old. He finds it, but I mean, Too Real just overwhelmed. Yeah, 3 players toward mid-cut for the Huntsman, and now Renegade pushing forward toward this dojo side, playing the credit corner, but he's going to get poor timing. Low HP, should be falling here in a moment. Goes for the chow, but Dylan cleans up the kill he started. So an early break from Omit here. If they can hold this, I mean, this would be a lot of time as they could potentially extend their lead to even past 30 here.
Would be fantastic to try to get a real hold. It feels like no one's had that just yet on this map, as we're still quite early on, but great hill so far from Omit. They just need to clear out this player mid-cut. One does go down, but they clean it up pretty easily. Johnny laid in through mid-cut again. We'll look towards warning for this late wrap once P4 spawns, but look at Too Real. Just reads that beautifully. Omit get another 3 dead. Now all down to Brack to try to disturb what's going on towards P4.
And they should know that they're missing a player as well. If they're counting the names like they should be, I mean, they know that Brack probably made it through, and he's going to get one at the very least here. Nade timing not exactly ideal, but that leaves Standy alone on an island. He is able to get a double kill, though, but spawn in from Swooty is going to be Dojo. There's going to be some chaos on the map right here. Parallels coming through. Unfortunate benefactor of those parallels at the moment. Swooty with some nice shots on a couple, gets the trade on one. Renegade and Johnny are on the hill for now, and Huntsman, you can hold this from the front here. These spawns, are still not determined.
Wow. Yeah, really awkward spawns. I mean, it's really hard to spawn a team out of pillars. So Standy gets in late, does get shut down. I believe Standy with a Hellstorm in their back pocket. Curious to see when that will see use. Could be a while from now, as I don't think the P4 or even really the P1 is an ideal spot to use it. I think a lot of the time we see it generally on the P3, but on the doorstep once again, Omit Brooklyn. They want this late break. They realize the rotation to P1 is not too difficult for them. Dylan Rex gets that late kill. 2Real. 5 kills in the feed for Omit Brooklyn, including a teammate. So, I mean, if nothing else, they'll get the break as wherever that last player spawns. Actually, not too bad for them. Standy has a good opportunity to parole mid-cut. It's one of those big power positions for this P1.
And Omit, they're on the prowl. Renegade and crew are here first, but they're going to get cleaned up as well. Johnny toward broken window, just trying to stay alive, wait for reinforcements. But, I mean, so far, Omit doing a decent job on this P1. They did a great job on the last time around toward the tail end of it. How much time can you really collect here as it's being contested heavily so far? Renegade and crew just trying to get them off the point at the moment. Now Renegade might have found a gap, but the gap has been closed, and it's going to be a 4 dead for Omit.
And they're looking good on this P1. They got to be careful. Still no positionings towards P2. They got a couple of players that want to head in towards couches quick. Renegades gets a stun check, knows there's one up close. We'll be able to convert that regardless. But still, gets a second. Wow, that second one I did not expect, I'll be honest.
It gets the second one, but, I mean, not a whole lot of time going their way. I mean, basically almost 60-second hold that hill other than the contest time. It was all blue. So heading toward new, it has to be a response back from the Huntsman. We'll see if they can swing their axes at their opponents' heads here. Try and play for the spawns. It's going to be 3 dead, including a teammate, and a nice little 180 there. Unfortunately, not able to find it. Standy in the back, though, cleans it up for the moment, and it's going to be, just basically chaos. 1-for-1s at the moment, but Standy breaks that trend with the double. 3 dead, and now Omit can soak.
Yeah, Omit, they've just got everything going for them right now. They've got 2 Hellstorms in their back pockets in case anything goes, too poorly. It's a good button to just hit on half of these hills that just say, yeah, move. That's all they do, it feels like a lot of the time. But especially that P3, it can be so good to get all that map space, as a lot of this time has just been so consistently by Omit Brooklyn. Every single player has showed up big time, especially Standy on a 7 streak right now. We've seen a lot of Standy's kills this game come off of just big lives in general. Would like to see a little bit more consistency, but I'm not complaining about a 2-1 KD.
Yeah, and I knew this Hellstorm was coming, and as soon as I saw him be the last person on scrap time, and that's going to force Swooty inside, but he does win the first gunfight at the very least, and, maybe a little bit of info at the very least on this Hellstorm kill. That'll force players inside of 10, but no kills coming from it. Renegade surges forward, able to find the first, but Huntsman, they got to try and lock down a couple more kills, and they will get that 4 dead, but, they're down in a tremendous deficit right now. They need to try and string a couple of kills together here, and it can be difficult to do so.
Yeah, it's tough because especially Renegade gets caught there towards warning. That means one essentially has to try to hold that wrap eventually, but you spot that player again. But it's when they're trying to fly on in and break the hill. It's a little too late for them. Swooty does find 2, does well to try to get your spawners in position, try to keep those numbers desperate. As Renegade up close, 1-for-1, not too bad. Still, got to clear these players out of 10. You're not able to really do that. Huntsman, they get a good amount of the scrap time as they will, or at least should be able to clean up the rest of it, but the real big problem now is they're still down 80, and this P4 is one they have been able to soak a good amount on today when I've seen it, but they got to be really careful. One break could spell disaster.
Yeah, if they can hold this for about 40-ish seconds, I think that's probably job well done for them, but we'll see if that's going to be the case. Brack in the back getting pressured out by 2 players in Dojo's. Going to need some help. He has the help of Johnny toward Dragon, but Brack instantly taken down, and now Johnny, a big job to do, is going to clean up the rest, but now the pressure from the front has allowed Brooklyn into the point, so can you get them off quickly here? Johnny for the first one. Needs some help, though. Low HP, and the help comes in. Double for Johnny, and now Huntsman with the close spawns. If you get them off the hill here, they can push them out incredibly far. Just a couple more gunfights to win. Huntsman do a great job on his P4, like you were saying.
Yeah, they locked down a good amount of that time. I mean, like you said, 40 seconds, and they feel pretty good about it. They leap back in to at least within one hill. I think that's the big thing on this den, is you can have a big hill on pretty much any of these if you're just really shooting. Right now, though, it's Omit Brooklyn that are set up and ready to go. Johnny on a 5 streak and on a little bit of an opportunity here to try to get things shut on down, but Standy gets taken off of the turret. Brack and Johnny here to try to reinforce, but a great nade around the side. I believe that was 2 reels that finds a ton of damage. Still Johnny able to evade everyone trying to come for him. Huge opportunity, as just like that, it's a 4 dead instantly. Dylan gonna try to pop this Hellstorm in response, and he says, yeah, okay, everyone, let's head inside.
Yeah, Johnny patrolling the inside area, though, so I don't know how much success this is going to find. Nobody, but it does force a couple of kills to go on through, so Omit will break P1. And still about 30 seconds to claim on this as well. So, I mean, this is not chump change. This is a lot of time if you're able to find it. Omit can extend their lead further, but, I mean, look at that scoreboard graph. I mean, so far, Huntsman, they were down about 100 points, now within 20.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job. Johnny drops in another Hellstorm. Feels like we've seen a lot of Hellstorms for how close these scoreboards are, but that just goes to show. I mean, hey, when one team is frying and just getting all the time, that is just a ton of points that you're able to soak. Now, Paul gets taken down as well on the back end, so you get the full opportunity to get set up on this P2. Johnny towards outside. Will get that first. Needs a little bit more than that, and Brack able to offer a little bit of support in through couches. Spots the edge of that player, I believe. Gets another big kill there. So, Huntsman, they now take the lead, which honestly, I can't believe I'm saying right.
I mean, to be honest, they played a great rotational game the last couple of hills here. That was a huge kill from Brack in the back. No, I mean, Graf might need to spawn in, honestly, if I'm calling him that. But, I mean, just great job blocking the spawns as well as now. I mean, they got them basically funneled toward the front. It's going to be the side door aggression from 2 Real. That might play spoiler here, though. He's able to get 2, but Dylan Rex not able to find the third and final one. So, I mean, Huntsman, they've done a great job chaining these hills together now. Heading into P3 with, I mean, basically 20 points for them to take the victory here. Omit Brooklyn can't claw their way back into this one. It's not like they're down and out, but I mean, they need to lock in here because they've let this one kind of slip out of control a little bit.
They do have a good pit set up for this P3. Standing with a good initial nade as well. Will sort of put them in a good spot to succeed. They got to be careful. Ooh, Brack almost got a really crazy timing there. Does actually still find that kill. Huge one to get. Now it's Huntsman. They just start thriving. They lurch in towards this hill. They get the spawn out. And now they're looking for the win.
Yeah, Johnny gets the first one as well with the AR. Nice movement there. The pinch from mid-cut is going to come on in, but Renegade somehow able to stay alive through all the chaos. 40 HP, and now 5 seconds left. You got to go if you're Omit. You got to try and contest this point, but it can be difficult from mid-map to go down for the side of the Huntsman here. Last one alive toward mid-map, so I mean, Omit, they do break the hill, but they got to hold on to the scrap time as well as rotate because Huntsman getting split spawns at the moment. They're going to try and hit old. Brack, one more attempt to crack at this one, but Huntsman, 3 players already at new, 2 Real. Really the only one that can touch this point. They need to deal with him quickly here, and they will. Number 1 in the back, Standy, will be here, and he's going to spawn his teammates here as well, so not over yet.
Yeah, still an opportunity on the doorstep for Omit, but they need to find this break right here, right now, and the kills just do not roll through enough for them to do so. It's Dylan, that late last player, 5 seconds to go, but will have to rechow, and they do not have the HP to make that a reality. A massive comeback from the Huntsman in map number 4. We will go the distance for what feels like the millionth time today, and I'd have it no other way.
That was an incredible comeback from the Huntsman there. I mean, down over 100 points, locked in, chained multiple hills together, and just a great team effort. I feel like they just seemed like they just started to lock in. They started clicking, they started firing on all the cylinders, playing more as a unit on some of those initial P1, P2 setups. I feel like that was where they struggled in the first rotation, maybe playing a little bit too staggered in the trading. And, you know, despite a great map from Standy, wasn't enough for Omit to get across the finish line. And we will need to see that raid SMD after all. I mean, just a back and forth affair here, Graf. I mean, this has been a banger so far.
No, this has been a very, very fun series to watch. And I mean, I feel like this is just Huntsman being cursed. Ever since that first round, I'm pretty sure they've gone the distance multiple times today. So, I mean, they've been playing a lot of Call of Duty, and they may still have some more in their future if they're able to find this map number 5 on Den. We're going to send it to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have that map 5 locked and loaded, so don't go anywhere. On the doorstep once again, Omit Brooklyn. They want this late break. They realize the rotation to P1. Want to head in towards couches quick. Renegades gets a stun check. Knows there's one up close. We'll be able to convert that regardless. But still, gets a second. Wow, that second one, I did not.
And we are back with what is going to be the final map in this series, Graph. This has been a banger so far. We got Raid, we got SND, and we got a couple of quality snipers as well. This should be a good one to finish on here.
Yeah, super excited. I was going to say, if you didn't, I was. The snipers in this one are going to be very, very important. I think especially, I don't expect to see it every round like we did in the Fringe. I think the Fringe is like the ultimate sniper haven, in my opinion. Especially just being able to hold mid-cross like that is just so impactful. But, you know, there's still some fantastic opportunities for you to find value with the sniper, especially towards the B side, a couple of angles on A. You know, plenty of good chances to thrive as we hop on in quickly into this first round. A little bit late, bomb plant coming through. But into the 4 versus 4 post plant, no harm, no foul. Up close, 2Real is still in Tiki. Will knife down Renegade through the smoke, and that's one way to get first blood.
Yeah, low HP on Swooty now. Brack trying to cover fire his teammate. Bomb will go down. The retake is on in. And, I mean, close kill from Standy there. And now it's just Swooty left with the sniper. 1v3 gets the first one. But this trade is swift. And it'll be the defuse from Omit Brooklyn here as they take the first round yet again. And, I mean, Huntsman, I mean, we talked about the SND in the first one being not great. And, I mean, still have yet to win a round. We'll see if that trend continues. I would imagine it's going to be a little different on Raid here.
Well, they've got kills on the board in the first round, and that's a upgrade from what we saw in Fringe. I mean, they only got 6 kills that whole map, so I think it's pretty hard to downgrade from that, especially now with your tournament life on the line here in this search. It feels like you've got to give it that little bit extra. 2Real with 3 in the first round is fantastic to see, though, for the side of Omit Brooklyn, as they're in a good spot to look to thrive into some upcoming rounds, but still very early in the search, so anyone's game.
Nade's coming on through. 2Real tagged down a little bit here, but he's going to aggress forward regardless. And Nade's going to be landing top laundry. Johnny in trouble, but the Nade's going to be a little off the mark there. It's 2Real with some shots, and it's going to be trade for trade. 1 for 1 at the moment. Brack going to back on up. Stun will land. He'll regroup in 3v3.
Love that nade from 2Real. It was a bit off the mark, but it forced that player into the corner. You have one coming around the side window to easily clean them up. Great play there on the aggression. Got to be careful of Brack and Renegade hitting this fast flank. One will be in window. 2Real's ironed up on it, but that jiggle going to be enough to give you a pretty good idea of what Omid are trying to do. They're trying to bait you in. They're trying to find one-on-ones, but Brack meets them at their game and says, I'll do it better. Now 2Real. We're going to try to sneak away towards mid, towards that B bomb site, but gets shut down by pretty much every arrow in the world. And Huntsman, they'll tie us up just like that.
And hey, they found their first round. Can they build off of this? We'll see. Nice collapse on the bomb site. And I was kind of surprised to see 2Real go for that play across the map. You know, it was 1 for 1 off the start and then a lot of dead time where players just kind of, you know, trying to get that pick, that advantage pick, I guess you could say, in the 3v3. And then, yeah, 2Real just kind of runs across, thought he had the window, but just by his lonesome, didn't really have any support. So they get a second one for free. And then now, I mean, Huntsman, they tie things up here. So heading into this next round, we'll see what Huntsman decide to do on the offense, because their first one wasn't exactly, you know, the best, but, you know, they did get the bomb down, so we'll see what they got in store for us. This time, Swooty just barely off the mark. It gets hit markered. Paul X wishes he was able to connect with that one.
Yeah, still all the way in the back. Got to be careful you don't get overrun back here, especially as the sniper. How is Swooty here? Or apologies, I should say, how is Dylan Rex getting that timing with Swooty being there? But even still, look at 2Real up in the window. Might have a chance to shut things down. A spot on 2. One of them, though, makes things much, much more difficult. Standy in the back will still be able to find that first one. Swooty a little bit aggressive there with only the pistol.
Yeah, not exactly the most egregious play ever, but not exactly ideal. Didn't really have a whole lot of support there. Kind of isolated with the sniper. Now Huntsman, they got to try and collect onto something here. And look at this route from 2Real. He's reading it to perfection. That's going to be bomb dropped as well. Going for the chow on Brack. Brack does get the equalizer. And we'll see in the 1v2. I mean, he's running out of time. 30 seconds left now. Standy, toward missteps, is going to be spotted. And I don't think he spotted Brack, but now the shots revealed his location. Too much to do. And it's going to be a moment Brooklyn with 2.
Yeah, Omid Brooklyn pull that one through, and hey, they're still in the lead, but it feels like, I mean, we're in a real map of search and destroy this time, it feels like. That last one, I mean, I'll be honest, I gotta stop saying anything about that last one. It's done, it's dusted, but this search, I mean, I would be shocked if we don't see, you know, let's set the over-under at, what, 9.5 rounds? Do you think we're seeing more or less than that, Clam?
I think this is going to go all 11, if I'm being real here. This is
Yeah.
two really good teams. I feel like Omit has been showing really good looks in Search today. And Huntsman, traditionally a strong S&D team as well. And we're on a map like Raid, so it's going to be back and forth, I would imagine, the entire time. And Too Real going to get taken down toward mid-map. 2 falling for either team. Paul X trying to find another one toward mid-cut, but his teammate is here. And now the trades are coming on through 1v1 situation. Swooty versus Paul. And the bomb is dropped towards Zig, but I don't think anybody really knows it for the side of the Huntsman. So this is going to come down to timing with a minute to play.
Yeah, bomb still a little bit out there, but now that it's known, you get an AR all the way in the back here. I mean, Swooty is just so set up here. No reason to move. Honestly, if you get wrapped from all the way outside B, they deserve it, in my opinion. You just sit ironed on this the whole round. Maybe shoulder, maybe jiggle, but you don't spot that player. Wow. First one to find, and a little bit of extra insurance into the body. We see Omit, you know, you pointed it out earlier. They're playing a little bit of that mental warfare as they take a 2-round lead.
Yeah, it's good to see. Good to see not just Dylan shooting bodies. We got Paul doing it too. They're matching. So good job from Omit Brooklyn. They'll take another one. A little extra sauce on that last one. And I mean, they'll have the round separation to work with. That I always talk about it's if you have a 2-round gap in Search and Destroy where you're ahead, you're feeling pretty comfortable with that. You know, you don't want to be too comfortable, obviously, and, you know, throw your advantage away, but you're feeling, you know, a little bit more comfortable to start making maybe some plays, some aggressive ones that you might not otherwise. So we'll see now. Paul on that 5 spree. If he can try and claim this Hellstorm missile, because that would be huge on a map like this.
And big bang out towards mid. Love the smoke over the top to sort of give you a little bit more room to work with. Dylan still on the outside looking in towards mid. So is the rest of Omit. They got to be careful, but still neither site is good to get kills. It will get the bomb down towards A. I'm really surprised this is at least fully uncontested from Huntsman. Omit Brooklyn.
Oh,
Standy just rips down Renegade. What a kill.
and that's one Renegade probably should have got there, and that might just be the collapse that Omit needed. Johnny on the pinch is going to spot one toward red, and it's going to be Swooty staying alive for the moment. You got Paul X on the pinch looking for the player.
What?
He's going to get it, and the defuse is just on in, and Huntsman just abandoned the bomb. And Omit, I mean, have just made some high IQ plays this entire series in SND. Get the free round.
Yeah, I will say, high IQ for sure. I'll give Huntsman the benefit of the doubt. I don't think I would expect someone hopping the bomb there in a 2 versus 2, but great play. I mean, it felt like they knew where both of those players were and where you had Paul at. I mean, you could just afford to do that. Such a power position to have that player in as now Paul still somehow not on a Hellstorm. That should be illegal to get 7 and not be on a Hellstorm in Search, man.
I think it is 8 in Search because the defuse doesn't really count as point, which is kind of weird. I feel like the points should count on the bomb, but it's going to be Swooty with the opening snipe this time around. We'll see if Paul is able to get one back, and my observing it might be terrible here as it's going to be a 3v3. Missed that one, unfortunately, but nice snipe. Standy planting the bomb here. Is he able to get it off in time? It looks like he will. So the timer's going to be ticking. Swooty with the answer back on the bomb. Now Paul in a rough situation with the pistol out is going to get swarmed. Johnny for another one. And now Too Real left to clutch.
Yeah, Too Real is on the other side of the map. I think I don't know what's happening on my screen right now, if I'm being honest.
He says pros don't defuse.
True.
I remember, if you know the clip, you know the clip. But I mean, Renegade, Halo kids don't defuse that. Well, apparently they do. So that's a free one for Huntsman. I feel like Too Real played a little bit too much of a dangerous gamble in that one, and it will be Huntsman with the answer back. So they'll get a round on the board yet again. But I mean, it's still that 2-round cushion, like I was talking about.
I will say, as much as it looked a little weird, I don't actually hate the idea there from Omit Brooklyn, that last player. I mean, you've got to get some kind of timing, some kind of something, but felt like maybe a little too slow here for sure. Would have liked to see them working in just a touch faster, but yeah, that defuse just sort of rolls on through and not much to be done about it. Round number 7, locked and loaded, Swooty. One boomstick shot won't find its mark, but just that presence might influence where the rest of the squad decides to try to pack on up.
Yeah, it looks like the squad not really pushing anywhere right now. Mid-map aggression is going to be the name of the game. Paul X put the sniper away in favor of an NPC, and I'm curious what kind of timing he gets here. Even Standy pushing through toward mid. Shots are going to land. Nade might just be on the mark. Renegade got to get out of dodge here, but
look at
where number 8 is. Too Real. Yeah, in the water. Gets a freebie here. Can he find the second? No. So quick answer back. Huntsman, I mean, getting an early trade here. Potential for them to try and plant the bomb, but the double pinch is coming in early.
Yeah, really tough. Maybe would have liked to see 2Real play with a little bit of trigger discipline there, but getting the one is never a bad decision. Johnny looking towards water steps. Will find a big tag onto Standy. Will not be able to convert that into a kill. Good kill on towards the player Tiki. And now you just have to clear out Swooty on this sniper. No one in behind you. It's your sniper's dream. One found, but that reach out a little too aggressive. And now Dylan gets into the mix with the body shooting here in map 5. And hey, when you do it by yourself, you're a dick. When you do it as a team, we call that teamwork.
I mean, yeah, truer things could not have been stated there. We saw the clutch from Swooty with the sniper the other day. At least I did. With the sniper rifle out. I thought he might be able to do that again after he got the first one. They kind of lined up, so maybe had he pulled the trigger a little bit sooner and been ready for it, that could have been a disastrous. You see the lineup almost happen. You saw the vision, just wasn't quite in time to make it happen. So Omit now on series point here. One more round to move on.
It's going to have to be 4 in a row from Huntsman if they want to try to pull this one back. 2Real with bomb. Thought they were going to go quick out towards the A side. It would have ended up maybe working out for them, but mid still going to be a big question mark in this round for it feels like most of it, but fully running out of it there for Huntsman. Going to dodge out that Hellstorm. What can you do with this map control now becomes the question. Alex, well, barely misses that. That could have been maybe at least 1, maybe 2 kills there. 2Real will get bombed down in trade for the Hellstorm, and they take advantage of what they have for the side of Omit Brooklyn to try to close this out right here, right now. Pollux on the wrong side of the map will still get that kill. 2 players go out to root. I don't know if you have time for that.
I mean, yeah, just a great setup toward Laundry. Pollux playing insurance. He is able to get taken care of. But yeah, you're running out of time now, Huntsman. I mean, you got to step on the gas here. You still got 3 players to find. 20 seconds left. This should be the round for Omit to seal the deal here. Defuse probably not going to be coming in time. Left to Swooty. 12 seconds left, and it will be Omit Brooklyn moving on to the losers finals here after a crazy back and forth series. Just the SND for Omit Brooklyn just, I mean, looked better tonight here, Graf.
Yeah, their searches, I mean, they went 12-2 in the searches in this series. They show they are a force to be reckoned with. As that one, I mean, yeah, you can see one out of the lobby quick. A little bit of a tilter there for Huntsman. It's a tough day for your, or apologies, a tough way for your day to end. But you do still knock on in towards that top 4. It will be Omit up against Telluride Bush in the losers finals. Winner of that goes on to play P7 Notorious in Grand. So still plenty of fantastic matchups on the day, but it feels like Omit Brooklyn, you know, they look good at the end of that one.
Yeah, definitely. Destroy has been the thing that's really gotten them through today so far, from what I've seen. I feel like their S&D has been that thing. You know, they did drop one earlier a little bit, but I feel like that was more or less them making some minor mistakes in that one than, you know, was other teams maybe outclassing them in that. So, yeah, they lock in on their mistakes. I mean, you can see what happened. 6-0, 6-2 in that last one. Dominance in the search and destroys, and you know, Neslo the series here with that overload. We talked about that one being the one that I feel like the Huntsman needed to get there, and that might have been the one for the series. It went all the way to 5, and Omit Brooklyn, they will move on. They will play against Telluride Bush here in the losers finals in a moment. But I mean, just a great series here, Graf. I mean, we've seen a couple of bangers in these last couple.
Yeah, so interested to see how the tail end of this day sort of carries on out. With that being said, we're going to set into a bit of a break here while we get set up for Omit Brooklyn versus Telluride Bush. Stay tuned, though, because that and then the grand finals after still to come here on Cup 11.
2v2 now. Make it a 2v1. It's just going to be Asim.
Dylan Rex is kind of hunting for this kill more than he is the plan, and this could be the timing that it works out for Asim, and he's able to...
Losers finals locked, loaded, and ready to go. Prelude gets it kicked off with a first blood, but it's Omit Brooklyn and Telluride Bush with 5 maps in front of us, and it feels like we may need all 5 with how things have gone so far today.
Yeah, and then, you know, both these sides going to be a little bit more interesting when it comes down to these respawn game modes. They need to try to figure out something to go their way, especially with P7 waiting in the wings for both of the teams. And right now, it does look like the side of Telluride Bush just controlling the pace a little bit more. Cammy just going to be holding the angle on the point right now. Paul X going to get one off of the point. He's up against Capsule again, and that's not going to work out as the rotations do, however, though, favor the side of Omit Brooklyn. As of now, it is Prolo with 2 in the back, as Dylan Rex only one left up by himself to try to hold down this spawn for his team.
Not a lot of opportunity to try to get past Dylan Rex in the back. They will be able to find that first kill. Still a good setup for the side of Omit Brooklyn, but a huge P1 for Telluride Bush. Gets them kicked off exactly as they were hoping for. I had a little bit of doubt that, you know, maybe they'd come into this a little bit slower, you know, the first couple of hills and then warm up, but they look like they're good out of the rip. Cammy does find the one before getting traded down. Still a lot more to get here on this P2, and Standy will force one. Proloot still trying to do their best to stay alive down there, but Standy will be credited with that one. Cammy looking for this late wrap into couches, but Omit Brooklyn, they do flip the lead on back.
Yeah, and they flip the lead back on in their favor. This P2 side can be very devastating for teams, and you see another 3 dead for the side of Telluride Bush. They need to just hold it down onto the rotations. So the next one, a team kill coming in. 2 Real killing Dylan Rex as the rotations look to be going the way of Telluride Bush. Cammy going to be the first man up to try to deal with some of the pressure from Paul X. He's going to get taken care of. Proloot there for the trade out, though, and it's a back and forth that still ensues as Standy now going to be the man up, and 2 Real with him as well. Abe inside of 10. Proloot on the outer side. Abe able to get the one that walks into 10. And Abe now Abe getting protected by Proloot here as it's a bait and switch, but it does not work out in the grand scheme of things. 2 for 2 as it is a trade out, kills galore right now onto this P3 side, and Standy still standing tall here and on the point as he's able to get in with his team, and another team kill for the side of Omit Brooklyn. This has really been the, you know, the dagger for them, is just these team kills that are not working out for them.
It's a little bit of an awkward situation. Looking towards 80 here by the end of the hill is Omit Brooklyn. You gotta be careful. Capsule still lurking in towards mid. Finds one onto Standy, so that might shut things down towards P4 for you. Up towards mid cut, you get another one. So Telluride Bush looking to keep things locked in just to find this last one onto Dylan. And down he goes. Abe able to get that one. Gotta be careful of these couple of players coming in through inner. It's Capsule that has to try to stand firm here past this aggression. This is going to be all 4 around the outside. Proloot gets the first onto Paul X. And a lot more still to find here on this P4. 45 seconds still to fight for. Ooh, great stick.
And yeah, great stick on for Abe there as he's looking for the next man up, but it's not going to happen. And again, Paul X getting taken care of. 2 Real, really the only one left up close, but a great kills from Cammy with all 4 as he knocks him down and is able to push this hill on out. And it's a middle chow now going to be coming from the side of Omit Brooklyn. It's just Telluride Bush playing perfectly here as of now on the P4 side. They've gotten a lot of time into it, and they've collected this lead back for themselves as they look to try to find more into the middle part of the map. And again, on this window side, it's Dylan Rex, but he can only get 1 from the kill tally, and Standy now going to be the first man up, headed towards B1. He spots out Proloot, able to knock him down, spots out Cammy, does the same to him as the next trade kills are going to be out here. It is going to be another one for Standy, now on a 4 streak, looking to try to find some more, but finally Capsule with 2 there to knock him down.
A good opportunity from Capsule, but still a lot more to find on this P1. I keep saying that, but keeps being true. 40 seconds and P2 spawn still up for grabs here as Omit Brooklyn had a good start to this, but Telluride Bush up now about 40 are in a position to lock down the majority of the P1 though for the side of Omit Brooklyn. Question is, can they get away with it? 3 dead in the feed just like that, and they're going to try to keep them hemmed on in. Question is, can Proloot find that timing? Oh, Dylan Rex stops watching the couches wrap. Proloot's got this for free. We'll get the one. Not a bullet in them as well, so we'll just look to play all the way back towards the spawns. 2 from 2 Real, 1 from Proloot, and 1 from Abe. Make it 2 from him. Just to clear up Paul X in the back still, though. Just looking to be a menace back here. Does find the 1 kill.
Yeah, Proloot was not able to find Paul X, which in turn allows the side of Omit Brooklyn to try to get a little mixy in the back spawns here, but finally, it is going to be Telluride Bush that take care of this last player in the back spawns, and now they have the spawn here for the garage side of Hill, but it's 3 dead again, and this P2 side has really favored the side of Omit Brooklyn. You saw it in the first rotation of Hills, and now it needs to be a bang out for the side of Telluride Bush, but they're doing exactly that as the nades come in, but it does not matter. Telluride Bush take over P2 side, and they're holding it from the front.
And this is a hill you definitely can still hold from the front, especially for the only 25 seconds left on it. We would love to keep them hemmed in the back for P3. Although it's a pretty hard hill to find spawn outs for. You get the rest of the scrap locked in easily. Abe was on a 5 streak before getting taken down there. 2 Real. Ooh, a lot of bullets. Does not find the kill. Cammy, a bullet, gets taken down though by Paul X. So You're able to lock in on this P3 if you're home at Brooklyn. The P3 has looked good for them so far. We see 2Real just holding this wrap. Will they be able to find Abe is now the question. Oh, that timing would have been so funny, but no. Another one on the stem text as well from Dylan. So at least initially on this P3, home at Brooklyn are really locked in.
Yeah, definitely so on initial time, but again, the breaking power of the side of Telluride Bush as they knock down 3, and Dylan Rex, the only one left up close to the hill. However, the spawns still do not favor the Bush. They just need to find a little bit more of this time to go their way, and it's a back and forth kill tally. That's still going to be another team kill here for the Telluride Bush boys as they do find one trade out as the contest time does come in. 2Real up through middle, does get taken care of by Abe there, and again, it is the Bush back onto hill time, controlling the pace of play perfectly here as we head into rotations for P4. You can already see this play from Cammy hopping through the middle cut, but still nothing really going his way there. And again, it is going to be the spawn out towards lockers for the side of home at Brooklyn. Standy really the only one left up here to try to find something. Capsidal as well. His teammates do die out, however, and now Capsidal for a huge play, but can't get it done.
That's Pollux with that one. Still Standy, this player on the front, but a couple too quick go in. Would have liked to see them wait for Dylan there, as Telluride Bush are able to sort of piece them one at a time. Capsidal shuts down another. In comes another. Down they go. Prolu up close with a pistol. Will not be able to find it. Cammy on the wrap, though. Will spawn them out as well. Will get the rest of this time hopefully locked in for Telluride Bush. At least that's what they're hoping for. As still closing in on 200s. Prolu has a couple players flying on in. Capsidal from the flank should be able to clean up both of them due to those big tags. Ooh, Capsidal gets absolutely pissed on.
Oh no, Cap not having a great wall jump there, just not allowing him to get that kill. That snap back on, and 2Real with another big 2 kills towards this P1 side. It's still P2 spawns that favor, but 2Real spawns in the back of the map right behind 7 and 6. You need to look at 3 here if you're the side of Telluride Bush. They do turn for it. And again, Paul X through middle now, just holding down this middle cut. Looking to find something. Dylan Rex as well, waiting for his team to check out. And it's going to be another one. Double swing out onto him. Cammy and Capsidal do fall, and now the time going white. Still favoring Telluride Bush here as they continue to frag out. They continue to show the pace of play here. It is going to be Prolo through a back pinch, but it does not work out. And Capsidal looking to make sure no one is going to be pushing up towards his P2 side. 2Real with another one, gets instantly traded out by Capsidal as he spots another one. And it's going to be, some good team shots to come on through. And broken window is the chow. Capsidal can't win it onto it with the pistol.
Cammy spawned pillars throughout that sequence, by the way. Just the spawns are absolutely melting right now on this den. Who's quicker to respond to it? Abe. Locked and ready to go on the P2, but doesn't expect 2Real that close and personal. Capsidal in through couches, gets a little bit of support from Prulu, looking to find this first player. It's 2Real still to get taken down. Will find a little bit of time for the rest of the team to get into position. Still number 5 and 7, Abe and Prulu trying to fly on in towards this hill. Such a supremely awkward gunfight as Capsidal almost finds that one. Prolu, great pistol shots, couple of headshots to force that one through, but Telluride Bush sort of feel like they're getting stalled out at this 200-point mark. At Brooklyn, if they can find the rest of this scrap on this hill, they should be able to get it locked in. They do spawn them in the back. I don't know if they fully realize, but they've got an inkling at the very least.
Yeah, they do have an idea that the side of Telluride Bush is getting spawned in the back, and now they have a full idea with him being in couches, and 2Real still taking some pop shots downrange with this NPC, just looking to find a little bit more plays on the exit. Is the side of Telluride Bush as Abe hits the deep flank towards this side, this P4 side that is the money time for P3, and Cammy pushed on up towards lockers, just not allowing any of the players of Omit Brooklyn to try to get into this. He takes some pop shots downrange, but unfortunately the kills do not go his way as the contest time does come in, and it goes back in favor of the side of Omit Brooklyn with 3 players on the hill. It's straight out kills galore, and again 2 still up for this side, and Cammy finally switching on over to that AR. Paul X trying to find something, can't get anything to go as A is very consistent in these situations, needs to just find a couple of kills here into this 10 building as Standy is going to be here by himself, and he does snap onto Prolu as well. and that's going to be an early trade out kill that does happen. And now the Bush have the time with only 15 left to play. You expect rotations from the side of Omit Brooklyn to try to be enacted here quickly.
Really interesting. 20 seconds to the win, but both teams can win on this P4. It's a matter of who ends out quicker. 10 seconds in the lead is Telluride Bush, and they've got the initial. Proloot spotted around the outside. 2 kills, 1 a team kill, though. There's another rolling on through. Telluride Bush up numbers.
Oh.
Wow, Abe staying alive there is just illegal. Great cover from Proloot. Is now bearing down on 10 seconds to the win. They get another kill. It just has to be players flying in from spawn. Well played from the side of Pollux to stay alive as long as you can on the contest. But Telluride Bush mow them all down. Dylan does find the one, but it will not be enough. That one got dicey. That one got dangerous, but it's 250 to 221, your final score in map 1.
Yeah, it does get a little bit dicey if you're the side of Telluride Bush, but, you know, they've been in dicey maps before. They come through the fodder here and just are able to take it down. And here's another quick look. Tammy's 4-piece as he knocks them all down on this P4 side. Yeah, look at the scorecard there. 32 and 29 from Capsital. 4,100 damage as well. Going nuclear for his side to keep them into the fight. And a little more of these replays coming back at you as you see what's went on across the map here at the end of it. And this was a crazy one from Cammy.
Yeah, we keep going back to it, but man, that is a clip and a half. Sometimes you just catch those timings where no one's really expecting you, and you're able to really convert when you're on that sub up close. That NPC just shreds health bars. So, I mean, good to convert on a lot of those situations that we did see. Telluride Bush, they take the map 1. Still, anyone's series is going into the second one. I mean, things are looking to slow down quite a bit in search, obviously. Omit Brooklyn and Telluride Bush, though, are generally teams I'd say, you know, don't exactly specialize in search, but I'd say it's generally their best mode.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You know, Omit Brooklyn hasn't really lost many searches this, you know, in this bracket stage here today. So it does look a little bit more interesting. We head over to a raid as well where they just beat Huntsman. But the side of Telluride Bush is no slouches at all when it comes to S&D. A very, very consistent team all the way across the board. They can win, you know, respawn game modes, but they can also make you pay if they do lose those respawn game modes in S&D. And we'll see that in the raid here in just a couple seconds, ladies and gentlemen. You know, and if we look at our whole map set, Din Overload as well, it's another close bang out, close quarter kind of map. Sake, Hardpoint, and Fringe S&D if we do need to go 5. So it gets a little bit interesting here when we head into the depth of the map set.
Yeah, especially the Sake and Fringe, like you said, if we get there, are much more of a, you know, structure style of play, in my opinion. You really value strong ARs, and especially on Fringe, a strong sniper, which we have seen a bit from Bush. I mean, just historically, but we've seen that especially from Omit today. So, I mean, I would love to see the back half of this map set. We're going to send it to a quick break while we get everything sorted out for this raid, Search and Destroy, map number 2. When we come back, we'll have it. So don't go anywhere. Closing in on 200s, Proloot has a couple players flying on in. Capsital from the flank should be able to clean up both of them due to those big tags. Ooh, Capsital gets absolutely pissed on.
It is going to be Proloot through a backbench, but it does not work out. And Capsital looking to make sure no one is going to be pushing up towards his P2 side. Too Real with another one, gets instantly traded out by Capsital as he spots another one, and it's going to be, you know, some... Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have the 2 top S&D teams here. Telluride Bush taking on Omit Brooklyn here on the raid S&D. It's going to be very interesting for sure as we take a little bit of a look at what our map is going to look like. You got to expect the sniper battle to be consistent here too, Graph, but it is going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, we're going to get kicked on off in this first round. Snipers out early, which is no surprise here on raid. Curious to see what Capsital's able to sort of figure out here. Too Real. Don't know if they've spotted that sniper glint just yet. That first kill does roll on in around the outside. Comes one. Kill on in through Zig, and Too Real actually is able to find that sniper down, so that puts numbers pressure on Telluride Bush. They're going to have to get this bomb down quick if they want to try to find this one through.
And a spot out kill for Proloot. He's going to spot out one, and the other sniper on the other side as well as Cammy trade out early. 2v1 situation for himself. Cammy gonna have to find these players quickly and try to get this bomb down as it's a 1v1 challenge. Unfortunately, it is not Telluride Bush taking our first round here.
Yeah, Brooklyn grabbed that one. And I mean, to me, this series turns into, I don't want to say a battle of the Neslos, because I think, Telluride Bush, they showed in that map 1, they are more than capable of taking a respawn, but these are both teams that really pride themselves in their search gameplay, especially with what we saw earlier. I mean, Omit Brooklyn just sort of hit the BTA on Huntsman, in my opinion, when it came to search, at least, as they found the Neslo in that one. Now, Telluride Bush, I mean, only down 1 round, still plenty of chances that they're going to get, but early in the search, it's always nice to get some on the round quick.
Yeah, definitely so, as you see the side of Omit Brooklyn hitting a fast play towards mid here, and this is exactly what you want to see from the side of this team that is just so consistent in S&D, but it does not matter as the side of Telluride Bush able to knock down 2, and now a 3v2 situation, and make it now a 2v2 with Dylan Rex getting that kill back, now a 1v1 2Real versus Abe, as this is a quick round that has been going back and forth so far.
Yeah, it swings big time. That initial sniper kill from Capsidal meant so much, but Telluride Bush clean up number 2, just like that. Huge play to tie us up. As Abe cleans that one out. Huge play. I mean, it's that initial sniper kill. We didn't quite get a look on it, but in the background, Capsidal picking up that one really did wonders to stabilize the numbers during that initial play. And you're able to sort of ride that all the way through with how the trades went. I think this last 1 versus 1, it realistically could go either way, but Abe just a little bit quicker. And now Telluride Bush, I mean, they draw level sort of as I expected. I think we're going at least double-digit rounds in this one.
Yeah, definitely so, as we trade out rounds here, 1-1, and it's back on the offensive side here for the side of Telluride Bush. A little bit of a pop shot from the sniper there, as Paul X has not got on the board yet with that sniper in hand. He switches on over towards the SMG now, and Abe already up your top window into Laundry, and this gets a little bit more hairy if you're the side of home at Brooklyn.
Yeah, a lot of players to deal with, and they're right up close. Standy gets the first one. Down goes Cammy. Aber on the outside. Still needs to do something. Look at number 7, 2Real on the map. Has a god wrap to find these players if their team somehow didn't. The snipe comes through to try to find 1 blood down, but Omit Brooklyn off of that wrap. I mean, even if they didn't get those front-end kills, that one looked over and done with, but they get everything they needed to, and they take this lead on back in search.
Yeah, and one of those things that is a little bit more difficult to figure out right now for the side of Telluride Bush is just the pressure and where they want to pressure out at. They just have a little bit of a slow play onto this A site, and it really, puts the nail in the coffin for that round for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, still early in the search, anyone's game. You're hoping for a couple of these players to get going that haven't so far, mainly Paul X, Broloot, and Cammy. Still in the bakery, but looking to exit it pretty quick. 2Real in the water. Does get on through towards Tiki. Not sure if they've been spotted just yet. Proloot feels like they maybe had some kind of idea and does spot the shoulder there. I'm not even sure if, 2Real saw Proloot, although that one means a lot less than the first. Standy with bomb in hand, looking to try to get this down real quick. We'll toss that nade on through. Feels like you're not really in a good spot to get this down just yet. You will still try it. Got to be careful of Proloot throwing a nade on in, but you won't be able to find that angle. And into the post plant we go.
Yeah, looking to try to find something here is the side of Telluride Bush. It's a V2 situation. This is still manageable for Omit Brooklyn, but it does not matter when you're just dropping bodies like this. Dylan Rex by himself, and that will be that, as it is going to be the round for Telluride Bush, tied at 2 here for round.
And at least so far, this defense side has been perfect. It starts to set an expectation with the momentum in this map. These initial kills, these first bloods have pretty consistently gone the defense's way. It feels like, how can the attackers really try to fight back on that? Because at least on this map, it's kind of hard to really work and try to find timings. It's so standard. It's so just bang out heavy that if you're not able to just force in and grab kills, it can be kind of hard to work as the offense.
Yeah, definitely so. And it's, a manageable one now for both sides. It is just going to be the side of Telluride Bush As we come back to us, I'm not sure what's going on the back end of things there, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. Maybe a crash of the lobby or a player crashing. We do apologize as always, but we'll be right back into it in the S&D. So far, so good for the side of Telluride Bush as they continue to be a top S&D team here and showing the prowess. The same with Omit Brooklyn, though.
Yeah, really interested to see. I mean, we're still way too early to say who's got that advantage, and no one really does. So it'll be a moment longer before we get things locked on in once again. But I'm curious to see, I mean, especially the back half of this map set, we're going to get that Den, Sake, and Fringe. I know still a lot to happen before, especially we get to that Sake and Fringe. But those are two I've really got my eye on, especially this Fringe has been one that I can't really put my thumb on in this day. I mean, Telluride Bush have had difficulties on it. I believe it is the side of Telluride Bush that have taken a 3-2 lead in the background. We're going to try to get back in as soon as we can. Do believe we just had some brief issues with our Codcaster, so hopefully only going to miss, I believe, one round here. Okay, just got an update on my end. I do think we're going to send it to a very, very quick break. We'll try to get back on in as soon as we can. That first kill does roll on in around the outside. Comes one. Kill on in through
these players quickly and try to get this bomb down as it's a 1v1 channel. And unfortunately, it is not Telluride Bush taking our first round here. And this is exactly what you want to see from the side.
Play everyone. It looks like we unfortunately did miss two, but it feels like this last one not too eventful. Telluride Bush able to find the perfect 4-0 on the retake. And a really nice opportunity to keep things rolling.
Yeah, a 4-2 here for the side of Telluride Bush. And they consistently continue to be in the top tier of the S&D, and they're still showing you why right now. And it is going to be the side of the Bush just controlling it down. And also Capsule with a 3-piece off stream as well, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember that. He has been absolutely beaming with that thing as he continues to show. Abe opening up early here with a nade kill allows them to take up the advantage. He is 1 kill away, a couple of kills away from that streak as well with the sniper in hand.
Now up close, taken down. 2 for 3 now for Telluride Bush. Cammy and Capsule looking to try to do it all. Still Paulex yet to get on the board and will continue to be that way. 0-6, a tough way to start this one out, especially as we narrow down to the 2 versus 2. Love the play here from Telluride Bush. Cammy and Capsule getting aggressive, trying to isolate this 2 versus 1. They'll do so beautifully. Just 2 real left to find. We'll find the first without a bullet on him. As down to the true 1 versus 1. It's all about that timing.
Yeah, it is going to be all about that timing for Capsule here. And he has the boomstick on the back pocket to play with as the bomb's going down towards this B site. 2 Real has no idea that this bomb is going to be planted. Now have an inkling as it head back towards mid. It's actually going to be a hop out towards that window side. And it really just matters about what Capsule's timing looks like. And he's going to hop through the window. It's an unfortunate one from him, as I do not believe he gets the streaks on the board for him. And that will be another round here for Omit Brooklyn. Now only 1 round down as 2 Real gets the defuse and the kill in the round.
Fantastic to find. I mean, it was really important for Omit Brooklyn to win that round specifically. It felt like Telluride Bush were building momentum. They're already up in the series. You can't let this one flip away from you, as I do see Capsule gets that Hellstorm locked in, so a permanent advantage until it's used for the side of Telluride Bush, especially if they can get a bomb plant down. Playing post plant with the Hellstorm can be quite nice.
Yeah, definitely so. Even off the information here for him as well is a crucial one with that sniper being in hand. You see this mid play that we saw from the side of Omit Brooklyn happen again now, and it is going to be a team nade, actually a self nade, unfortunately, from Paulex. 0-7 right now. Unfortunate from him, but his team is trying to lift him back up, put him in a good light here. As Standy with a perfect timing, just takes some early shots, and again, does not work out for him.
Yeah, we'll be able to find that first kill. Now down to the 2 versus 2. A huge fight from Capsule. Wins it with the pistol. Standy stands firm. Will find the 1. Now down to the clutch once again. Capsule does get a timing. Standy wins it, though. Omit Brooklyn, when it looked like they might have been a little down and out, with 2 rounds in a row, they'll tie us up.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what you want to see if you're if you're an Omit fan here tonight, and it just looks good from you guys. It breaks down perfectly here for them. It's been a back and forth so far. And really a little bit more consistent play right now from the side of Bush, but it just really matters on what is going on for the side of Omit Brooklyn. They are, clutching up in the 4v2 situations.
It's so big that they're able to really pull themselves into this despite, I hate harping on it, Pollack still sitting on that donut, needs to upgrade from it soon if they want a chance to close this out. Because Omit Brooklyn gonna leave this A side vacant. More than happy to play the retake, it feels like. Didn't go so well for them last time, but there's still many players in position. It's number 4, Capsule, calling in that Hellstorm. Will force them all back. You'll be able to get a bomb plant down for free. And I think Capsule just hoping for some kind of information that they may not receive. Not quite able to snake that Hellstorm in. That would have been 3 kills if they could have found the angle.
Yeah, definitely so. And Abe on an angle here. He spots Outstanding, giving information over to Capsule as well. And Capsule collects onto that first blood. Next one up for Abe. He's able to clutch it up as well. And Abe gonna be able to collect onto 2. Now Dylan Rex by himself, and Abe with 3 on the round as he clutches it up for Telluride Bush, pushing them 1 round away from taking map number 2.
Yeah, question is now, do we see round 11, or is it Telluride Bush to close it down? This is the Hellstorm I was talking about. You see all 3 of them just stacked on in. It doesn't matter, though. Telluride Bush are able to find themselves on the map point. Couple of players hitting double digits. It's Abe on 11 and 5 this map. An incredible performance. And now, I mean, we got to be on donut final scoreboard watch for Pollax. I hate to say it. They've done well to get traded out a lot of the time. They found some good damage, but just have not been able to find a full kill. Looking to do so here.
Yeah, definitely so. He needs to find one of these kills. He has that NPC in hand. He's going to be trying to hop up towards this laundry side, and Cammy is here to watch this play. It's really, he's gonna get damaged back, and he's gonna get naded out, just pushing himself back, allowing these teammates to come and help him with this chow, as is it full chow towards this A side for the side of Omit Brooklyn. Bomb gonna be going down. Prolute has an angle, he thought, but does not get that bomb down.
40 seconds on the clock for Telluride Bush to work with. They've got 1 wrapping late. Prolute on that situation. A team kill, though, at a bad time might be what costs you. Prolute on the wrap finally cashes in. They spot the player in towards top laundry. Do they know about 2 Real is the question. Now they do. Where's the response? 2 Real tries to get that smoke down, but it's not quite enough. Dylarex hits the dirt, and it's Telluride Bush now 2-0 up in the series.
Yo, if I'm Pollax, I'm tweaking. My teammate just killed me as I'm trying to get a kill. It's so unfortunate there. He does not get a kill into the game. He is 0-9 to finish it off, and that is an unfortunate one for him there.
Yeah, it's a tough map to try to fight back from mentally, but you have no choice now. If you're Omit Brooklyn, you got to go for the reverse sweep, as it's going to have to be that Den Overload up next to get it kicked on off. 6-4, your final score. Abe and Capsule, really, that extra head and shoulders above in that map.
Yeah, definitely so. And it is the Bush that are absolutely dominating right now on the side of Omit Brooklyn. But, we've seen this from the side of Omit Brooklyn. They went 2-0 down against Telluride Shrub, and they were able to clutch it back up when it mattered the most. That's really all that matters when it comes down to it. Can they find it? Can they be able to clutch up in the next one? Den Overload. It's been a little bit harder here in the Overload game mode for the side of Telluride Bush. They just need to try to figure out a little bit more here.
Yeah, very, very close to closing this one out. We're going to send it to a quick break while we get that lobby locked on in. When we come back, it'll be Den Overload, map number 3. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, we'll be able to find that first kill. Now down to the 2 versus 2. A huge fight from Capsule. Wins it with the pistol. Stan.
And gentlemen, I know you're saying, hey, we didn't get to see any Overload, gents, Graffin, Invictus. What's going on over there? Well, You know, our codcaster did not get into the game. He unfortunately it crashed on him. Some back end stuff just not going his way. But Telluride Bush 3-0 the side of Omit Brooklyn here. And it is a dominant performance from one individual in particular. Cammy absolutely destroying the side of Omit Brooklyn consistently all the way through.
Yeah, I will say I was taking a look at the Jersey Jerry stream in between. We got to see, I mean, it was an 8-0 in the overload. It was a little bit tough. I mean, then towards the tail end, you could see the tilt kind of forming for the side of Omit Brooklyn. I think that was a big determining factor for them in that map 3, that they just weren't able to convert the way they were hoping for. So unfortunately, we will not require that Sake and Fringe, which honestly I was quite looking forward to, but it means that it's a time for the grand finals. It's going to be Telluride Bush taking on P7 Notorious, and man, this matchup looks familiar.
Yeah, this matchup has been consistent all the way through. We'll see what it looks like. It is going to be Telluride Bush taking on P7 Notorious, and we'll take a look at the bracket and see how the teams have gotten here so far. It is an interesting play, and you see they matched up in the winners final as a 3-1 decider favoring the side of P7 Notorious. I do not think it will be the same thing. Grand finals on the cards. P7 gonna have to do a lot of work here to compete against this side of Telluride Bush.
Yeah, it's tough. We've seen basically the bracket play out the exact same way back in Cup 9. It was P7 Notorious. That time that found a 3-0 in the winners finals against Telluride Bush. I mean, in that last grand finals in Cup 9, it was the side of P7 Notorious that were very consistent in those respawns. Telluride Bush found both searches, but it just was not really enough to try to pull them through it. So with that being said, we're going to send it back to a quick break. Again, unfortunately, that we weren't able to grab that map 3. Apologies for that, but we'll have that grand finals. It'll be Clam and Invictus with that one. So we'll see you with that. How we going?
It is going to be Telluride Bush that take care of this last player in the back spawns, and now they have the spawn here for the garage side of Hill, but it's 3 dead again, and this P2 side has really favored the side of Omit Brooklyn. You saw it in the first rotation of Hills, and now it needs to be a bang out for the side of Telluride Bush, but they're doing exactly that as the nades come in, but it does not matter. Telluride Bush take over P2 side.
And welcome back to the grand finals of Challengers Cup number 11. I'm Clam. I am joined by Invictus yet again for the grand final. Best of 7 this time, Nick. And it's a rematch. I mean, P7 versus Telluride Bush from the previous Challengers Cup. I believe me and Graf covered a couple of weeks ago. This one had played out, in P7's favor. They won 4-2 last time around. Will it be the same result again, you wonder?
I don't think so. This is a different Telluride Bush team that has consistently came in, and when Cammy is shooting the way he was shooting in that last series, I don't think there's a team that's really going to be able to compete with him, because he was dropping absolute numbers on the side of Omit Brooklyn. We'll see if that consistently comes back out for him. That's the biggest thing, though, and we'll see what that map set looks as well like here in just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, let's actually go take a look at that map set as we do get a full map set here. Colossus, Raid, Scar, Din, and then our final 3 are going to be Plaza, Din, as it is going to be an interesting set here, Clem. I can't get behind some of these maps, but I can get behind some of them as well. Plaza Search and Destroy is a little crazy in my personal opinion. A little bit of the bang out coming back out, but we'll see if we do get a go to that map or not.
I mean, we probably will. I would imagine that it does at least go 5 in this one. We'll see if that's going to be the case. I would imagine we at least need 6 maps if it's going to be a similar to that last one. But I mean, I guess we'll find out here in a minute. I mean, so far P7 had to play for quite a while, so I'm curious if that's going to hinder them at all. But I'm sure they've been playing 8s or warming up, doing some money challenge something in the meantime while they've been waiting for quite a while. It's been a couple hours now that they've had to sit and just kind of watch. So. T-Bush, they got the hot hand. Will they be able to start out hot? And it's going to be Colossus map number 1. We haven't seen this a whole lot on the broadcast, at least this broadcast today. I'm sure other teams have seen it so far. So, I mean, curious, to see how the bang out happens. Who's going to be shooting hotter, do you think, here, Nick?
I mean, Capsule, you got to look at a guy like Capsule to start off hot in that map if you're the side of T-Bush. And if you're on the other side, I mean, anybody on that roster really can start off hot. It just depends on, what kind of pacing gets played and that kind of thing. But I really think this favors more of the T-Bush side. They have these young guys that are still fragging out, still consistently being, a top echelon of the CDL and the challenger scene as well. We'll see if they can be able to come back into it. It really just depends on if Colossus is going to be, the pressure map that we need to see the side of, P7 Notorious take out. That raid, search, and destroy also bodes well for the side of T-Bush.
Yeah, we just saw them play that a moment ago on that previous matchup. It looked like they were pretty calm, cool, collected, composed in that one. And it, helped a little bit that Pollux had a bit of a stinker. That 0-9 performance, definitely something that probably will not happen, I would imagine, in the next raid SND. So, I mean, not something you can rely on. T-Bush, we'll see if they're able to lock in on that one. And as we go further into this map set as well, we got the Scar Overload, Den Hardpoint, some standard maps, and then it gets a little weird on that Plaza SND. I know, this is a newer map. Well, technically an old map brought back, but I mean, we've seen this in the Pro League. We've seen this today as well, I believe. And it's kind of just an A bang out. Seems like most of the times teams just kind of just squaring up toward A, and sometimes that can't work. Sometimes it can, but it does lend itself to more, I guess, one-dimensional gameplay. But you can go B on this map. It's just kind of it's difficult to go to that bomb site, right? Because there's just so many angles to approach from. So, I mean, not my favorite map, like you were saying, but definitely has a place in this series, and we're probably going to need to see it.
Yeah, definitely so. And, S&D has boded well for Telluride Bush. We saw probably the two best S&D teams in that last series of OMA Brooklyn and Telluride Bush. And Telluride Bush was really dominant in it. And we'll head to that Bush roster just to take a quick look at it. ProLuke, Cammy, Abe, and Capsidal, the same team that we've seen from them consistently through a lot of this Challengers Cup season. But, it is a guy like Cammy that I need to see get going here early. He was pulling out that SMG on a lot of these close range maps and was absolutely dominating with it in hand. Same thing with Capsidal. He's been one of those switch players that has been going back and forth towards the AR and the SMG. Yeah. It just really determines on what kind of play style they want to, pressure out to. And, if we take a look at the P7 roster as well, Diamond Khan, Eric Boom, Beans, and Snoopy, I look for a guy like Snoopy to get very active here in the map number 1.
Yeah, definitely a super fast-paced SMG on the side of P7. Eric Boom as well. I mean, these guys are absolutely schmoovin'. And I feel like SND, I mean, P7 Notorious, the last time they played, it was Telluride Bush able to take a couple of those maps, but it's not like P7 Notorious is not shabby at SND either. They can definitely take a map of SND off of Telluride Bush here, but we're going to see what the hard point is looking like. Colossus, I know P7 love this map. I've seen them play it before and put teams in the absolute dirt here. So we'll see if Telluride Bush is going to be up for the task. I mean, Cammy, like you pointed out, has been absolutely frying in the past couple of maps here. And I feel like he has been the X factor for this Bush team. If he's performing well, I feel like the team is just absolutely firing on all cylinders. So we'll see if they're able to come out with an early hot start here. We're already on board. It's Colossus HP here.
Yeah, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1, Telluride Bush taking on P7 Notorious. We'll see what it looks like as it is going the way here already of the P7 Notorious side. As Snoopy already inside this B1 hill, does get naded out, but Capsidal and Cammy collect for 2. Make it 3 off of Abe's kill as well. Last one, Diamond Khan, gonna be up inside, or DC, whatever you want to call him, as the hill time does go back in favor of the side of Telluride Bush here for just a second. They also have kind of a split spawn here on the map, and it does favor their side as the kills getting a little bit crazy with another 3 dead by the side of P7 Notorious. Make it 4 as we head back into this rotation for P2.
Yeah, nice nades coming out. Bean's able to find 1. P7 do have the spawns for new. We'll see how long they can hold them here. The first wave of kills is going to be everything from Bush. You need to collect your teammates as a unit and try and find them in the feed here. Eric Boom for a double, Snoopy with the 3rd, and it's just going to be Capsidal left last alive and completely surrounded, nowhere to go. So early time going yellow here for P7.
Yeah, and we'll see what that looks like as P7 already pushing out towards this position as an 8-kill collects. And look at Snoopy move across the map as he continues to dominate here. Now DC up top trying to hold the pressure back from B1. And it's going to be Cammy that's having a little bit of a slow start here. A lot of the guys on the side of Telluride Bush just starting a little bit slow. Snoopy and Eric Boom, the 2 SMGs for the side of P7 Notorious, doing what they need to do. Cammy does get a spawn up into the back, and another one for Abe as well, as the SMG comes on out, and Abe collecting a big 2-piece here to get it done, but it is still a contest time that does not favor the Telluride Bush boys.
P7 coming out swinging on this first hard point here. Maybe, you know, Cammy a slow start, like you pointed out, but he did get a couple of kills in transition there. It can be a tough map for an AR to play here on this Colossus for sure. SMG Paradise with the NPC meta for sure can be a thing here. Is Prolute gonna be on the new time, and Telluride Bush will see if they can lock down the rest of this P3 time. They have a decent setup for the moment, but how long can you really hold this? It's going to be 3 dead. Cammy, the last one alive, and it's just picture perfect on that break from P7. Snoopy pushing so far up a statue. He has basically every single cut covered for the moment, and he's going for the early pinch. They're not reading this in time. It's Snoopy for one, gets the second one. I would imagine just didn't finish this food there. Stop shooting a little early there. And now P7, they will be back on the time, but it's going to be a 1v1 for it, and Snoopy wins it.
Yeah, Snoopy able to win that 1v1 chow. Now he's pushed on up, but again, Capsule able to trade him out, and they're still collecting pretty good time here if you are the side of Telluride Bush, but we look for rotations now. The slaying battle still really favoring the side of P7 Notorious, and as it is a back and forth on to the hill time, and again, we'll see the side of P7 be on the initial here first.
Yeah, and Snoopy kind of trapped, surrounded, but he is able to find that one. Beautiful shots from him, honestly. And the rest of P7 pushing toward the back. They're going to be pinching the last couple of players here. Snoopy gets another one before falling. Eric Boom gets the trade on one, and now it's just Prolute trying to get the low HP player. He is able to get the first one, but the spawn outs are happening. And so far, I mean, P7 just doing their thing right now. Snoopy and Eric Boom just doing their thing on those SMGs.
Yeah, and a back and forth. It is already Telluride Bush that kind of break here early, but getting out of the hill time is Abe. He's able to collect onto 2, and now looking for the next man. Snoopy is going to be there for the trade out, and so is Cammy, as Capsule pushes on up as well. He's able to collect onto 1, looking for the second. Cannot get the third on the snapback, but his teammate Prolute there for the help. This is still not out of the woodworks yet for the side of P7 Notorious. They have not made enough to, you know, let themselves be comfortable in the map, and you can really see the side of Telluride Bush trying to play this very, very passively as we head into the rotations back to P1.
Yeah, that was a good hold on the P4. They were down quite a bit, and they get themselves right back within striking distance here, and they're going to be on P1 as well. Spawn outs coming. Capsule on the route early and often here, finding the first one. They line up. Second one for Cap. Gets shot in the back, but damage has been done. Telluride Bush, a decent P1 setup for the moment. Nades should be raining on in here in a moment, but trophy systems are going to be starting to get online at this point. We'll see if that's going to be an impactful thing here going forward, but 20 seconds left on P1 here. Abe trying to find it, but P7 will break for the moment, but they got to try and push through toward new.
Yeah, definitely do. The Chow needs to come together, and DC able to win a crucial gunfight there. Prolute with the next one, but it is going to be the side of Telluride Bush that get into the hill. That's going to be a 3 dead. Make it all 4 as Abe collects onto Snoopy, and they are not out of this game quite yet. It is going to be the side of Telluride Bush that hold down the rotations, able to collect onto it. And again, a bounce back coming on through a little bit here on the rotations. This is a 3-man hit, one in the back as well. And now Capsule left up by himself with the spawn out. Going to be favoring the side of P7 Notorious.
Yeah, P7 going to flip the spawns for now. We'll see if they can clear them out in the back. Airboom gets the first one, looking for number 2. Snoopy with the quick trade, and already 22 for Snoopy, 20 for Eric Boone. Even Abe, 20 on the board. This is a high killing game so far. A lot of interactions for all these players, and we would expect nothing less on Colossus with P7 with the P2 time, and this is where they gained the majority of their time last time around, really, on that P2, and they're doing a decent job of it yet again. They got the spawns flipped right when you need to, and that's about 40 seconds now that they are able to earn. Cammy with a nice double, though, gets them off time for the moment, and we'll see if Telluride Bush can chain this into a P3 rotation. They're hitting ult for the scrap time, and I like this play from them. You know, they're going to be spawning in the back. They know it. They'll push ult here, and they have a couple of players set up toward new, but Prolute needs to go big here.
Yeah, Prolute needing to win this crucial gunfight, and he does so. More players from the side of P7 are going to be here. However, it is going to be a couple of players from the side of Telluride Bush to try to push in the Chow, but DC on the back flank, not going to be red as he knocks down 3 of his own, and the side of P7 flip out the spawns and are able to collect onto the time here. It is a great start from both teams, but it just needs to be an uptick of the 2 SMGs from Telluride Bush coming back alive here in a little bit. They need to try to find these kills. It is going to work out before that outside play for Capsule, but Snoopy on the inner side is going to make sure no one is coming through mid. Eric Boom up top, able to collect back one onto P2. And DC now just holding down perfectly with the AR in hand.
Yeah, so far, I love that play from P7. I mean, they just collapse on the hill. Yet again, P3 seems to be a hill they love breaking. Capsule with a little fancy footwork outside the map was able to get that nice double, but didn't amount to a flip as of yet. Telluride Bush trying to push through toward this new area. It's going to be a 2 for 2 in the feed for the moment. Abe in the back. That should spawn out P7 for the moment. You need to win these couple of gunfights. It's just Snoopy you really got to deal with in the back. Will you read him in time? Prolute turning around, dealing with it. Heads up play from him, and it should be T-Bush on the time now.
Yeah, T-Bush should be able to collect a lot of this time, and this is very good time for them. This brings them in with striking distance as we head back to our third rotation of hills. Capsule was pushed up maybe a little bit too deep there as the spawn does come up behind them, and now Abe by himself with a lot to manage, and it's not going to be good as P7 Notorious break the hill again, and they're able to collect back onto the time with Beans doing it through the middle part of the map as they have seen these players come on through, but Abe able to clutch up that kill onto him, and again Snoopy just holding down that whole side, able to collect onto more kills, but it's Capsule and Cammy that are able to get 3. Cammy actually gonna be able to kill his teammate, unfortunately there.
The rotate is on in. P7 need to try and break out of this kind of not really trap they're in, but it's kind of a area of the map that they're in, and it can be easy to do if you go for the OEs, but Prolute reads it. Last guy alive on hill is Beans, and Cammy clears him, so Telluride Bush on the hill, and they're going to read the spawn outs as well, but D1 time, I'm sure the nades are going to come on in, and Cammy's feeling that one. Snoopy for the 2-piece. Cammy should get flown at here in a moment, turns around, finds the trade on one, pre-firing the second one, but not enough in the magazine for that one, and it will be P7 pushing on through toward P1, but it's just momentarily for the second, because I mean, honestly, this is a hectic hill here. It can be difficult to try and even get any sort of time as Telluride Bush with 3 dead now pushing forward could potentially flip here.
Yeah, definitely so, as it is going to be all dead in the kill feed, and they do flip out the spawn, and Cammy holding the outside, making sure no one is on that deep OE onto the outer side. It is going to be Prolute that accidentally nades himself there, so it gives the opening towards P7, but Abe is here, he's able to collect, and that will be the time going to the T-Bush boys. With a lot of time still left on this one, you can expect them to have very, very good time, but at the same time, P7 Notorious, very good at breaking this hill, very good at managing, and Prolute with 3 as he connects onto some crucial kills there, and now has that NPC in hand.
Yeah, and that is a huge 3 for Prolute to find. That pushes them so incredibly far back with P7. I mean, just like that, pushing through the spawn. It's Snoopy, finds a double, needs to stay alive, wait for reinforcements here. He's going to spawn Eric Boom on top of him. Now the natural pinch is coming in. Abe with a big job to do, and Abe shuts it down. Double for him. Now just one more to find on the hill, and just when you thought P7 was going to get some sort of scrap time there, it's shut down before it can start. And I mean, this has been one hell of a comeback from the Bush here. They'll take the lead heading into P3.
Yeah, Telluride Bush gonna have a slight lead. Only about 3 points of the lead gonna be in favor of them. And, you know, this P3 side has been a little bit of the thorn in their side here. P2 was as well, but now they have that P2 collection, and that's gonna be a 4 dead for the side of P7 Notorious. Not what you need. If you are the side of Telluride Bush, you need to try to get back into this hill, try to get that contest time, because P7 can potentially win it here as well. So again, just trying to find it going your way. You need to have it, and it's not going to be there as DC just shooting fish in a barrel right now, trying to find more of these kills to go their way. Is the side of Telluride Bush. They need to try to make a pinch play out of it, and you can see already it's happening. Number 2 on the read, but again, Abe only can do so much with that SMG in hand.
Yeah, Abe, I mean, he pushes through. That flips the spawn at the very least here, and I mean, P7 will have to work for new, so I mean, maybe a mission accomplished, and Abe able to find 1, but is that going to be enough? P7, I mean, they get incredibly close to winning here. Any sort of scrap time going yellow here, I mean, they could potentially win the game. So Telluride Bush, they got to lock in on this next couple of waves of kills. They got 3 players on the OE, 1 for 1 so far. Every kill that P7 get here will flip them out. They need to find another one. Beans is there for the cleanup. And does he spawn his teammates on top of him? He should. Snoopy on the hill. Diamond Con is still spawning out, though. So at the very least, I mean, Telluride will hold on to the spawns for the moment. They need to try and win these wave of gunfights. 8 for 2, though. Cammy gets the cleanup on number 3. Capsule for the final one. So 5 seconds is all P7 need. But Telluride Bush, they can still hold on to this.
Yeah, they definitely can, and you can already see the kills not going their way. It will be P7 walking into the hill, waltzing into the But again, DC here, 2 people to deal with, and he's not going to be able to figure it out. Contest comes on through as it's back and forth into this P4 time, and finally Bush able to hold down. It is going to be only a couple seconds that the side of P7 need, but again, it's a back and forth. We'll see the rotates and what they look like as we head towards P1 as the kills come on through, but it does not matter. Telluride Bush able to knock him down. Eric Boom gonna be on the hill time, on to the next hill. It has to be an early contest here for the side of Telluride Bush, but it does not matter. It will be P7 clutching it out in a very close map number 1.
Yeah, that was a photo finish, as some like to say. They're very close. I feel like T-Bush, they had the opportunity to chain that together. Just, weren't able to really soak enough P4 hill time there. I mean, it got incredibly close toward the end, and, just weren't able to break out of that box and get that contest onto P1. It came down to the wire, but P7, I mean, coming up clutch yet again. I feel like Respawn, especially this hard point, has been their bread and butter, and a very high killing game from both these teams. I mean, multiple players, 40s across the board there. It's 250, 231. But we will head to that SND here, Nick. And I feel like, T-Bush, that has been their game type where they've shut down the likes of P7 before. So it's going to be Raid coming up next. Can they do exactly what they did to that Omit team just a moment ago?
Yeah, that's really the question. They just need to try to find something to bounce themselves back into it, make themselves feel comfortable as you see all of the replays coming out from the map. And, I really want to key on a guy like Snoopy. Having a great map number 1 is very crucial for him, as he's been, one of the top performers here in the Challenger scene since he's been dropped down into it. So very crucial for him to continue this run. Maybe getting a call up as well to another team. He's a very crucial piece and to have, as he is, going very nuclear for this P7 side.
Yeah, definitely. It's tough, right? When you go from the Pro League to Challengers to, going absolutely fry. He'll probably get another shot in the league, I would imagine, sooner rather than later if he keeps frying like he has been. And that Colossus hardpoint was a close one. But Raid S&D coming up next. I'm curious, sniper play. We've seen it all throughout the day, especially on Raid. I feel like, definitely some sniper action coming out in this one. I feel like Capsule, we did miss it in the previous one. Apologies. Did get a disgusting little 3K with the sniper in hand. But, I mean, I feel like, sniper play for players for P7. I feel like Beans has been that guy, and he could definitely whip it out if you need him to. So I'm curious, how many kills? Who's going to win that sniper battle? Because in that previous series, I feel like it was pretty even.
In the previous series, it was actually not even because, Paul X being the sniper for Omen, that guy was 0-9, so it was definitely not. That was definitely not even.
I'm not counting that map. I'm not that map. Yeah. That map doesn't exist.
Yeah. Okay, I get it, but again, it just has to be, a better sniper battle for the side of P7 Notorious, maybe potentially here against Telluride Bush, as it's Capsule taking on Beans. And we'll see what that looks like when we head into it, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you guys as always. We're going to head to a quick break and let you guys take a little bit of breath after that close map number 1. We'll see you for map number 2, Raid, in just a couple of seconds after the break.
Now natural pinch is coming in. Abe with a big job to do, and Abe shuts it down. Double for him. Now just one more to find on the hill, and that P7 get here will flip them out. They need to find another one. Beans is there for the cleanup. And does he spawn his teammates on top of him? He should. Snoopy on the hill. Diamond Con is still spawning out, though. So at the very least, Telluride will hold on to the spawns for the moment. They need to try and win these wave of gunfights. 8 for 2, though. Cammy gets the cleanup on number 3. Capsule for the final one. So we are back with map number 2 here. Raid SND Prelude. Going to be starting things off with some nice shots through the wall. Not going to be capitalized on as of yet. Still the 4v4 in the search. Capsule getting aggressive toward Laundry as well, but his presence has been known. There's a couple players here, and he's going to get shut down looking for it. Abe with the equalizer. Will the trade come on through? Snoopy is on the prowl, and now it's just going to be Cammy left in the 1v3. Low HP, and he'll get traded. So that is a good start coming on through from P7.
Yeah, definitely. So a 1-0 start already from P7 Notorious as they, continue rolling like they did in map number 1. It's still a lot of Call of Duty left to play. A tick for tack style you could see going on here as the offensive side doesn't really work out for the side of Telluride Bush.
Yeah, not exactly the best start, but I did like the approach. Just weren't able to capitalize on that low damage in kitchen, so they kind of got a little surrounded on the mid area, but P7, we'll see what they do on their offense this time around. Looks like Bomb is going to be going toward A, but you still have Diamondcon lurking on this other side of the map. And look at this aggression pushed up from Capsule through mid-map. Can he find the first one? No, he's going to get shut down. Risk didn't pay off in the end, so that's a good opening start for P7. As I mean, another one might be answered back, but Pro just a little bit off the mark on those shots.
Yeah, the shot's not going to be able to connect for ProLoot at all. DC going to be spotted out, and it is going to be Beans that collects back onto Cammy, and DC able to collect one back on ProLoot, now leaving Abe by himself. This is not what you want to see from the Telluride side, as it is a 2-0 start right now for them. For not them, for P7 actually, as it's a little bit unexpected here from this P7 Notorious side.
I would say unexpected, but maybe more, you know, I think it is kind of expected after how the map 1 ended. I feel like, you know, that's typically what we see. You end the first map strong, you get the win, you come out a little hotter in the first couple of rounds in Search and Destroy, and I feel like there has been moments for Telluride Bush so far. That kill that ProLoot could have gotten mid would have been a nice equalizer to get, but I mean, so far it's just Abe on the board with a kill, and we'll see what T-Bush have on their approach. Nade's gonna land from Cammy. That's gonna be some low HP bars here. Diamondcon just rips him again. Cammy getting incredibly low as well already. The 2v3 situation. Stun's gonna land. Eric Boom going for the nade, and now it's just Cammy, and they're just getting flown at here, Nick. Another one on the board.
Wow. Not what I was expecting at all, as the P7 Notorious side just, you know, 4 stacks it, reads them like a book in this one, and you see the first shot coming down from Diamondcon just absolutely ripping Capsule into ring, and there's nothing much they could do with that, as Cammy was by himself there, and you know, it's hard to do.
Yeah, definitely hard to do, and I mean, we're seeing some crazy streaks coming out already. Four for Beans and Diamondcon, 3 streak for Eric Boom. I mean, even if you shut down one of these players, you have a couple more to deal with, and this is going to be a smoke play toward B. It looks like Capsule, I mean, he has been that guy, super aggressive, just hasn't found the first blood that they've needed for the T-Bush as of yet. Really need to try and get a first blood here. He's going to get some tags, but not enough for the kill. Look at where Beans is at, all the way through toward ring. It's going to be 3 members toward mid for T-Bush, and this is a crazy round of S&D already. Just everybody kind of trapped toward mid.
Yeah, everyone really trapped towards mid for Telluride Bush, but you see Beans having a little bit of a read here, potentially going to make the map happen, and it is going to be an interesting one from him, as he's just holding down this site now, and it's going to be a plant over at this A site for Diamondcon, as it is a full push out, and Snoopy holding the flank for now. Abe going to be the first man up to try to figure out where these players are. So far, so good from him as he heads into potentially bottom art, and Beans on a mean angle here. He's at least good for 1.
Yeah, Beans lines him up. You thought he would be good for 1. Wow, so many hit markers later. Finally, Snoopy, the pinch pays off, but he's left 1v2, but the time is incredibly low. You just got to play the bomb here. If you're Snoopy and Capsule, you got to try and find him. The defuse is coming in. ProLoot getting the defuse a couple seconds away from it, and he will collect on that. So, good round from T-Bush to capitalize on the numbers there. And I really thought Beans was going to get a kill in that crazy spot in the corner there.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things that we've just seen gone back and forth. Beans not able to get a kill there in that transitional timing, and that is just not what you want to see if you're a P7 Notorious fan. If you're Telluride Bush, you love that. I'm not going to lie to you. You love getting around on the board. You love seeing, you know, Beans maybe not shooting straight there a little bit.
I feel like that was just the AR diff, I'm not going to lie. I feel like if he had a sub there, he probably would have got at least 1 at the very least there. But unfortunately, just not to be. And, well, T-Bush, they're on the board here. So, starts with 1. We'll see how many more they can collect here. Diamondcon buys Lonesome toward A. Guts another nade hit marker. But Capsule on the prowl quickly here. He's going to run straight down. No gunfight trade. And it's going to be T-Bush with the numbers advantage. And bomb going down. Or at least I thought.
I mean, ProLoot knows that players from the side of P7 Notorious going to be into the middle stairs position. Eric Boom onto this back jungle, gets the spot out, gets information on over to his team on the stun check as well. It's just a little bit hard for Snoopy now, as it is going to be the mid play. The bomb's still not going down for the side of T-Bush quite yet.
Yeah, and this pinch from Capsule should work out. The timing window is electric. It's just perfect. And now Snoopy, another clutch situation, but this time a little bit less manageable. Well, I say that, and he just gets 2 instantly. So maybe more manageable than I actually originally thought. Couple of kills coming his way. Bomb is going to go down. Snoopy, I mean, it's going to have to be the ace clutch now.
Yeah, he's on the cards for a potential ace here, needing to find it, and it is not going to go his way as Telluride Bush get another round on the board.
2-3 now. T-Bush starting to find their footing. Thanks to Capsule, I feel like that's been the difference maker. I feel like, the first couple of rounds, just Cap hasn't really been able to get those couple of kills, I feel like he has been the guy in SND for them. The First Blood Reaper, really. And now he's on the board. He is absolutely frying. Finding a couple of good rounds in a row for his team, and T-Bush now within that one round. So a good defense here, and they're all tied up.
And, Telluride Bush, they are saying what you can do, we can do better, P7 Notorious. And so far, so good for them as they continue to roll out. And Capsule on a 7 streak, probably streaked out with that cruise missile to play with in the back pocket. Definitely going to be potential for him to try to find something. Let's probably get some tags in from Eric Boom, as it is going to be a 3v3 bang out here onto this point here to try to figure it out for P7 Notorious. Snoopy gonna head up towards this top window position, but Capsule here to try to make the fight a little bit interesting, as he's just gonna duck and hide, preserve his life. Are able to win a crucial gunfight on the DC.
And that is a huge gunfight for Abe to win. Capsule earns number 8 and secures the Hellstorm missile. Just Beans now 1v4 and another round going T-Bush's way. I mean, this has just been the game mode of swings, apparently. 3 rounds going every which way. And we'll see which way the pendulum ends on here in this search and destroy, because it's really been too close to call.
Yeah, definitely. So Abe. Crucial kill there on the Diamond Con. Just turns those heads and then allows Capsule to get out of this position and get one back onto Snoopy, which was really a crucial round, leaving Beans in a 1v3 situation that was just too hard to manage for him.
Back and forth we go. T-Bush, 3 straight. We'll see if they can make it 4 here on the offense. It's going to be Cammy watching the push toward ring. Nothing crossing as of yet. It's going to be P7 pushing mid, and now Snoopy getting aggressive. He's trying to get into top art here, but he's going to get spotted. He should be traded here in a second, but he absolutely guns Prelude. And what a find there. That leaves Capsule. I mean, the guy calling in the streak now last alive. That is not what you want to see. Eric Boom getting aggressive. Capsule, if you can find this second one, you can potentially make this a clutchable scenario. He does find it, but we'll see if he can get out of this situation. Oh my God, if he ripped Diamond Con, that would have maybe been possible, but I mean, a round from P7, but Capsule made him earn it.
Yeah, definitely made them earn it. Maybe a little bit too early on that investment of the streak, as it was not really known where these players were at. Yeah, playing in for information, able to get a kill on it, and then also getting this one on to Eric Boom, which was a crucial one, but unfortunately just a little much to manage here, as Diamond Con was very close with this situation. Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't wait for the Hellstorm missile to come on down from Capsule there. They just kind of all got picked before it really found any sort of info or any sort of impact, really. So just a curious decision there from T-Bush. But, I mean, still, within 1 round here, Capsule, I mean, just W keying like he does, is going to get some info that that player did back up. And it's a 2-2 split here from P7, Beans toward this bottom art area, and there's a couple players right behind him. They might be able to find the First Blood for free here. The info on Snoopy is going to be there, and it's going to be another one for Cap. Make it 11 now. The trade is swift, though, and it's going to be dealt with from Abe. So, I mean, 2v3 now for P7.
Yeah, definitely a good 2v3 situation here for the Telluride Bush boys to try to clutch this one out and make it a 1v3 situation, trying to get tied up again here. Hey, Cammy does get Eric Boom does get Cammy. Unfortunately, Eric Boom now left up in a 2v1 situation against Abe and Prelude. It's going to be a little bit harder for him to manage, but he's able to get the first one. Now looking for Abe, as it is going to be Abe just, dipping and diving across the map as he spots out Eric Boom and puts him in the dirt. Telluride Bush tied up at 4s again.
This is one hell of a search and destroy we're watching. I feel like every round has either been just a clean 4 up, 4 dead, or come down to the craziest clutch scenarios. And I mean, that's typically what happens, I feel like, a lot in search. But this series so far has delivered. SND has been, I mean, just in crazy clutch situations that people have been in. Just haven't been able to quite convert them yet. They've been so very close so many times for both of these rosters. And we're tied up at 4 here. This has all the makings of going around 11.
Yeah, definitely so. Tick for tack, Call of Duty. Both teams throwing punches like heavyweight boxers right now as we head into this next round. And it's already 2 dead for Capsidal as he collects onto an early kills into the round. Cammy just making sure Eric Boom doesn't get away. And again, this is going to be a crucial one. Prolute able to find that kill, and now a 4v1 situation for DC to figure out. And he is not in prime position to have this one go his way.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no hope in hell of winning this round if you're time count 1v4. I mean, maybe if you found the bomb planter or something, but it's not going to happen, and it's going to be T-Bush clutching up now. I mean, they are doing their thing in this one. They lost the first 3, but they've looked good ever since then. First to reach map point here. I'm curious what they elect to do now. They've done a lot of W key, and I'm not going to lie, at their opponents, and it seems to have worked out, I mean, tremendously in the past few. I feel like, you know, Capsidal backpacking his team right now. 13 on the board for him. We'll see if T-Bush can close it out here.
Yeah, we'll see if T-Bush can close it out in this, or if we will go to a round 11. It will all be decided here if P7 Notorious can win the round. They're gonna open up towards this A site, and the nade's gonna collect here as Capsidal does get spotted out before getting into ring, and it is gonna be a little bit more of an interesting play. The stun check coming on in, information given on over. And again, Capsidal now headed towards Art to maybe cut off these rotations. But it is going to be Eric Boom with the bomb on the back, trying to get towards his B site.
Yeah, B rotation coming in from P7, but T-Bush should know that they're here by now. Yeah, number 3, Prolude's going to get that info, and he's going to find one as well as Abe chiming on in for a second one. Snoopy does get the trade at the very least. Bomb will go down, so P7 now can just play the timer. Oh, but Cammy on the pillars finds the straggler. Now Eric Boom for the map. Got to clutch the 1v2.
Yeah, he's been very close in these situations before. Cammy spots him out in money, and now this is going to be a little bit of a harder situation for him to manage. But the players from Telluride Bush not really grouped up quite yet, as they finally do decide to get into each other, to get together with each other. As Eric Boom does get spotted out in the water, and Abe there to clutch it out. It will be Telluride Bush taking our map number 2 in a 6-4 fashion, and it was just them collecting the last 2 rounds. First ones to really chain some together at the end of it.
And I mean, it was really just Cap, man. I feel like once he was able to get online and get those first bloods that T-Bush, you know, probably accustomed to getting with a player like Cap on your roster, it just seemed like they hit flow state and they just clutched another huge round here in the end. 6-4 was the score. And I mean, you know, P7, they won the first 3. And then ever since then, I mean, it was 6-1 in the round count. T-Bush come roaring back into this one. And Abe, I mean, some good damage from him as well. Good trades, really, I feel like, from T-Bush in that map in particular, doing a great job in the slaying department. It was close on the scoreboard, but I feel like T-Bush, I mean, they started to hit that flow state toward the end. You know, Eric Boom had a couple of opportunities to clutch, just wasn't quite able to convert.
Yeah, very interesting. Not able to clutch. He was in, you know, at least 3 2v1 situations, a 1v3 where he gets the first kill as well. And unfortunately, it does not go his way. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we head to a Scar overload, which things can get interesting here. I need to see Telluride Bush look good on this map. We really need to see what happens for them in this one. You know, as you hear it, Cap went absolute crazy mode in that one for sure.
Yeah, he went crazy in that one, and I feel like it's a mode that T-Bush has struggled with in the past, but we'll see if they're able to lock it in for this one. I know Respawn can be difficult up against P7. I feel like this is one T-Bush they need to try and take here going forward into our series, because SND, if they look as good as they did in that one in the rest of our searches, this might be T-Bush's time to win the grand finals. We'll see. We'll set it to a quick break. We'll have that map 3 locked and loaded here in a bit. Prolude's going to get that info, and he's going to find one as well as Abe chiming on in for a second one. Snoopy does get the trade at the very least.
Together with each other, Eric Boom does get spotted out in the water, and Abe there to welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, in an action-packed night of Call of Duty. It is tied up at 1s here, and we head into Scar Overload, which arguably hasn't been the best on the Telluride Bush side, but they can definitely fight back into this one for sure. Have a grace indeed to close us out there. On the side of P7 Notorious, you know, it was a close first map as well. So this one could get down to the wire. And, you know, they're a team that does like to try to Neslo teams as well if you're Telluride Bush.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like S&D, you know, wins championships. This team is the embodiment of it. Definitely a lot of S&D players on it. And we'll see if they're able to win this respawn. This is probably going to be the crucial map, I feel like, in the series. If they can take this overload, they could definitely win this grand final. But it hasn't been their best game type for the side of Telluride Bush. We'll see if they can lock it in on this one, as it's already Eric Boom with the device in hand, looking for something more, and that'll be 3 dead. Now Abe left last alive to try and defend. He does get the first one, and that'll be drone stopped, but he's going to need some help here.
Yes, Abe trying to find some more kills. He does collect on the DC as well, looking for one into P1, as it is just aggression out of the P7 Notorious side into the middle part of the map. It is going to be an interesting play here for Eric Boom, as he's just trying to find these players. Capsidal is going to get killed by his teammate Abe there. Prelude taken care of as well, and now Abe left up again by himself, looking to try to find this reset, and the score could be potentially in now for the side of P7 Notorious.
Yeah, there you go. First one on the board. P7 striking first. And, you know, that's kind of, I feel like what I was expecting on the Scar was them to strike first in the respawn department. I feel like this team has been so good at the respawn game type, hardpoint and overload, to be honest. And we'll see. It's going to be up to T-Bush to try and show us something on this Scar. This is kind of an interesting map where, I mean, I feel like if T-Bush can get a couple of waves of kills here, they can definitely put them in the spawn trap blender, but it can be difficult to do on a map like this sometimes, where, you know, spawns are pretty far away. So we'll see if they're able to capitalize on anything. Cammy with a pair of his own. Capsule off the top ropes. Can't find that one. Thought he was able to get that one, but it's Cammy with the Jaeger, with the double kill. A little disgusting one for him to find. Pushing up now.
Yeah, and he is in the spawn deep of the side of P7 Notorious, as again, it's Abe towards the middle part of 18 here, just roaming for these kills, and that score's gonna go in for the side of Telluride Bush as they collect on into it. And again, it is P7 Notorious licking their wounds after that one, trying to play back towards this P2 side.
Yeah, but I mean, the counter cap might just come in immediately here. What a win from Beans with the pistol there. Cammy gets the double to shut them down, but I mean, the score goes in. Counter cap for P7, and that can be the risky play. I mean, overstacking one side, when the reset, you're not in control of it. You can immediately lose that score that you just got. So we'll see now what Telluride Bush have to do off this spawn, because they got Beans pushed up toward the white wall area here.
Yeah, Beans is the crucial player here for the side of P7 Notorious. It is Cammy on a deep route towards back 18. Another spot out does happen. DC does not see the man right in front of him, but Beans there for the protect, and that's going to be a 4 dead. Another cap potentially on the cards now here for the side of P7 Notorious.
Yeah, third one on the board. T-Bush reeling, licking their wounds here. The reset is going to happen on plain side at the very least, so maybe a little bit easier than it would have been otherwise to defend. But not with Snoopy, still in your base, getting a double kill. And now a chance for P7 to put the half at an end here early. Beans with the third, looking for it, but it's going to be 3 dead. So good defense from T-Bush this time around, but they got to get this drone out of their spawn.
Yeah. You know, they need at least 2 scores to keep themselves alive in this one. Even if it does go into overtime, that's definitely better on the cards than having, you know, going down 3 is a little bit harder to manage, especially if you're going to get spawn trapped on this other side. But that's another 3 dead in the kill feed. Capsidal now looking for try to find something here towards the middle part of the map. Does spot out another player in this store position, but it is just so fast for these guys. P7 Notorious is very, very crucial in this map.
P7 holding toward the drone right now. Snoopy gets the straggler on the OE, but there is another one, but Proloot not able to find a whole lot before falling here. Cap with a double will alleviate a little bit of pressure, and Cammy, can you find the trade? And the answer is no, so the wave goes P7's way, but they got to find a couple more before they can feel comfortable pushing forward. Diamond Con with the route through mid is going to find a freebie here, and he might be able to play spoiler. Another one toward the window. Diamond Con shots a little bit off the mark there. Cammy will capitalize on a huge one, so back to basically even we go, but we'll need about 45 seconds left in the half for T-Bush to find something.
Yeah, they need to find something quick here off the back of the score that they do already have. It is an interesting one for sure. Again, Proloot trying to hold down this middle angle of the map. We head over to the P3 side where this spawn is going to be at, and it's Abe able to get one towards mid, looking for next man up. Can't get it done as Cammy spots him out as well, but the teammates that were pushed up are going to die. Now it's Cammy by himself, and the wave goes to the side of P7 Notorious, looking to try to make another score happen.
Yeah, they got Eric Boom on the goal line. He's not able to find the pistol kill. So with 10 seconds left, I mean, T-Bush probably the only team that has another crack at it if they're able to pick up the drone. Cammy looking for it, and it's going to be 3 dead. Cammy, you got to run, honestly. Just make sure so T-Bush can just not get capped on one more time, and it will be a guaranteed 3-1 half now. So It's T-Bush. I mean, they escaped that half, but it needs to be a better second half for them here.
Yeah, they need to have a better second half to be able to come back into this one for sure. Cammy is just, having a little bit of a rough time with the AR. You saw him score that first one. He's getting a lot of these situations where, his teammates are just not around him, and trying to make this happen is just a little bit harder for him to do.
Yeah, I feel like so far P7, obviously, doing a decent job with their teamwork, just playing the reset a little bit better on some of these situations. They are just winning a little bit more gunfights as well. So far, I mean, Snoopy, 22-12, having a map for himself right now, doing his thing. We'll see if he can keep that up going into the second half. And yeah, I mean, Cam, hasn't had a bad map or anything. He wasn't taking over like he was in that previous series, though. And I'm looking for Cold War Cam to start to activate.
Yeah, we need Cold War Cam back in this map as well, just to be a crucial piece for this side of Telluride Bush. Capsule already going to get one down. Is it a pinstripe kill feed that favors the side of P7 Notorious? And Abe towards the spawn of blue, only able to get one, and Beans already pushed out towards this capture zone of the side of Telluride Bush, but only one going to be able to get taken care of, and that's going to be the point dropped. Top green, gonna be the play for Snoopy. Abe literally has this angle picked up, and that's gonna be another 2 dead here for the side of Telluride Bush.
Yeah, good defense. So not allowing that one to go through. That would have been a tough one to let through that early on. So T-Bush, they will remain at that 2-score deficit. And they now have the drone in hand. Where do they elect to go with this? They really need to try and get a couple of kills for this white wall area if they're gonna go left here. We'll see if they can find it. So far, just 1-for-1 in the kill department. ProLoot tags a couple of players here, and honestly, you could probably wrap this toward red if you can get through, and that's what Abe is doing. He got through scot-free. Nobody spotted him. The backsmack might just happen here. Abe able to find one, finds the second one, 3 dead. Now just left to Eric Boom. Abe looking for the third one. Teammate support is there, and that'll be the second one now for T-Bush.
Yeah, definitely still a crucial time for them. They need to hold this spawn as much as possible. Just have these players in position as ProLoot pushed on up. Abe still in your top blue, just making you look silly right now. Dipping and diving across the map as he takes some shots down range. The nade going out as well. Does not connect on into anything. But again, Abe re-challing, maybe a little bit of ego, but it does not matter as the score goes on in. It is going to be Telluride Bush tying up this ball game.
Yeah, and a huge couple of caps for them to get in a row here. Still 3 minutes left on this half as well. So, I mean, as long as you can keep the funnel, I mean, you could definitely relay here. And it's another 3 dead. Telluride Bush on the reset as well. This will be a guaranteed number 4. And honestly, they could potentially delay and wait for the spawn ups as well. But they're going to just put it in right away. So we'll see now P7 Notorious. They did get out of their spawn. Can they capitalize off this now?
Yeah, still looking to capitalize again. Maybe off the reset into the second, but Beans able to shut down the push. And now DC here in towards the middle part of the map with the NPC, looking to try to find something here, as it's a back and forth that is going to be continuously going on, and DC on his lonesome here. No blockers in position, and that's another 3 dead. Cammy and Capsule able to collect onto those 3, and it's still Cammy in the back of the spawn making work look good, as it again, ProLoot gets another crucial one, and Abe here for the cleanup onto it, and he's going to be able to get it. It's going to be another score in for the side of Telluride Bush, now 2 up as they continue to score with will on this side.
Yeah, and I wanted Killer Cam to show up, and he must have heard me because he just absolutely has gone insane since I said that. So, I mean, a huge turn up from Cammy is really, I feel like, the reason him and Abe just spawn killing them to death over and over. Now the 2-score advantage for the side of T-Bush here. Just a beautiful sequence from them, just chaining kills over and over together. And, I mean, just beautiful trades coming through. So now, I mean, P7 on the back foot now. They need to try and get something going because they're running out of time. Only 1 minute and 30 left on the clock here.
Yeah, and we talked about this Telluride Bush side being a little bit lackluster when it comes to this game mode, but they are proving us wrong. They're making us eat our words. And again, it is a back and forth that continuously keeps on going. Another 3 dead here for P7 Notorious. This score could be potentially the one that we see them go in with.
My God.
And Snoopy off the top rope, able to collect, but ProLoot there with the stop potentially. But it is going to be the score there for P7 now.
1-score game now. Minute left to play, and you got Cammy in your spawn as well. This could be a potential for them to score yet again. Cammy, another one. But Abe and Prolute, can you deliver the goods here? 2v2 now. Abe in your spawn. I don't think he's been red either, so potential pinch coming on through. Now that he's in their blue, can you cause some more havoc? Another one falling as well. Can he get the two-piece? Not able to, but Prolute cover fire over the top as the drone is being ran. Capsidol, a big 1v1. He wins it. 40 seconds, a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, 40 seconds with a 2-score advantage is still manageable for the side of P7 Notorious, but it does not matter as Capsidol hitting cross maps with the NPC right now. That's an SMG, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that, as it's Eric Boom up top blue, not going to get anything done. Beans by himself now as another cap potentially in for this side of Telluride Bush right now. And Abe is absolutely making a mixtape out of these guys.
Yeah, Abe going nuclear. 35 for him on the game, and I mean, just calling it for his team. T-Bush taking the overload, the one I needed them to win. I mean, that's the one I thought if they win this one, they could potentially win the grand finals. They take it 6-4 here, and I mean, that was a beautiful second half from them. Good regain as well, down 3-1, and they just put on a clinic.
They absolutely, smacked him in the second half, to be honest with you. And we see this last play coming out of Snoopy, a crucial one for sure, where he gets a little bit of, these crucial kills and gets that score in, but it just was not enough from him to consistently get those scores in on the second half. And you steady. We needed to see that killer cam come out. And he absolutely did there. 30-22, 35-25 here for Abe as well. 4,200 damage as a crucial one comes out for the side of Telluride Bush, taking the lead now in the series 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1. Nice scar overload for T-Bush to find. We will be heading to Den at this time. It's going to be hard point here, and we'll see if T-Bush can't push, that aggression, that pace that they've been pushing so far. And I feel like, if Killer Cam, Cold War Cammy, if he's coming to play in this one, this is going to be a scary grand final if you're P7 here. I feel like if you drop this hard point, the series might just be over, Nick.
Yeah, and I agree with that. This hard point is very, very crucial for the side of P7 Notorious. The side of Telluride Bush, like we talked about on the onset of this thing, is a very, very good SD team. Yes, we get to see, an interesting one for sure, a Plaza.
Yeah.
But at the same time, their strats are probably top tier on that Plaza as well.
We'll see if that's going to be the case. It is definitely an interesting map. I feel like Plaza 4, map 5. So we'll see if that, S&D prowess is going to be up to par, I guess, with not a whole lot of practice time, I guess, with the new map coming in as well. But we will be Den hardpoint first, and we'll see if P7 can regain. That was a pretty close map up until the very end, where I feel like you were getting funneled quite consistently for the side of the bush. They had them in the trap for quite a long time there. And we'll see if it's going to be a regain on the Den HP. I feel like this is the game mode where P7 definitely excel the most, and Den maybe a little bit mixy of a map. So, I mean, it's potential for T-Bush to honestly steal this one here, because I feel like, and on Den in particular, we see a lot of close stat lines in the score at the end of the game.
Yeah, and we saw the side of Telluride Bush look very good against the side of Omid Brooklyn on this exact map and mode.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those ones where, we said it a second ago. I feel like if T-Bush can win this, it's potential for them to take the series, and we'll see if we're right or not. We're going to send it to a quick break while we get the map number 4 locked and loaded. T-Bush up 2-1. We'll see if they can extend it after this break. Cammy with a pair of his own. Capsidol off the top ropes. Can't find that one. Thought he was able to get that one, but it's Cammy with the Jaeger with the double kill. A little disgusting one for him to find. Pushing up now.
As again, it's Abe towards the middle part of 18 here, just roaming for these kills, and that score's gonna go in for the side of Telluride Bush as they collect on into it.
Countercap might just come in immediately here. What a win from Beans with the pistol there. Cammy gets the double to shut them down, but I mean, the score goes in.
Another spot out does happen. DC does not see the man right in front of him, but Beans there for the protect, and that's gonna be a 4 dead. Another cap potentially on the cards now here for the side of P7 Notorious.
Yeah, third one on the board. Diamond Khan with the route through mid is going to find a freebie here, and he might be able to play spoiler. Another one toward the window. Diamond Khan shots a little bit off the mark there. Cammy will capitalize on a huge one. So
we head over to the P3 side where this spawn is going to be at, and it's Abe able to get one towards mid, looking for next man up. Can't get it done as Cammy spots him out as well, but the teammates that were pushed up are going to die. Now it's Cammy by himself, and the wave goes to the side of P7 Notorious, looking to try to make another score happen.
He got through scot-free. Nobody spotted him. The backsmack might just happen here. Abe able to find one. Finds the second one. 3 dead. Now just left to Eric Boom. Abe looking for the third one.
They need to hold this spot. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the action-packed night of Call of Duty still continues. Telluride Bush 1 game up, 2-1 right now in the series, and this is a decider map for me and Clam here. The side of Telluride Bush can take this one. We believe that they are going to be able to take that S&D in the plaza as well, but it really just comes down to if they can win in the hardpoint. P7 Notorious very consistent when it comes down to hardpoint, Clam. And what do you need them to do here to be a little more consistent for the side of Telluride?
I feel like Telluride, they do a great job on the hardpoint game mode. Just maybe in the first map, just kind of got outslayed a little bit on the Colossus. We'll see if they're able to keep that slaying prowess that they had in that Overload, especially I feel like Cammy and as well as Abe. Abe absolutely took over in that game type, and we'll see if he's able to do the same here on the Den. But P7, I mean, on the opening break, was soaking 20 seconds of uncontested time.
Yeah, crucial one there. 27 seconds of uncontested time, and it's still not going to the Telluride Bush side as well, as they need to find something here again to try to get these kills to go their way. Again, the side of P7 Notorious hold down the majority of this P1 time. They have rotations to P2, and they are consistently pushed out here as Eric Boom is on a 7-1 start, 3 streak from him, as the SMG is still trying to get active for the side of Telluride Bush.
Diamondcon in the hill, able to find the first one. Abe is there for the trade, and Diamondcon gonna try and wiggle his way on out of there, and he will for the moment, but it's gonna be 3 dead, and there you go. T-Bush with the break. They got the spawns. They gave up quite a bit of P1 time, but they can definitely earn it back on this P2. They just need to lock down the first initial setup here. Capsule with the trade, and you got Snoopy waiting for his time to shine on this pinch here, waited for the arrows to turn, and he might have paid off in that approach. It's P7 with the break.
Yeah, P7 with a crucial break and holding from the front, still spotting the side of Telluride Bush into the back here, as it needs to just go down a little bit more crucial for them as they get some initial kills onto the front side of hill. Another one coming in crucial, and it is going to be the Bush boys able to collect onto the kills. Eric Boom with the final one, breaking back into the hill.
Wow, Diamondcon and Abe, just 2 ships in the night there, as Abe will get the trade on Diamondcon at the very least. And that leaves Snoopy in kind of an awkward position now, the last one alive. And he's kind of in no man's land. Yeah, Cammy just takes care of business there. T-Bush now with the setup onto New. Nice nade from Prolude. Will delay him for the moment. And turn and burns on the double. Nice shots from Prolude there. It's going to be 3 falling. Now Snoopy in Dojo, last alive. And I mean, T-Bush can milk a decent amount of time here, but a double. Nice little Yobi there from Diamondcon. But 2 trades back and forth we go on this P3.
Yeah, no one really having the pressure yet. This is a crucial hill for the side of Telluride Bush, as you see Beans in the middle of the map just controlling the pace, but another 3 dead, now leaving Beans by himself as he spots out 2 more players to the side of Telluride Bush, and the spawn out does not favor them as well, as they spawn into that lockers position more into the middle part of the map. And again, Abe, crucial here for the rotations headed to P4.
Yeah, and Capsule waiting for his opportunity to pinch. It's going to spawn everybody toward the front of Prolude. A triple kill on Old. Shuts them down. They got to be careful, though. Nobody blocking the back as of yet, and they will pick it up in the nick of time. And, I mean, look at how far Capsule's pushed up because of that. I mean, just getting spawn kills like crazy. Now T-Bush with an overwhelmingly good setup on this hill here. I mean, they can milk a ton of time on this P4.
Yeah, and this is what we saw from them in the last one as well against the side of Omen Brooklyn. They were just able to have a consistent play style when it came to P4. And again, it is going to be a break that happens pretty early into the hill time, though, for the side of P7 Notorious, as the middle child does come on in. Eric Boom able to collect onto 1. Now going to be the only man really left up here onto the hill, as it is going to be him here for the contest. 2 players on the side of Telluride Bush here trying to fight out, but it is not going to work out, as it is going to be them again. Telluride Bush closing the deal here with the last little bit of time going their way.
Absolute frying as well, 16 for him. Can he make it 17? No, but a lot of time on that P4 regardless. And I thought they were going to get even more than they initially did, but pushed out maybe a little bit too far, honestly, for their own good there. But they did get a lot of time regardless. So back to P1 we go. T-Bush with the slight advantage, about 20 seconds of time or so. They're going to be on the hill, but probably maybe an overshell there. They just get ripped off the time for the moment. They pushed up Dojo. Yeah, maybe a little bit too far on a couple of these approaches. Might allow P7 on the time. It's going to be back and forth on the P1, similar to how it was the first time.
And you know know, a guy that we've kind of missed out on here right now. Snoopy having a great series so far, but this map is not going his way. And you can really tell the pressure of the map has not been there either. Eric Boom trying to do what he can with that other SMG in hand, but DC able to collect one up into that P2 side, and it is going to be L-Wall that we see them try to push onto, and again, Bean's able to collect onto it. Cammy holding the back, just making sure his team is still going to be spawning up towards his P2 side.
Oh, and the timing in the back here might work out for them, but it's going to be Snoopy getting the credit for the first one, but Cammy shuts it down at the very least, but spawns are going to be parallel here, so Cammy, I mean, how much longer can you delay? Stun grenade should seal his life here. There we go. There's the trade coming through. T-Bush on the time, but reinforcements are swift here from P7. It's going to be trades going their direction, or so I thought. Capsule with a nice double to at least, you know, prolong this push for the side of Telluride Bush here, and Abe gets another one. So, I mean, what I thought was going to be a pretty comfortable break from P7. I mean, Telluride just hold it from the front.
Yeah, and exactly what the side of P7 Notorious did in the last rotations of Hill is we saw them hold it from the front, and it is going to be the spawn out now that favors the side of Telluride Bush. They have this P2 side spawn, and they're going to get pushed out here into the Broken Dojo side, the roof, if you will. And again, Abe spotting out towards a kill towards middle. He does get another one potentially here onto Eric Boom with the pistol as he connects onto those shots, and that will be exactly what you need if you're the side of Telluride Bush.
E7, they rotated toward new. Nice kill on the pinch as well on the minimap from Snoopy there. And that's going to be 3, make it 4 dead. 6 spree from Abe, though. He's just waiting for reinforcements. He would love to get this Hellstorm missile, but you don't want to force it too hard. You want to still break this hill as well. So he'll be maybe further back in the conga line here. Doesn't get an assist either, so maybe not exactly ideal. Still trying to play this streak, and it's going to be 3 dead. So, I mean, despite Abe not getting the kills here, Telluride surging forward and now have a chance to soak.
Yeah, definitely so, and the soak time could potentially help him out as well as he gets the kill and the streak into the back pocket now of Abe. And now Snoopy looking to try to control through middle, but Snoopy gets traded out there pretty quickly, and Abe is going absolutely nuclear for this Telluride Bush side. DC with the last initial kill, but it's going to get traded out by Cammy again. It is a back and forth that still ensues, and Cammy, the last man up here for Telluride Bush, and the last player close to this hill time as well, as Snoopy gets one on to Abe. And it's going to be Beans as well on the rotation here. His kills are falling, and it is going to be P7 Notorious that have the spawns favoring them and the hill time for this initial.
Yeah, I mean, P7, they're here, down in the hole, but not out yet. They could definitely soak a lot of this P2, or P4 time, excuse me. We'll see if they're able to find it. Still spawns in the back for P7, but I mean, Telluride Bush just soaking from the front currently. They're waiting for this pinch to come on in from Snoopy. He's able to find one, and that'll be 3 dead. So the spawn outs will happen, and P7 still 30 seconds to claim here, so they need to still fight for this remaining hill time.
And again, 30 seconds is a crucial time for the side of Telluride Bush. They really need to try to get back into this one, and it is going to be Cammy first man up. He does not read this player onto the contest, but he does get it anyway as he collects onto the kills, and that will be that. They get the hill time. Eric Boom with a trade out kill that does happen, but Capsule there for it again, and he's trying to get another one onto Snoopy, but it does not fall for him. He's going to be Telluride Bush that have a pretty decent lead as we head back into rotations towards P1. It is, however, the side of P7 Notorious that are going to be spawning towards his P2 side.
Yeah, 3 dead as well. T-Bush, I mean, collapsing on P1. Snoopy last alive for the good spawns on P1 here. Should get shot in the back in a moment, and that's a clean break coming through. T-Bush chaining these P1 from P4 here. Not easy to do, and they make it look like it, so we'll see if they can soak the remainder of this time. I mean, P7, they got to try and contest at least the majority of this, as well as try and flip here, but so far, I mean, T-Bush turning up in a big way. Abe, 33 yet again. Capsule as well, 29 for him, winning the slaying battle currently. 25 for them to close.
Yeah, only needing 25 here. They're just going to elect to play back towards this P2 side. You can already see that coming on through. They're going to elect to give P7 Notorious this time. Just allow them to try to break them. But again, it's going to be a good 10 seconds that's still on this hill, and no one's going to be able to collect onto it. As finally, the side of Telluride Bush get onto the hill time. We head towards P2. DC, the only man up close here. Try to make this a little bit hairy for the side of Telluride Bush. Nade's going to go out, but nothing going to be there to collect as the contest comes on in. But it does not matter. Knock them all down. Put a nail in the coffin as Telluride Bush collect onto this hill time, and they look to win it here.
10 more seconds is all you need. Abe trying to play the outskirts of this hill, but he's going to get collapsed on, and that's going to be 4 dead. So a good job from P7. Snoopy getting a double, shutting down the remainder of that time. We'll see if they can hold this. It's going to be a tough hold from them because they're spawning so close in the back here. The collapse might just be imminent. It's a couple more gunfights for T-Bush to find here. Eric Boom on the stairs, able to find the first one, slow them down for the moment. 3 dead, now just Cammy, and it's a swift 4 yet again. The spawn outs are not going to happen either. It's going to be P7 on the hill toward New, so could potentially chain this together. It's not over yet here.
Yeah, definitely not over, but a good initial time to get back on the hill here for the last little bit of time. They only need about 2 seconds of this P3 side to potentially take the map number 4 in the series, and it is all kills going the way of P7 Notorious right now.
Yeah, and Capsule able to get the first one here. P7 still on the hill. Capsule looking for number 2, but won't find it. Now the push through mid from both players might get shut down. Yeah, Snoopy with the double kill. Now Abe, the last one off the spawn. Gibbs rip crossing. Snoopy with the triple. Still about 60 points that P7 need to claim here. So, I mean, you know, it's not an easy comeback by any means, but still definitely possible here as the push is coming from T-Bush. A couple falling. Beans the last one on the hill, and that will do it. So, T-Bush, you know, avoid disaster as they will capitalize on this hard point. And we talked about this being the map as well. Now T-Bush 3-1 in this scoreline.
Yeah, crucial one here for them to win. Like we talked about here, Clam, this was a one that we thought if they could be able to take out this Plaza is potentially going to be able to go their way as well.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be the case. I feel like Plaza is the wild card in this one. I'm not sure what to expect from either of these rosters on that one. So I feel like T-Bush, they definitely have the ability to close it out in this one. But P7, I mean, no slashes to search and destroy, especially I feel like Plaza itself, definitely a weird map in that aspect. It's one that you kind of throw in for a curveball, I feel like. If you're one, either of these teams, I mean, it can be one P7 can definitely take. I could see a world where the series gets extended a little bit further, but we'll see if that's going to be the case. So far, Telluride, I mean, they look calm, cool, collected, composed in this one, and just absolutely frying right now. I feel like I'm loving what I'm seeing out of the subs, specifically on the side of T-Bush. They are just doing their thing.
Yeah, Capsule and Abe able to drop plus 30 games, only 27 deaths as well for both of them as they clutch up crucially. And they put Snoopy kind of in the dirt there as well. A guy that has been consistently fragging all the way throughout. He's just a little bit lackluster in that one.
Yeah, I mean, didn't have the worst map ever or anything, but I feel like, yeah, just a takeover from Cap and Abe. I feel like they're working together in tandem incredibly well, as well as the rest of the T-Bush roster. I feel like this, you can see it on the minimap, the way they're approaching stuff, just the way they're able to rotate and just play patiently. I mean, both of these teams playing well. You know, there's a couple plays from P7 where they were, you know, on the same page. Just a slang battle did not go your way, and we're heading to that Plaza SND and what could be the last map of this series. It should be a good one here in a moment, so we'll take a quick break. We'll get that Plaza S&D, what could be the last map here in a moment, so don't go anywhere. Snoopy in kind of an awkward position now, the last one alive, and he's kind of in no man's land. Yeah, Cammy just takes care of business there. T-Bush now with the setup onto New. Nice nade from Prolude, will delay him.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into a map number 5, 3-1 favoring the Telluride Bush boys, and they consistently have shown the fragging potential. You know, I mean, this is a map where bang out is the consistent thing. It's like a you know, one of those things that you have to figure out here when we first play it. Plaza, a consistent bang out towards that A site. We'll see what it looks like for Telluride Bush. Not a lot of set plays coming in at all. We'll see what it looks like here for both teams.
Yeah, and 4 hitting A, and unfortunately, P7 nothing home. It's toward B for the Telluride Bush, and they're going to get the bomb down early here. Snooping wrapping back, but I don't know if it's going to be in time or not. All the way in their spawn is Diamond Con and Snoopy. Can they find Capsule in the corner up top here? And the answer is no. That's going to be the first 2 bloods going the Bush's direction. Bomb down early. This is their round to lose.
Yeah, and it is going to be Telluride Bush that just control the pace of play towards the middle of the map as well, with Cammy being there. Eric Boom on the rotate from the back, but it does not matter. Telluride Bush play it perfectly. You know, they expect to bang out if you're the side of P7 towards that A site, and it does not happen. Telluride Bush able to take the first round.
Yeah, pretty comfortably as well. I feel like, you know, the gamble A stack, you got to go toward A on defense. Otherwise, if you give it up, it can just be the round over instantly. So the fact that they go there, you know, is pretty much required. But the fact that they, you know, don't have any presence toward B at all, I mean, they just get the bomb down on the flip side. So it can be a tricky map. Plaza has Telluride Bush with the team ace on that round. We'll see what P7's approach is going to be on the offense here. Do they do a similar approach that Telluride just did to them? I'm curious. It looks like that might be the case.
But you see a little bit more of a split here. You don't see a 4 bang out towards
Oh, wow.
this side as Capsule has a sniper on this map as well. Maybe an interesting play coming out of him as he does switch over to that SMG pretty quick before the round does not allow it. And it's going to be Abe that gets these spot outs in the first initial for the side of Telluride Bush. Capsule headed towards the middle of the map. Eric Boom going to take care of him. And now it's a 3v3 situation. Abe able to get taken down. Now 1v3 for Prolute here. Able to collect onto one. Bomb planner does get off of it. Now we head towards the middle part of the map. And Prolute with something on the cards here, but never mind as he cannot figure it out. P7 Notorious take another round on the board for themselves.
Yeah, 1-1 now. And I was surprised Prolute lived as long as he did there. Some sloppy shots on the bomb player, or on the, not the bomb player, the player next to the bomb. I saw the vision. If he was a little bit more beaming right there, he probably could have got both of those players, but just a little off the mark and wasn't meant to be. P7 answer back. They'll tie things up here. And so far, nobody touching the A bomb site on the offense. It can be a tricky one. I've seen, we've seen the CDL. It's just 4 dead in 10 seconds. So maybe both teams want to avoid that to start things off here. So looks like we will get an A bang out after all. And here we go. The 10-second round is upon us. We'll see who wins the trades here. It's going to be 2 for Abe off the rip here. Beans with the answer back on a couple of his own. But T-Bush, just clear the house.
Yeah, T-Bush absolutely knock him down there as another round goes their way. And a quick one for sure on the cards as Capsule able to get the last kill here on to the players as well. Beans not really able to trade that one out at all there.
Yeah, it's kind of a roll of the dice. I feel like when you go A on either side when it's a four stack for both. But I feel defense does have maybe a slight edge in that you can probably get there a little bit quicker and try and wallbang off the left side. But it is pretty much even Steven, just who's going to hit the nades better. But maybe a defense a little bit favored. It's tough to say. It's a little early on in Plaza's life cycle here in BO7. And Cap back on the sniper yet again. I'm actually really surprised to see him run the sniper on a map as small as this.
Yeah, very interesting plays. Is it a 4 bang out towards this A site for P7 Notorious? Not a lot of the players here for the side of Telluride Bush, but it does not matter. First kill is going to be Telluride Bush's as a team kill as well. And now DC left up by himself. He does able to get one. Now in a 2v1 situation, needing to check every angle here, but it does not matter. He's going to get sandwiched. And Telluride Bush, again, 3-1 now, favoring them as they continuously make this A play work out for themselves.
Yeah, just winning the trading battle. Timicon left in a rough situation, 1v3, unable to find the conversion. Capsule with the pistol kill to end things. So far, T-Bush, just continuing their S&D prowess in this one. We were expecting them to take this, and it's looking like it so far. We'll see if P7 can put up a better fight in the coming rounds here, because so far I feel like, hasn't had too much success, but it has been close. It has come down to a couple clutch situations, but we'll see if they can win this one clean.
Yeah, we'll see if that can be on the cards. DC making a play into the back of the map as Prolute gets the trophy down, and the bomb going to go down even quicker here. The side of P7 Notorious just electing to give them the site for free. As the nades are going to go out to clear onto this site. First one going to go down as it is going to be the side of P7 that have the man advantage, but it does not matter. Now in the 2v2, it's going to be Beans and DC taking on Prolute and Cammy. A little bit of interesting plays coming on through as Cammy connects onto it, and it does not matter when you get the man advantage. Telluride Bush able to put a little bit of that nail in the coffin here. They haven't drove it home yet, but they continuously keep on hammering it in.
Yeah, just a great round again from T-Bush. I feel like these situations, man, these clutch situations, 2v2, 1v1s, T-Bush has been coming out on top. I feel like this entire series tonight, it's been very close back and forth in the search, but just that slight edge to them. And we'll see P7, now down 4-1. We saw, T-Bush in that previous search on Raid string a lot of rounds together. And we'll see if P7 has that ice in their veins. They're going to need to. Backs against the wall. This might be the last map, so they got to clutch up now.
Yeah, definitely so. As Capsule collects with the sniper as well. We were talking a little bit of smack on him from running it, but he's able to collect onto the first blood there pretty quickly. And again, in a 3v4 situation, is the side of P7 Notorious. One man down as well, as this A site is not going to be where they execute at. It's going to be towards this B BXQ, Eric Boom having the bomb on the back, but he's gonna get spotted out by Capsule here on the flank very quickly. And he's gonna be a full spot out that comes.
What? You gotta win that, Cap. Oh my god. 2v2 situation. I mean, just shot a little bit too fast there. The wind was strong. It's like a hurricane in Cap's room right now. Now P7, a new lease on life, right back into this round.
Yeah, oh my god, is right. P7 able to bring it back into it. And it is gonna be DC that spots one. ProLoot. Now Cammy versus DC. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be it. P7 take another round on the board. Now 2 rounds down, and oh my lord. Let's not replay that one, production, because that one was bad for him. Yes.
Yeah, that was a highlight reel for all the wrong reasons. No, Pro, you
All
can play it if you
right.
want. Don't listen to this guy. Oh, you can do whatever you want. This is your show. But my goodness, yeah, that was a rough one for Cap. I feel a little bad because, I mean, yeah, the free lineup. If he had an SMG that round, that probably would have been a couple kills at the very least, but just stuck on the sniper like we were saying. So sometimes it's good, sometimes maybe not so good. To quote the meme there, and a little bit more, less of an accent, I guess you could say. But T-Bush now pushing toward A. 2 players to find in the back of the site, and they're just going to be running it down. ProLoot and Co. Got to go forward, but the nade is going to stop A before he's able to get anything going. Cap rushing on in for the first one. ProLoot with a nice trade, so numbers advantage back in T-Bush's favor.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Telluride Bush still here, still consistent so far onto this A side. And it's going to be Beans with the nade potential as the spot out does come out through. It hits onto it, but again, the nade, it's not going to be able to get collected onto as Waldings through the wall. Going to be pushing back DC and Beans as well. It is going to be them to try to have to collect onto this. It's going to be a little bit harder for them to get onto it, though.
Yeah, 2v2. Beans does get one back, so nice baiting and switching, but they only have 20 seconds left. They're running out of time here, and I mean, I like this readjustment from Beans. You have enough time to go for this. Will you be able to collect? They're probably expecting the pressure from both sides. Beans with a little pinch route coming through. ProLoot v Beans. 10 seconds left for the round, and Beans, can you find him in time? You will find him, and I think he has just enough time for the defuse. We'll find out. It is incredibly close here, but I think he just got it, and Beans, with 3 on the round, will get the clutch.
Ooh, that boy Beans on it. Oh my good lord. Now a 4v3, 4-3 situation. As we'll see some of these replays from that last round. Beans able to hit a perfect flank route. ProLoot just can't win it in the 1v1 situation.
Yeah, that's tough because I feel like if ProLoot just runs away there, he wins the round. He unfortunately gets poor timing on that one, but I mean, just a huge round, huge clutch from Beans there. I mean, that was necessary. Now just within 1 round, P7 can definitely bring this one back here. I mean, we are seeing some crazy moments in this search, Nick. This is a highlight reel one for sure on Plaza. We'll see what ends up happening here. It's a flood from T-Bush toward the A bomb site, but nobody home, so they'll immediately readjust. And P7 just taking their time here.
Yeah, and we'll see what it looks like for Bush here as Jersey Jerry reacting to that defuse as well. Just a very, very close one there. And he's a little bit angry with the timing going down. It is going to be out into the middle part of it. It is a 2-for-1 trade. Make it 3-for-2 now. It is going to be a 1v2 situation here for Abe, the man that has been crucial into these games in the respawn for their side. Eric Boom versus DCs. The bomb's going to go down here. The SMGs needing to get a little bit more active if you're the side of Telluride Bush. And we can see something going on down as the spot out does come on in. It's going to be a 2-man hit out for sure on this one. As it's going to be a hard to win. And Abe able to win the first fight. Now not knowing where DC's at, but he is in a prime angle here. As he's going to shout this out.
God.
And it's going to be Abe to win it as he clutches it up for his team. Now 2 rounds up and a crucial one coming out for Abe in the 1v2 scenario.
And that's just a round. Abe just L triggers both of them. Didn't even move, really. And he gets a free 2. I mean, they just run into his iron sight. A huge round for T-Bush. And Abe goes massive. Double for him. Map Series Championship point now for T-Bush here.
Yeah, match point championship point on the cards, 1 round away from beating the team that has plagued them in the challenger scene, and it looks good for them as it is a huge one that comes on out with that defuse coming on in. A crucial kill. And we will be 1 round away now as we head on into it. It is going to be a bang out towards this A side again, and it's already over. P7 Notorious take another round on the cards. Clam, this is getting very hard to call.
Yeah, I mean, the bang out, P7, they'll be on defense. They'll get here slightly first, and they make the most of it. The trade's on in, and finally P7, they'll answer back. 5-3 curse potentially on in. We'll see if that's going to be the case here. 5-4 now. P7, they need to win this offense to send us to round 11. It's been a back and forth so far. We'll see what the approach looks like. I'm curious if they go toward A yet again here. It hasn't worked out for them too well so far. They might elect to go B, but it looks like the guns are going to be heading toward this A bomb site. We might be in for another 10-second round here as the approach is already on in. Players flooding on into the bomb site. It's Beans with a couple. All 3 for Beans.
Oh
round
my God.
11. P7, send us the distance.
Oh my good lord. I know Jersey Jerry having a little bit of a heart attack here. The heart might be in his soul after this one, as that was not what you want to see if you are a Telluride Bush fan at all.
I mean, this one has been about as close as you can ask. Beans going massive in round 10 to send us the distance here. Telluride Bush, what do you have for us in store? Round 11 and P7 left on the offense yet again. And I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Heading back to A yet again.
Yeah, definitely so here. It is a crucial one that's coming on in. We need to find the kills here, and this time, the side of Telluride Bush just electing to play the retake, and Beans with a crucial play that could be the dagger for the side. Capsule on the back route here with Eric Boom trying to contest. The stun comes on through Proloot, through middle, and it is a back and forth. No one really having this initial kill, but the bomb is down. This side of Telluride Bush gotta go, and it's a 2-for-2 trade out. Now it's gonna be the side of P7 taking map number 5. We head into Overload. It's a 6-5 decider here favoring P7.
And what a way to send us to map number 6. I mean, this is an incredible performance from P7 down the tail. I really thought it was going to be T-Bush taking the search here and taking the series. But I mean, my God, what resilience from the P7 Notorious team there. Beans going huge toward the tail end. It came down to a 1v1, but P7 will come up clutch in the end. I'm sure Jersey Jerry not having a great time over there in the VC. I mean, probably losing hair right now, but I mean, what a series so far, Nick. This one has delivered in all aspects. And round 11, I mean, just doesn't go your way if you're T-Bush. Just what a series. What a map at Plaza. I know it can be a bang out, and I mean, just some crazy highlight moments for both of these teams here.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a bad one for Telluride Bush, though. You know, you should not be upset at this. You should not be mad. It's a bang out type of map, and it just does not go your way, unfortunately.
Yeah, just a tough one there, man. As we head to another hard point here, I believe it's going to be Den as well heading, Overload coming up next here. It's going to be on Den as well. We haven't seen this one yet in the series, and I'm curious, I mean, T-Bush, they did take that first hard point on Scar. They have the potential to take the second one as well. If you just tuning us, they did end up in the losers final, take that one against Omen Brooklyn. So we'll see if they can repeat that performance yet again here. But P7, I mean, surging back into this one, definitely have a chance to send us the distance.
Yeah, and that's still on the cards here for the side of P7 Notorious. This is an Overload that could definitely go their way as well. But, Den, we saw them be very crucial if you are the side of Telluride Bush. And it was a guy like Cammy getting crucial kills in 3 pieces and 4 pieces that were just going his way on that map as well. I know we didn't get to see it on stream, but he was absolutely going nuclear in that one. We'll see if he can, bounce back after this, heartbreaking map number 6 loss. It will be map number 5, sorry. It will be unfortunate here to try to find something.
We'll see. Yeah, let me calm down a little bit because that was just a hype search for sure. And we'll send it to a quick break. We'll calm down a little bit while we get that map number 6 locked and loaded. But man, this has been a series. We'll see if T-Bush can close it in map number 6 or P7 can send us all the way to that fateful map number 7, Search and Destroy, right after this break.
And we will be 1 round away now as we head on into it. It is going to be a bang out towards this A side again, and it's already over.
10-second round here as the approach is already on in. Players flooding on into the bomb side. It's Beans with the...
Welcome back, one and all, ladies and gentlemen. That plaza has me and Clam a little hot over here because that was an action-packed map for sure. A lot of bang outs going back and forth, and we'll be loading into a Den Overload where the side of Telluride Bush looked very good against the side of Omit Brooklyn. This is definitely one where they could bounce back for sure, but they need to be a little more consistent. You saw them score a lot on the one side in Scar. This is a different map. This is a different consistency that they need to play at.
And we saw Killer Cam show up in that overload as well. Well, we didn't really see it. We saw it on the stream a little bit. We didn't really get to capture that one on the caster, unfortunately. But had a takeover map, and we'll see if he's able to get another one here. It's going to be T-Bush. With the opening break here, they win the slaying battle, and they got Prelude in your spawn. He gets another one, Abe with the pinch, and it looks like maybe an early cap coming through. T-Bush on the board first.
Yeah, and T-Bush on the board quickly here. They, however, do get 3 dead, but we head back towards this B2 side. No one going to be able to get that spot out onto that tree position. Is it just a little bit harder for them to get that spot out on? Abe spots out another one towards mid. It's going to be Eric Boom here, as it is going to get a pickup. But again, it's Capsidal in the deep part of the spawn, and it's going to be Abe with another crucial start here for him.
2-0 now. Early aggression from T-Bush here. We'll see if they're able to find anything on the drone reset. Well, it's going to be off the map for ProLoot. And Beans will grab the drone, backtrack toward his spawn, and we'll see if they wrap this. Looks like you got Snoopy pushed up pretty far toward B, but a couple of members on the portal playing proactively here from T-Bush. We'll see if they can lock it down, because Abe knows the pressure's coming. Stun check is going to reveal Snoopy. The nades are being cooked. How much info can you find? It's ProLoot with the first one. Eric Boom on the pinch, though. Does get one, and now it gets a little hairy here. 3 dead. Cammy left to defend the remaining push. Beans gets across scot-free, and it'll be P7 answering back.
Yeah, a very crucial answer back for the P7 Notorious side, as it's a 2-1 scoreline right now. But Abe through the back line, able to get up maybe a little more damage going his way as DC gets 2, though. And this is a crucial spot for him to be in, as Beans does collect back onto Abe. And now it's going to be pick up here, and Capsidal able to pick up Beans as well. Now middle of the map going to be where it comes from, but it's not going to be able to go his way, as it is going to be DC able to get those 2. Eric Boom as well getting 1. That's going to be a 4 dead. Another free cap coming on in. Tied at 2s now with about 2 minutes left to play. It's a little bit hairy if you're the side of Telluride Bush with them in your spawn.
Yeah, you still got Eric Boom to deal with as well as Beans. I mean, the entire P7 roster is here. The respawn does come in, but you got to deal with a couple more players. So far, so good for P7, answering back with a couple of kills, a couple of caps, and there you go, number 3 on the board. This time, it will be Telluride Bush clearing their spawn at the very least, so no chain coming through as of yet, but that is a swift answer back. 3 straight for P7 now.
And again, they need to try to find something here. If you're ProLoot, you are the first man up, and you're going to pick up the point. It's going to be an interesting one here for Abe to try to find, as he falls off the map as well. It's going to be a crucial kill for Cammy. Can he find any more? He cannot. Cammy only good for 1, as Beans on the back cap here with the push-up coming on through.
Yeah, and they know Snoopy's probably over here. He did this exact same play last time when they wrapped the drone. This time, they're a little bit forward. And Snoopy, wow, that's some crazy jump right there. Jumps himself off the map. Does get 1 before falling. And it's going to be a couple dead now. Eric Boom moving forward. Has a couple players to deal with, but he has Diamond Con in support. But taken down immediately thanks to some kills from Abe there. So no score coming in as of yet. But a nice 2-piece from Snoopy keeps the play alive.
Yeah,
make it 3. What?
Yeah, make it 3 as Snoopy keeps this play alive. It's only going to be make it 4 as he scores it in and takes us to a halftime that favors the side of P7 Notorious.
What a 4 from Snoop. I mean, just aces their team, puts it in himself, and that is a answer back that I have seen. I really thought T-Bush, off the starting, the opening there with those couple of kills, was able to get something going, but just, I mean, P7 locked it in. They got them in their spawn, and this could be a difficult side to get out of your spawn for the side of Telluride Bush. So they're going to flip sides. They may be on the preferred side now. We'll see if they can make a better impact on this one as we head into the second half here. Still, I mean, relatively close in the score, 4-2, but I mean, this can get out of hand quickly if Telluride Bush, let's say they don't win the opening break here. P7 can put them in the spawn trap pretty early on.
Yeah, and they need to not try to get into that spawn trap if you're the side of P7 Notorious and try to enact it onto the other side. As we are seeing plays already come on out for the side of P7 Notorious. It is going to be a stun check headed towards this one side of the map, and it's going to be DC here, but kind of by himself to deal with a lot of the pressure as he spots out Prolute, takes some pop shots, but they did not finish it. Abe gets that kill onto him in the middle of the map, does come on through. Eric Boom trying to hop off that top wall, does not get it to go as Capsule collects a big two-piece here to get this pressure moved on up towards this P7 Notorious spawn.
Nice play from Cap. 2 spree for him. Still mid-map pressure for both these teams. Looking for some more. Cap pushing up toward Couches will be spotted. How much more can you find is really the question here. He's able to get a third one. Knows there's one toward Broken. Number 4 for Cap. One hell of a life from him, but unfortunately his teammates just weren't able to get a whole lot of slaying going themselves off of this, so no real pressure as of yet on the drone. But Cammy with the 2-piece will keep the play alive a little bit longer and potentially push forward into their spawn as well.
Yeah, this is a definitely good push for the side of Telluride Bush. They need to keep it locked on in. And again, Abe and Cammy there with a big crucial 2-piece. Prolute with the third as Abe is going to push up into Broken Window, maybe make this back pinch play a thing and a reality, but it does not matter as Snoopy drops a big 2-piece to shut the offensive side down from the side of Telluride Bush.
Yeah, this drone is still here. P7 would like this one to go away, but a direct impact nade for the double, and this is definitely going to be the go button. Abe with the back pinch happening right now. He's able to get the first one, but Diamond caught shouldering, staying alive. 8 for 2. Capsule is here, but not enough space to get the drone in as of yet, so some good defense from P7, but the pressure is not over yet. You still got Abe to deal with, and he is swiftly dealt with. Snoopy try to grab the drone, but that might have been a mistake. You got, I mean, the reinforcements here quickly, but it's just such a long trek across the map, and P7, I mean, doing a great job defending, but, I mean, just need to get a couple more kills to be clear.
Yeah, definitely so. Eric Boom trying to find something with this capture zone on the back. DC reads that pressure from Abe this time. Does not let him get away with it. And Beans now push on up with the SMG. Cammy getting that trade back to go his ways. He's going to get another one and the capture zone on the back. This is a free one for him as this will be the third score here for Telluride Bush. Now in the spawn of P7 Notorious is Prolute and Cammy, both having the SMGs on the back to play with.
Yeah, and I mean, they have the timing to deal with. The 10-second window might have delayed them just enough, though. We'll see if P7 can collapse on this one. It's going to be Capsule. He cannot get across. Another defense from P7. If that capture, or if that drone reset came a little bit sooner, they could have probably chained that together, but unfortunately for him, it just had to wait a little bit too long, and now P7 wrapping the drone out of their spawn. I do like this from them. We'll see if they can convert the pinch coming on in from T-Bush, but it's going to get red, and now Snoopy pushing forward. Nobody really home to defend yet.
And no one here to defend, but they do get the capture zone out of the hands of Snoopy. Only one left up. Team Nade not going to help here if you're the side of T-Bush. Eric Boom on the back pinch to make this play happen, but it does not matter. It gets shut down, and Telluride Bush back in this game still with 1:40 left to play.
1:40 to get one guaranteed cap. Send us to OT here. We'll see if that's going to be happening. Abe with the pistol shots. Not on target, but the last bullet connects. Cammy and Capsule a little far away, though, and I mean, we're kind of back to even here. Snoopy even going to get a couple of kills for himself. 3 spree for him. Now P7 pushing up toward Dojo. Snoopy, doesn't matter what he's doing. Apparently, all his decisions are correct at the moment, but this back and forth tug of war will favor P7. The longer we drag this out, the longer P7, I mean, just in the driver's seat, can send us to that map number 7.
Yeah, they are really, really consistently in that driver's seat. DC able to get one into the 10 building. It is going to be a reset onto that capture zone, onto this outer side. And again, the capture zone has not came in, and it is going to be a capture pickup by the side of DC. Beans in towards the middle part of the map. We head up towards top. It's not going to happen as it is going to be Abe. I can't get one to go on to Broken, but Capsule with a little bit of wall bounce tech there to make it go his way as Cammy now push up onto this side. Is going to be a crucial one for him to try to find, but it does not go his way, and it does not matter. It's going to be a call to go back towards this mid site.
Yeah, but P7 on the prowl here. I mean, they got them corralled at the moment. Eric Boom with the drone and potential to put the dagger in. We'll see if Telluride Bush can survive the last one going through, and they will. They can grab this. They have potential for OT here, but they cannot die with the drone now. You got Prolute wrapping it. Abe, you need to find Beans. Beans is the linchpin in this setup here. Prolute is going to take his time, wait for his teammates' reinforcements, but he's got to be careful.
Yeah, as the trade-out kills do happen, and now Abe pushes on up and tries to pushes on through. And again, it's going to come on crucial here for the side of Telluride Bush. They do not want to head to this map number 7, and it is going to be a little bit interesting for them to find out. Only one player left up here with not a lot of time left on the clock, but the kills coming on through, favoring their side. And again, the time dwindling away. It does not matter. P7 Notorious take us to that map number 7 and a 4-3 scoreline favoring them.
This has been one hell of a series here, Nick. P7 putting up an incredible fight in the last 2 maps. They are barely able to send us the distance in the last couple, but it will be map number 7 required. And just a big effort, big bounce back, I feel like, from Snoopy in this one. Going absolutely massive in a couple of those plays to get his team across the finish line here. And Diamondcon, a good return to 4 from him. Almost a 30 bomb for him as well. So map number 7, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be an interesting one. We're heading back to Den yet again, so should be a fun time here on this one to decide it all.
Yeah, close quarter engagement, S&D style here as we head into a map number 7, and we've talked about it before. The S&D favors a little bit more of the side of Telluride Bush, but they just need to find it more consistent here. You know, a 5-6 decider in our last S&D is a very close scoreline, nevertheless. And even in our first one, a 6-4 scoreline as well. So it's still a very crucial one for P7 as well, but they need to find it here.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to find it. I mean, it's been a back and forth series. It's hard to predict, honestly, so far with the results we're seeing. It's kind of been a little topsy-turvy, but I feel like, yeah, still Telluride Bush probably has the advantage in search. Maybe that'd be slight, maybe that'd be a lot. I'm not too sure if that's going to be, you know, the case or not. We saw on Plaza, it is a newer map, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there. Maybe just a fluke coming through, and definitely some trolls for sure on the Plaza we saw. So it could be, you know, maybe a thing where they just need to lock back in here, and you know, they let a couple of slip through their fingertips here. It's not one you want to try and end on. So if you're T-Bush, I mean, you want to close them out. You got your S&D game type. We'll see if they're able to do so. And if you're P7, I mean, you got all the momentum in the world now after closing out a couple of quick couple of quick maps here, I should say, with the narrowest of margins. We'll see if they're able to put something up on this S&D here.
Yeah, they need to find something here, as it is, you know, that decider that we head to our map 5 Den, and we'll be in it in just a couple seconds, ladies and gentlemen, as we are just waiting for the lobby to get full. We appreciate you guys, as always, for joining up into it. Telluride Bush, will it be the Bush boys taking it finally over the side of P7 Notorious, or will P7 continue to stay consistent here in the grand finals against Telluride? Be back in just a couple of seconds. For him to be in as Beans does collect back onto Abe, and now it's going to be pick up here, and Capsule able to pick up Beans as well. Now middle of the map going to be where it comes from, but it's not going to be able to go his way, as it is going to be DC able to get those two. Eric,
but taken down immediately thanks to some kills from Abe there. So no score coming in as of yet, but a nice 2-piece from Snoopy keeps the play alive.
Yeah,
make it 3. What?
Yeah, make it 3 as Snoopy keeps this play alive. It's only going to be make it 4 as he scores it in and takes us to a halftime.
Yeah, this drone is still here. P7 would like this one to go away, but a direct impact nade for the double, and this is definitely going to be the go button. Abe with the back pinch happening right now. He's able to get the first one, but Diamondcon shouldering, staying alive. 8 for 2. Capsule is here.
Only one left up. Team Nade not going to help here if you're the side of T-Bush. Eric Boom on the back pinch to make this play happen, but it does not matter. It gets shut down.
Minute and 40 to get one guaranteed cap. Send us to OT here. We'll see if that's going to be happening. Abe with the pistol shot. It's not on target, but the last bullet connects. We're kind of back to even here. Snoopy even going to get a couple of kills for himself. 3 spree for him. Now P7 pushing up toward Dojo. Snoopy, doesn't matter what he's doing. Apparently all his decisions are correct at the moment, but
as it is going to be Abe. Can't get one to go on to Broken, but Capsule with a little bit of wall bounce tech.
Are back with map 7 in what has been one of the craziest series I have seen in quite a while here. It is Telluride Bush and P7 duking it out one map to claim the victory here for both of these teams. And this is about as nerve-wracking as it can get. Search and destroy on Den. And Abe getting super aggressive off the opening break here. But Diamondcon gonna back up here. The push is going to be happening from this B bomb site as well. Cammy gets the first one and the second one. Absolutely guns Eric Boom on that one. Now P7 in the 2v4 scenario. Diamondcon's going to hit a nade, but it's going to have to be more than that. You need the trades to roll on through. Beans does have the sniper. This guy can be magic with this thing in the hand. Can you find the rip here? Bomb's not going to go down as of yet either. Diamondcon, oh, had he pulled the trigger on the knife there, that would have been a freebie, but not to be. Now Telluride Bush, overwhelming advantage in this one. Just need to not throw any scams their way. Should be their round in the first one here. Diamondcon does get a freebie, but Cammy there for the quick trade. Beans in the 1v3. Not a whole lot of time to work with either. And he's stuck on the sniper, so all not exactly great conditions for the clutch, but does capitalize on the first one. 20 seconds left. He'll find a weapon. Cammy and a Pro Loot to try and finish him off, and they will. So T-Bush, strike first in this map number 7 here.
Yeah, Telluride Bush able to capitalize on the pressure there. Really coming off of the Cammy double kill there at the beginning.
Yeah, little ace for Cammy as well to start things off in the grand finals. Cold War Camp coming out.
Yeah, definitely so. And you saw this play from Abe through middle quickly here. But again, Cammy just able to knock him down. 4 up, 4 down for this man on your screen as he completely runs him down too. And, you know, DC was another one as well.
Yeah, DC tried his best in that one, but was unable to find any sort of success. And it's a tough situation to be in. So now on the offense, P7 with the bomb, Beans with the Pro Loot, or Beans with the sniper in hand, looking for Pro Loot, I should say. And now the A push is on. We got a couple of players of T-Bush wrapping back, and now the pressure has been read, but what do the trades look like? We'll see if they're able to find anything, as it's going to be first blood. Beans with the sniper puts it to good use here, but Cammy for the outers should be able to get the trade back, or so I thought. What a rip from Snoopy there. And I mean, Capsidal, not a whole lot you could do in this one before, but we'll see if he's up for it.
Yeah, he definitely is up here. Gotta have something go their way, but unfortunately, it is not gonna go their way. P7 Notorious take another round on the board, tying it at ones, and we'll see. You can see Snoopy just kind of terrorizing people in this middle part of this this server room, and continuously tries to hold this down. Very, very good play from him.
Nice job on the answer back there. P7 with a vengeance. Get another one on the board, and swiftly as well. Not a whole lot of time off the round. So, I mean, we're tied up here at 1. And I think most importantly, they shut down the streak from Cammy, because the ace on the initial round, that could have turned into streaks early on here. We'll see if they're able to find anything. It looks like Cap, debating on whether he wants the sniper or not, will end up pulling out the SMG. We'll see if that's going to be a good choice here, as it looks like B is going to be on the cards, but it's triple stacked from P7. You got the sniper. You got Eric Boom up close and personal. He'll strike first.
Yeah, first blood going on to Capsidal, and Abe able to get one onto DC. This is a free site, though, for Pro Loot to plant in the 3v3 retake. And it's 2 of the players here. Beans gonna be by himself with that sniper in hand, looking for any roaming play to happen. Snoopy gonna have a little bit of a hard time here on the read as well. It's gonna be middle chow that comes out of him as well. As you can see him back playing there with Eric Boom. Not a lot of time on the clock for P7. They gotta go now, as a spot out's gonna happen for both players. And Cammy, Cold War Cam coming out crucial as another 2 dead. And now Eric Boom left up by himself.
Yeah, Eric Boom, 15 seconds, not enough time, not enough personnel. And T-Bush with another round on the board so far. Trading blows, like you say, as heavyweight boxers, to steal your catchphrase. But it has been the case so far in really this whole series. Seems like these guys just trading map for map, blow for blow, as we'll head into round 4 now. We'll see what P7 is going to deliver with on their offense.
Yeah, definite crucial one for the side of Telluride Bush to bounce back. And again, a 2-1 situation that needs to be broken down for the side of Telluride Bush. They need this round on the board to keep themselves in this, in my personal opinion. Their defensive side needs to come alive. And you can see P7 Notorious going to have a little bit of an idea towards this B side. It's a switch onto the play, onto the site that they want to do. The stun check comes on in, and Snoopy already pushed up into a prime position here, as the bomb going to go down from Eric Boom as well. This is going to be a hard retake in the 4v4 for the side of Telluride Bush.
And Snoopy Close corner for him. Will it get red? Cammy slide chow, but he's going to get instantly dealt with. It's Snoopy for the double, going for the 3, but Capsidal is there. Gets only 1. Now leaves Prelude in a tough situation. And so far, I mean, it's just been all offense. Both teams striking with the bomb site. And we'll see if, who's going to win the first defense here. Typically I feel like offense maybe a little bit harder on some of these maps, but so far these pro teams making it look easy. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Who's going to strike first on the defense?
Yeah, we'll see what it does look like for them as we switch sides and we head on over to Telluride Bush's offensive side to make something happen here. And Capsidal, he was very good in that first S&D. He needs to bring it back alive here just a little bit for him. 1-4 start, not what you want to see from your top fragger in S&D, as he, started slow as well in the raid, but able to bring that one back too. And it is going to be the sniper pulled out for him. He's had some crazy plays already. Snoopy gonna be headed towards mid-map, getting that nade check coming on in. Eric Boom spots out Abe as well, taking some pop shots down on the round as P7 Notorious not knowing where this bomb is gonna be going. And now the play comes on through. Cammy needed to find a kill on the flank as well. DC here on the first initial torch tree.
And it's a 4v4 retake. Already 15 seconds off the clock, and they're just now getting into position, so the clock may be a factor. This setup isn't exactly the best, though, from Telluride Bush. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on it. It's going to be a couple kills going their way, though, so far, so good. And I say that, but they get all the kills, so making me look silly. Telluride Bush with the 4 up, 4 down, and a good round from them.
Yeah, very good round from them. Yes, this play may have not looked good on paper, but they execute it perfectly when it comes down to an aid there for the last kill. Getting the player with the nade in the hand, definitely crucial for him. A huge, huge round coming out as well from the side of Telluride Bush. As we head on into the next one, it's going to be Cammy and Co. on the defensive side, needing to put one on the board here on this defensive side, trying to chain 2 together. P7 still being pretty consistent on this offensive side, though. That's the scary part, because they're keeping it close. They want to know that this is doable, because Bean's going to be hitting up towards mid. This is going to be a mid execute actually coming out. It's Capsidal already getting first blood, though. Make it second for him as well. And now Capsidal towards the middle part of the map. This is a huge one, and Abe with the next one too. Eric Boom by himself here. Now trying to figure something out. He's going to get overran, and it's not going to be a P7 Notorious offensive side. It's going to be Telluride Bush chaining 2 together now with a 2-up lead right now for them. This is a crucial one to keep themselves, level in this one.
Thought Eric Boom that nade might have landed for a second, but just a little bit off the mark. Didn't quite cook it long enough, so it's going to be T-Bush with the first defense. And I mean, that's kind of the risky play sometimes if you just run down mid 4P7. They tried a little bit of a different approach and just didn't work out for you. And you called out Capsidal. He delivers in that round, gets you the double kill, gets you that separation of 2 rounds now. We'll see if they can strike on the offense. That was a pivotal one they got before. And I mean, if they're able to convert this one, I feel like this is their map to lose.
Yeah, definitely their map to lose. As you see already, it is going to be a little bit of an interesting play that comes on out. It is going to be the side of Telluride Bush that is going to be having to find these kills, and Abe is going to get first blooded there. P7 Notorious playing it perfectly right now. As a bomb still not going to be, it's going to be elected to be planted over at B, but Sneaky here for a little bit of the execute, but he gets read out by Capsidal, and now Capsidal on a 3 streak with 4 to his name, looks to get pushed out towards this dojo side, and the nade connects for him as well. Now a 3v2 situation where P7 Notorious have to fight their way back onto this site.
Yeah, and they got the setup as well. Just now, Eric Boom, and it's T-Bush with a nice little beat bomb plant there. They get the numbers back in the end, and Capsidal with a Kobe cash money nade there gets the numbers advantage for themselves. And I mean, a W play from them put themselves on map point for the championship in cup number 11. Can they convert it this time around?
Yeah, that is the question. We saw it in Plaza. They were up, 4-1, 5-1 in that game, but unfortunately just not able to close it out. This has to be the closeout here for them. They do not want to scam this away like they did in the Plaza. This is a crucial round for them to take the championship as well. A 5-2 situation as we head into it. Capsidal gonna be with that sniper on out, and he spots out a player. It is going to be the SMG switch out, though. As the smoke comes on through, the nade's gonna connect, and it's gonna be Snoopy into towards the middle part of the map. That's gonna have a little bit of an interesting gunfight, but he wins it against Proloot, and now it gets harder. Now a 3v3 situation. Cammy getting taken care of, and Snoopy with another one, making another one on him, but he can't get Capsule down. Now Capsule for the map in a 2v1 situation.
And bomb's gonna get laid here. Capsule might have the timing window. He's behind enemy lines. He finds the first one. He's able to get it, but no ammo in his weapon. He needs to try and reload, or the pistol. The pistol not good enough. And Eric Boom shuts it down. P7, they will hang on, but I thought Capsule was about to make the play.
Yeah, I thought we were about to see a world star happen in this tin building, and unfortunately, Eric Boom just hits the shots when he needs them, and able to keep the side of P7 Notorious alive.
Still one round away. T-Bush need to stay composed in this one. It got away from them in that plaza. They need to remain resilient in this one and just get one more round on the board. They're back on offense, and so far I feel like offense has been the preferred side for both of these teams into this map, and we'll see if they're able to convert one final one. Capsule does pull out the sniper for this round. We'll see if he's able to find anything with it. Diamondcon spots the pressure, and Abe just running him down yet again here.
Yeah, Abe headed up towards this window side. He wants to get his pressure over to A. DC by himself, the only man here. And this is going to be a weird check angle. And the sniper connects for Beans. A huge kill to come on out to open up the round. And already pushed on in. Capsule has that streak in the back end as he looks to try to make something happen, but nothing gonna be there. He knows where these players are. Able to collect onto DC. Now a 3v3 situation as the bomb is going down. He knows these players are gonna be in the flank from Capsule's streak. This is gonna be a crucial round for them to win.
The Capsule getting aggressive here. He's going to spot the pressure. Low HP on Snoopy, but the trades are better. P7 now on the retake. Have the numbers to deal with Cammy and Abe. Can you find a couple of trades here that go your direction? The nade from Eric Boom being primed, but he's not going to throw it toward Cammy's direction. And Cammy just going to dip on out of here. He has Abe on the long flank here. This might work out for him. Trigger discipline is a virtue here. Abe able to find the first one. He's looking for the close quarter, but the timing doesn't work out for him. 14 seconds left. Cammy, you just got to play the bomb diffuser here. It's a 1v2. He wins the first one. Snoopy from behind, though, with just enough time. And P7 will stay alive yet again.
This is
just kidding.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He doesn't get the defuse.
I cannot believe that, Nick. I thought he had that in the bag for sure. That looked like he had more than enough time, but I mean, the bomb defuse just not quite enough, and Cammy goes just off enough to win you the championship if you're Telluride Bush. What a way to win it, too, with a bomb blowing up in your face.
Yeah, that is a crazy round win there. Telluride Bush able to take it. I'm just waiting for the reactions from the Bush watch party right now. I want to see what they have to say about that one because it is going to be a crucial one. We'll see what it looks like here from the defuse angle. And oh my God, we'll see what it looks like on the explode. And it does go the way of Telluride Bush.
Wow. I want to see a replay on that timer at the end there, to be honest, Nick. Yeah, that looked like he had more than enough time. Yeah, it looked like he had plenty of time, but I guess we're wrong. I don't know. I want to see that in slow-mo on the replay here. I don't know if the producer has that or not. We'll try and get that sorted here in a minute. But yeah, that looks fine to me. But I mean, man, maybe P7 getting a little joked in that one, but it will be the side of Telluride Bush taking the tournament here in that map 7. I mean, what a series, Nick, here. We'll see that replay. Yeah, one more time here. You see Cammy able to get the first one, and the clock ticking down there. It looked like 7.6. We're not going to get quite the slowdown in the end, but yeah, I mean, that looked good here. We'll slow it down here toward the end. We're ticking down. We got 1, and it looked like the bar. Yeah, what?
He has a 0.4 still left. 0.5. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that's insane. I don't think I've seen that on BO7. I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. A little bit of the, pre-exploding coming in, unfortunately, as it is a literal, if you scroll back just a little bit, production on that play, it is literally a hair away from getting defused as the 0.4 escapes.
I'm kind of in disbelief here, Nick, because I haven't seen that in a really long time where the bomb timer exploding. I feel like Ghost was the last time I remember seeing that. I remember the player defused the bomb and the bomb still blew up a long time ago. If you're an OG, you remember that clip. But Yeah, haven't seen that one in BO7. And yeah, unfortunately, it's for the tournament there. So I mean, really tough break for P7 in the end there. I'm actually a little disappointed at how that ended, but I mean, it is what it is. COD be broken sometimes.
Yeah, COD be broken just a little bit there. And nevertheless, Telluride Bush slay the demon that has been the side of P7 Notorious against them in these grand finals. They're able to take, Challengers Cup number 11 in pretty big fashion.
Yeah, and I can't wait to be on Attack Rap tomorrow morning. We're going to see that one for sure. That'll be an interesting replay highlight for us as well. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Call of Duty broken at the end of the day. Sometimes you just got to deal with and roll with the punches. So congratulations to Telluride Bush. Yeah, like you said, they finally slayed that dragon that has been P7 Notorious. I mean, it's been on their back the entire time. So
yeah, crucial one coming out for them. As you know, it's a little bit interesting at the end of it as your mic muted out, I do believe there.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no problem. But nevertheless, we appreciate everybody from the watch parties watching in at home. Mook and Jersey Jerry, a crucial win for the team there as it is going their way. We'll see another one come in for them, and they're able to take it down and win it for that side. A crucial win coming on in, able to take the money away. We appreciate you guys as always. My name is The Real Invictus, aka Nick, and I've been here with Clam. A big shout out goes to our production on the back end of things. My boy Kryptonite, he is one of the top producers in the online Call of Duty scene. If you ever need any work done, make sure you go and check his stuff out. He is a crucial guy into everything that you're seeing on the map right now. All of the replays, everything that you've been seeing go down. We appreciate you guys as always, and we will catch you in the next one. See you later.
Have a good night, everybody. Super aggressive off the opening break here, but Diamondcon gonna back up here. The push is gonna be happening from this B bomb site as well. Candy gets the first one and the second one. Absolutely guns Eric Boom on that one. Now P7 in the 2v4 scenario. Diamondcon's gonna hit a nade, but be there around in the first one here. Diamondcon does get a freebie, but Cammy there for the quick trade. Beans in the outers should be able to get the trade back, or so I thought. What a rip from Snoopy there. And I got Eric Boom up close and personal. He'll strike first.
Yeah, first blood going on to Capsidal, and not a lot of time on the clock for P7. They gotta go now, as a spot out's gonna happen for both players. And Cammy, Cold War Cam coming out crucial.
Close corner for him. Will it get red? Cammy slide chow, but he's gonna get instantly dealt with it. Snoopy for the double, going for the 3, but Capsidal is there.
The bomb still not gonna be, it's gonna be elected to be planted over at B, but Snoopy here for a little bit of the execute, but he gets right out by Capsidal, pushed out towards this dojo side, and the nade connects for him as well. Now this is a crucial round for them to take the championship as well. A 5-2 situation as we head into it. Capsidal gonna be with that sniper on out, and he spots out a player. It is gonna be the SMG switch out though, as the smoke comes on through. The nade's gonna connect, and it's gonna be Snoopy in towards the middle part of the map. That's gonna have a little bit of an interesting gunfight, but he wins it against ProLoot, and now it gets harder. Now a 3v3 situation. Cammy getting taken care of, and Snoopy with another one, making another one on him, but he can't get Capsidal down. Now Capsidal for the map in a 2v1 situation.
And bomb's gonna get laid here. Capsidal might have the timing window. He's behind enemy lines. He finds the first one. He's able to get it, but no ammo in his weapon. He needs to try and reload, or the pistol. The pistol not good enough. And Eric Boom.
Yeah, Abe headed up towards this window side. He wants to get his pressure over to A. DC by himself, the only man here. And this is going to be a weird check angle. And the sniper connects for Beans. Already pushed on in. Capsidal has that streak in the back end as he looks to try to make something happen, but nothing going to be there. He knows where these players are, able to collect onto DC.
Capsidal getting aggressive here. He's going to spot the pressure. Low HP on Snoopy, but the trades are better. Piece long flank here. This might work out for him. Trigger discipline is a virtue here. Abe able to find the first one. He's looking for the close quarter, but the timing. Just got to play the bomb diffuser here. It's a 1v2. He wins the first one. Snoopy from behind, though, with just enough time. And P7 will stay alive yet again.
This is
just kidding.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He doesn't get the defuse.
And Abe getting super aggressive off the opening break here, but Diamondcon gonna back up here. The push is gonna be happening from this A bomb or B bomb site as well. Candy gets the first one and the second one. Absolutely guns Eric Boom on that one. Now P7 in the 2v4 scenario. Diamondcon's gonna hit a nade, but be there around in the first one here. Diamondcon does get a freebie, but Cammy there for the quick trade. Beans in the where the outers should be able to get the trade back, or so I thought. What a rip from Snoopy there, and I got Eric Boom up close and personal. He'll strike first.
Yeah, first blood going on to Capsidal, and not a lot of time on the clock for P7. They gotta go now, as the spot out's gonna happen for both players. And Cammy, Cold War Cam coming out crucial.
Close corner for him. Will it get red? Cammy slide shall, but he's gonna get instantly dealt with. And Snoopy for the double, going for the 3, but Capsidal is there.
The bomb still not gonna be. It's gonna be elected to be planted over at B, but Snoopy here for a little bit of the execute, but he gets right out by Capsidal, pushed out towards this dojo side, and the nade connects for him as well. That was a crucial round for them to take the championship as well. A 5-2 situation as we head into it. Capsidal gonna be with that sniper on out, and he spots out a player. It is gonna be the SMG switch out though, as the smoke comes on through. The nade's gonna connect, and it's gonna be Snoopy in towards the middle part of the map. That's gonna have a little bit of an interesting gunfight, but he wins it against ProLoot, and now it gets harder. Now a 3v3 situation. Cammy getting taken care of, and Snoopy with another one, making another one on him, but he can't get Capsidal down. Now Capsidal for the map in a 2v1 situation.
And bomb's gonna get laid here. Capsidal might have the timing window. He's behind enemy lines. He finds the first one. He's able to get it, but no ammo in his weapon. He needs to try and reload, or the pistol. The pistol not good enough. Eric Boom.
Yeah, Abe headed up towards his window side. He wants to get his pressure over to A. DC by himself, the only man here. And this is going to be a weird check angle. And the sniper connects for Beans. Already pushed on in. Capsidal has that streak in the back end as he looks to try to make something happen, but nothing going to be there. He knows where these players are. Abe able to collect onto DC.
Capsidal getting aggressive here. He's going to spot the pressure. Low HP on Snoopy, but the trades are better. Piece long flank here. This might work out for him. Trigger discipline is a virtue here. Abe able to find the first one. He's looking for the close corner, but the timing. Just got to play the bomb diffuser here. It's a 1v2. He wins the first one. Snoopy from behind, though, with just enough time. And P7 will stay alive yet again.
This is
just kidding.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He doesn't get the defuse.
Abe getting super aggressive off the opening break here, but Diamondcon gonna back up here. The push is gonna be happening from this A bomb or B bomb site as well. Candy gets the first one and the second one. Absolutely guns Eric Boom on that one. Now P7 in the 2v4 scenario. Diamondcon's gonna hit a nade, but be there around in the first one here. Diamondcon does get a freebie, but Cammy there for the quick trade. Beans in the where the outers should be able to get the trade back, or so I thought. What a rip from Snoopy there, and I got Eric Boom up close and personal. He'll strike first.
Yeah, first blood going on to Capsidal, and not a lot of time on the clock for P7. They gotta go now, as that spot out's gonna happen for both players. And Cammy, Cold War Cam coming out crucial.
Close corner for him. Will it get red? Cammy slide shall, but he's gonna get instantly dealt with. It Snoopy for the double, going for the 3, but Capsidal is there.
The bomb still not gonna be. It's gonna be elected to be planted over at B, but Snoopy here for a little bit of the execute, but he gets right out by Capsidal, pushed out towards this dojo side, and the nade connects for him as well. Now, this is a crucial round for them to take the championship as well. A 5-2 situation as we head into it. Capsidal gonna be with that sniper on out, and he spots out a player. It is going to be the SMG switch out, though, as the smoke comes on through. The nade's going to connect, and it's going to be Snoopy in towards the middle part of the map. That's going to have a little bit of an interesting gunfight, but he wins it against ProLoot, and now it gets harder. Now a 3v3 situation. Cammy getting taken care of, and Snoopy with another one, making another one on him, but he can't get Capsidal down. Now Capsidal for the map in a 2v1 situation.
And bomb's gonna get laid here. Capsidal might have the timing window. He's behind enemy lines. He finds the first one. He's able to get it, but no ammo in his weapon. He needs to try and reload, or the pistol. The pistol not good enough. And Eric Boom.
Yeah, Abe headed up towards this window side. He wants to get his pressure over to A. DC by himself, the only man here. And this is going to be a weird check angle. And the sniper connects for Beans. Already pushed on in. Capsule has that streak in the back end as he looks to try to make something happen, but nothing gonna be there. He knows where these players are able to collect onto DC.
Capsule getting aggressive here. He's going to spot the pressure. Low HP on Snoopy, but the trades are better. Piece long flank here. This might work out for him. Trigger discipline is a virtue here. Abe able to find the first one. He's looking for the close quarter, but the timing. Just got to play the bomb diffuser here. It's a 1v2. He wins the first one. Snoopy from behind, though, with just enough time. And P7 will stay alive yet again.
This is
Just
looking a
kidding.
little- Oh my God!